Ready, dude? I could literally start immediately.
A wee mowit.
I could start immediately.
A wee mowit.
How you like that, dude?
A wee mowit.
We on, baby.
Mowit.
You notice my posture? It's the Brugger method. It's the Brugger method. I went to the chiropractor last week. Told me I have to
fucking Asian sweet boy DM me, sent me like ways to fix my fucking shitty posture.
Really?
Unprompted.
Dude,
I was like, all right, hit, thanks.
It's a big deal.
I have the worst fucking.
I might start podcasting if you don't mind from a standing desk. I'll be slightly out of frame, but
fine.
I think it'll be worth it for my posture. Dude, I went.
You have a decent posture.
Apparently, it sucks. The guy was like, "How do you sit?" And I sit like this.
Yeah.
Like, dude, he was like, "Because that's why I had like neck issues."
What kind of psycho would you be?
Dude, this is the Brugger method. I'm just every time he's like, "It's no big deal." Whatever. Brugger.
Yeah, of course, a German sat like that shit.
Yeah, true.
It's such a German way of sitting.
Yeah, dude. So you have to pull your sacrum in first. Because the sacrum is what everything's resting on, and then you pull your shoulders down. So during the military guys episode, I sat like this. I was like,
I know. I saw you the whole time, very straight faced. Yeah, sorry about the military episode had to get taken down. I looked at you like 6 or 7 times during that podcast and laughed, which was funny because it was middle of him being like talking about a story of him like carrying his buddies out that just got shot, and I was like,
the whole time I was like, I just want my sacrum to be right for this.
oh, is that what you were doing?
I was doing the Brugger method.
Yeah, you did it the whole time, and it looked hilarious.
And I would catch myself
kept straight face.
Yeah, I would catch myself, and I would just be like in my Zoom screen, just be like.
Yeah, that was a good one. But yeah, sorry we had to take that down. Government got a hold of us.
True.
The government came down.
I don't think people believe it. They're like, no. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, dude.
They found that shit quick, which, I have questions now. It's either...
How do they get behind a paywall right away and pick up names?
It's either...
Scary times.
Snitch?
There was no snitch.
You think it was just AI?
That was if you say his name onto a platform, yeah, they have...
My bad for that.
I mean, I'm not
going to
shouldn't be on the air right now.
It was good. If you listened to it, enjoyed it, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. That guy had a clearance. He wasn't... The government doesn't want him chatting.
All right, we interviewed Q. All right,
Yeah.
we interviewed Q. I'm sorry. We interviewed Q,
and he disclosed 0 state secrets to me. I don't have any.
Nope.
Government. I know what they're up to, dude.
What are they up to?
Government's got a couple Delias in the Senate.
Really?
A couple Delias popping around, making laws.
Senator Kell, Senator Dalia.
Senator Kell's and Lee. R.I.P. Chris D'Elia.
Yeah, man, that was
R.I.P.
Is he gonna keep doing his podcast?
He better. He better. He's fucked. I mean, I'm not like, I'm not. Yeah, he is fucked.
I'd say pretty.
Yeah, that's a tough. And see, that's like, fuck it. Here's exactly what. Yesterday we recorded a full podcast, talked about race for about an hour.
2 hours.
2 hours straight. It was a lot. And now it'll just be me saying something and backpedaling on Chris D'Elia. Well, kids are hot these days. I mean, I'm not like defending him, or anything, but it's going to be that for an hour and a half.
No.
But here's what was scary.
Yeah.
He got called a pedophile.
Sure.
And everybody was so happy to call him that on Twitter.
It's pretty fun.
It is. Look, it's
pretty satisfying to call
a pedophile. When
I
I heard the news, I was like, "Oh, nice!" Immediately got on Twitter and I was like, "Fuck, that sucks for him, huh?" But there's no way of controlling it. There's no way of being like, "Hey, everybody on Twitter, we got to wait until someone's proven guilty, before he's number one trending in America as pedophile." Yeah. That's a rough one.
Oh, dude, I didn't think
it got worse than ours.
Apparently,
it gets worse. Dude.
Apparently,
yeah.
I mean, they hit the Lou Dog with just like masturbator.
Yeah,
aggressive.
No,
they hit him with aggressive masturbator.
Well, that was after the initial. He gets hit with rapist a lot.
Does he?
Lou Dog?
Really?
Yeah. King Louis.
King Louis gets hit with.
King Louis gets it. They bring that to his table.
Of like
he just says no.
Just
get this out of here. No.
But D'Elia, man, I read it. It's damning. The only problem is, again, it was like the Aziz Ansari situation where girls like hung out with the famous guy and he just wanted to fuck me. It's annoying.
Yeah, that was
a
couple of them were like, all right, shut up, keep it fucking moving, lady. And here's the fucked up thing is it's like a bunch of, it's like, man, why do they all come out at once? It's like, well, they finally feel brave enough. It's like, or do they see other girls getting a lot of likes?
Dude, that's a valid question. It's a
valid question. Valid question.
Anything's on the table anymore. I'm not doing this. 2
steps forward, 1 step back.
We're living in a country right now where the media is blatantly lying to the population. So anything's on the table, dude. But yeah, the problem is too when you see the thing that made me laugh is when a lot of them are like, I was like a beginning comedian. I thought he was going to advise me, and he just wanted to fuck me, which is super annoying. It's like, of course you wanted to. You did 2 open mics, and you think this guy now like that's your mentor, a famous guy DMs you like, oh perfect, this is how this works.
Yeah,
I do stand up twice.
They saw funny people, and they're like, oh, I just do 1 mic, and then Adam Sandler makes me famous.
Yeah,
It's so a couple of them are like, oh man, it's just a pile on, but then you see the 1 or 2 that's like he's DMing like 16-year-olds, like
you see the indefensible, the indefensible ones are just like, how old are you again? Well, I just think you can't tell young chicks they're cute, man. It's like it's weird.
As hard as it is.
Lament the fact you can't lament a chick's age via text. It's like,
and then I'm sitting there, I'm like, damn, dude. I better not get fucking popped on any of these.
Like what?
Because they immediately put up a clip of him being like, 14-year-olds are not 14 anymore. They're 35. They're hot.
I saw that.
It's like, oh.
I saw that.
Yeah, if I get hit on anything, there's going to be clips of me being like, I'd fuck Lewis's son. Like, there's just like,
I immediately thought about that. I'm like, dude, people would be like, shut it off. Enough. All right. There's more. Like, shut it off. No. God damn it.
Yeah. So, yeah.
If you had to go to like a C-SPAN thing, like I did say kids were hot.
I did say kids, Your Honor, I was kidding.
I was talking about the gymnastics show, and I did say those kids were hot.
They were hot kids hopping around.
Like, for the record, do you think those kids were hot, Mr. Gillis? You'd be like, those kids
for the record, hot. Sworn testimony.
Damn.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did they ever do that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You had to do like a newspaper over your face.
The kids were fucking hot. There's nothing I can do. Running out of the courtroom.
Yeah, well, it was funny too because there was like one of the girls too. This is actually kind of funny. This kind of ties into other stuff. One of the girls who came forward, I think her Twitter name's Goblin. She was like, I'm like reading her thing. I'm like, man, that's really shitty. And then she's like, her link is just like my webcam, my OnlyFans profile. So I'm like, all right. So I'm like, webcam model. So now my brain, my wheels are spinning, dude. I'm going like, all right, he totally might have hit you up, but it's like right now I've seen this thing where people are like,
you go with this?
People have been complaining about cops, right? They're like, people like, they don't understand cops are a dangerous job. And people are like, yeah, have you ever met a sex worker? And it's like, what? There's no comparison there. Like, have you ever gotten butt fucked in the back of a Subaru in a legally parked car? It's like, I guess, man.
Yeah.
It doesn't make you a hero. It's like, I saw people been trying to be like, you think cops got it rough? Imagine being a sex worker. It's like, that's a weird compare. Like, imagine being a coyote and sneaking people over the country.
Yeah.
All right. Imagine that. It's like, well, yeah, you're not allowed to do that. That's illegal.
God damn. Dalia, though. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. I mean, where I was going really is like,
I was wondering.
I start seeing OnlyFans, and it's like, this is like as many people I can get to look at me. I literally get paid basically what we do. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. It's like probably happened, but it's like if it was OnlyFan accounts being like, oh, and he got me too. There has to be a part of that people are going like, fuck it, let me throw my hat in this ring.
Yeah,
has to be.
I think so too, but. I agree. That's what I was saying. Like, people are like, oh, wait, you can get 1,000 likes by being like, Crystalia DM'd me.
Yeah. And how hard is it, dude?
So a lot of them are like, all right, get the fuck out of here. Mm. But there's some rough ones. There's enough. There's some rough ones in there. And the thing that sucks for him is like, damn, what really sucks. So like Louis, these are different. These are obviously very different. Mm-hmm. But Louis so good that he can just put out a special and it's like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And Louis like dark and like fucked up as a person. Dalia's whole thing is like, I'm a cool guy.
I know.
I'm a hot guy. Like, now he's got to be animated during a controversy.
Doesn't he call his fans babies too?
Yeah, he's good. So you can make some changes. Look. I was listening to these Dalia things and I was like, oh shit, dude, baby girls. I'm like, dude, I'm done. No more joshing. No more joshing about the babies.
Yeah, any woman that comes to our show anymore has to wear a head covering.
Yes, it is. We're going back to the church. This is
skirt down to the things.
If you show ankles, you are a slut.
Don't be sending some slutty stuff to I mean, I gotta worry. All these fucking fat dudes I talk to on Instagram, are they underage?
I know.
Are all these fat guys with beards who inbox me underage? I'm worried now, dude. I'm next. I'm next, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like-
what you took out of this, Matt. A guy's a predator, and you selfishly sit there and say, "What about me?"
Yeah, I'm worried now. I'm gonna start asking when dudes are like, "Yo, everyone sends me stuff like, yo, I have a 6-month-old." I'm
Yeah.
like, first of all, how old are you? Before we get, it's like, I'm 43. Be like, okay,
Yeah,
we'll talk next year.
The one O'Connor was chatting about was this girl that was like, "Yeah, he invited me to his hotel, and I knew he wanted to fuck, and so I said I'd rather come down to the bar." And he said, "Come up to my room," and he was like, "No," and just stopped texting. She like reported him.
That's fair enough.
It's like, dude,
That's what I'm saying. You start
yeah,
getting
it was a dickhead. It was a dickhead move, but that's not a crime.
that, and that's the Aziz. That's the thing. So you have
It's like the Aziz world.
it's
Yeah,
the Aziz effect, where it's like, I went on a date. I thought this person. I watched enough Disney movies where I'm like, oh, finally, Prince Charming, and then little princes typically want to like eat your pussy and finger your butthole upon meeting you. That's what being a prince is
Yeah.
about. So
that's what should have happened to Sleeping Beauty. Just a fucking Brock Turner coming out of the woods like, oh fuck. Yeah, and here's the other side of that though, is it's Twitter, so they're allowed.
Mhm.
They're allowed to just be like, here's a shitty experience I had with this guy.
True.
And it's just a fucked up thing that fucking social media is allowing. It's created this
Mhm.
thing where it's like, oh, we're piling on somebody today.
Yeah.
Here's a thing he did I hated.
Yeah.
Might as well put this out.
Well, I'm trying to roll up the pedophiles, dude. So when I'm rolling them up, I mean, obviously, Trump's been rolling them up. Yeah, dude.
Trump rolled him up. We can that
Trump
counts.
rolled up to Leah, basically.
Trump should put that on his next speech. Should be like, and the pervert, Chris D'Elia, absolute disgusting pervert.
But yeah, it's also funny too that like girls are like, and then I thought we'd like do something, and he just try to rush me into sex, and it's like, are you describing you guys want an old fashioned gentleman?
Yeah,
These like hardcore feminists are like, chivalry's dead. Basically,
Yeah.
basically they're like, this is so ridiculous. I just fuck. I'm a free spirit. When a guy's like, let's fuck, they're just like, you have no
you
respect
got
for
to
me.
hold the door for me.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, dude, it's fucking, it's nonsense.
Interesting
Dude.
times.
Nonsense.
Yeah, man. And then
So all I can do is brew her out. Dude, chiropractors have this sick. They have like a PhD in stoner knowledge. The guy was like cracking my back, and he's like, "Yeah, when you pinch when your back's like this, you're basically letting your neck bow out, and it's putting pressure here." And he's like, "Dude, also, dude, you know if you unraveled all your DNA, it would go to Pluto." Like, all right, that's pretty sick. Thanks, bro. He's like, "Yeah, dude, you got like 2 billion organisms right in your belly button. It's no big deal. Anyway, here, flip your leg over." And I'm like, "Thanks, bro." They sent me home with a packet of basically like, you are like a universal entity, dude. It's fucking awesome. I'm going back Friday.
I think this is a unique chiropractor.
No, dude, they're all like this.
They're all
I've been to a couple, dude.
dingbats.
No, dude, they're just on some next level shit. Dude,
Yeah,
I was like laying there with my eyes closed, and he was just like, check this out, dude. He's like, close your eyes. Tell me where your toes are pointing. And I'm like, yeah, I can basically tell you. He's like, yeah, it's your kinesthetic sense, dude. Your body knows where it is at all times. I'm like, dude, this is fucking awesome.
nice.
Yeah, I'm like, I think I'm going to keep going like once every month. Chiropractor's the
Yeah.
only doc. I don't have health insurance anymore. I'm back off health
How
insurance.
much does it cost?
Well, it's $80 for the initial visit, and after that, just $40 a pop.
Oh,
You get
fuck.
back line, bro. It's unbelievable.
Does it hurt?
Someone was trying to. No, dude, that's the thing. It's like, so they first of all, you got to crack the sacrum first, because that's what
Yeah.
everything's resting on. So he folds your leg over, and just goes boom, and it's just like cracks, does the back, and then he's like, all right, relax, takes your neck and just goes boom, and pops your neck real quick, and just my neck pain all went away. My arm was tingling for like 2 months.
Oh yeah,
Gone.
told
dude.
me about that.
Gone. We back Friday. That's
Fuck,
why.
dude. I might go to this guy.
Dude,
In fact, you know what's going to be funny? I'm going to go to him and have some Snapple facts lined up myself. And hit him with some wild shit.
PhD in Snapple facts.
I'm going to hit him with some facts, and he's going to be like, "Yeah, man, right on."
Oh, dude, I'm done.
Like, all right, man, this guy's all right.
Yeah, the shit he sent me home with is so fucking funny, man. Basically telling you, like, dude, like your body's intuition is like full. It's like the best expert in chemistry, physics. I was like, dude, you're absolutely right, bro.
Fuck yeah.
You got my $40 for a lifetime, dude.
Yeah, maybe I should do that instead of a therapist.
Chiropractor?
Yeah.
Just have them tell you,
Cheaper.
dude, it's infinitely.
Hit me with cool facts.
Yeah, exactly.
Line me up a little.
That's all you need to do.
I'll just start spilling my guts to that guy.
You honestly probably could.
He'll probably do the same thing as a therapist. He'll be like, why would you say that? You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, me and my dad, he never really says sorry. He's like
my dad never feels sorry.
Why are you bringing that up?
I feel like I'm storing this thing with my dad up in my back shoulders. If you crack that out.
I don't know why I'm bringing that up. You hear about this Dalia?
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't think there's any coming back from that. Like you said, that. Well, it's funny too because when you watch this,
even if it came out that he did nothing wrong, he's fried from this. If you're labeled a fucking pederast, dude.
Yeah, groomer, dude. Also, Drake got a groomer thing.
Musicians and athletes are exempt
from grooming,
from that type of criticism.
Mm-hmm. Allegation. I would say it's a little.
Dalia doesn't have one thing as good as God's Plan or Step in the Name of Love.
Yeah,
if he had a hit like that, he might survive. Like Louis survives.
True.
Louis, everybody people immediately like, nah.
Yeah, like that. That fucking rules.
That R. Kelly.
Well, but the charge is different though, dude. As soon as you hit it with
of course.
Grooming and you see the screenshot, and again, I was looking at it. It's saved his full name in the phone. There's 2011, so it's the only other alternative is some conspiracy photoshopped all these messages, and we're like, what you could do, but it's you see the messaging and you see how he's typing. You're like, that's definitely to me. It's like, hey,
yeah, and it sucks too because
let's just be naked.
Yeah, he's got enough people that just hate him.
Does he
got
really?
enough people that immediately people are like, yeah, he sucked.
Nah, yeah,
I think he sucked. It's like, did you? Why didn't you say it 2 days ago?
Well,
it's just
pedophilic allegations will definitely be I know what?
But people are happy that it happened
for sure. That's kind of fucked up.
There's people that are like, this is fucked up. This is sad for the girl or whatever. There's people that are just so happy that this is happening.
Well, they'll get jokes in. They're like,
yeah,
what? Someone tried to tell me the pedophile Chris D'Elia was a comedian. I didn't believe it. They're like, which rules?
Yeah, I can't knock it too hard because when the Penn State thing happened with Jopa, I was like, this is the best.
What is?
I hated Penn State so much that when they raped a bunch of kids, I was like, I wouldn't trade this for anything in the world. I'm glad it happened. Some kids, they made the sacrifice I needed for Penn State to be brought to justice.
Yeah, well, the thing again, I'll go back to the Aziz thing. It's that was just a story came to the desk. And what's the story? It's he got head 3 times on a date. First date?
fingered a girl's mouth or
so
something.
The editor could have been like, fuck it, get this shit the fuck out of here. You got to be like, all right, fuck it, run it.
Yeah, I noticed Newsweek ran an article about the Dalia thing 5 hours into the Twitter accusations.
Oh, so
that's when it gets weird. Yeah. Because all these publications race to be the first ones to put shit out.
Mm-hmm.
None of them do research.
Yeah.
We saw with our thing.
Bro.
Immediately it was just misquote. All of them misquote.
They alleged that I wrongfully alleged that I owned a taco truck, which I never did.
Yeah.
There was 5 facts you should know. 4 of them were they were totally wrong.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, good job, guys. Good work.
And these were publications that were now we're all for joking, but he wasn't kidding.
Oh, yeah.
It's you're going to report that?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
we love to laugh, but I can tell you right now, that guy had nothing but hate in his soul.
Here at Vox, we love a good yuck as much as anyone. But this guy, we know you hated him.
We know.
Right? Anyway, Dalia is I don't know. And then people started sending me shit of him talking shit on me, which I don't think he really did.
What was he like? This sucks.
He was like, this is hack.
Yeah.
Because he read the articles.
You read
saw the clip. He was just like, oh, they're just saying bad words.
Felt the pressure.
Yeah. And then it's also funny. And they did it with Ari. I'm excited to watch the LA comics just immediately turn on their friend.
You think they'll turn on him?
Oh, yeah. You'll see some
Brutus.
They're all
true.
They're the Senate, dude.
True.
There's gonna be some knives in the back as soon as you turn around. Yeah, they did it when Ari did the Kobe Bryant thing.
Yeah, well,
they were all like, "Well, fuck that."
I had to
to yourself. It's your friend.
Yeah, no, that's true. I had to sit there,
text him, be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, bro.
Don't go on your podcast and be like, "I distance myself from him."
Also, you. I mean, look, I'm not going to be. I hesitate to say this, but usually you kind of know what's going on in your friend Sniz life. Typically isn't a secret, bro.
Yeah, you got a good one out of Lemaire.
Yeah, I gotta go.
It's good to have the producer Lemaire in here. It's good to have some soul in here. You can't if you make a good enough point, the producer will go,
That's all I want, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Just the burger method, dude. It helps me think.
What, the snooze life of him? I bet he kept. Look, I bet they knew he was banging like young chicks, but you're gonna keep that 16-year-old text to yourself.
True.
Not like,
True.
yo, I fucking text. I'm grooming these bitches.
True.
I'm waiting on them.
Yeah, I mean that's one of those things too. It's like waiting. I heard a story one time about someone in another country where like, fuck, who was this? This was someone I knew. That's how their mom and dad met. The mom was in school.
Yeah.
She was like 15. And the dad was like, he paid a teacher money. He was like, keep an eye on her and keep her away from everyone. I'm going to make her my wife after she graduates.
Yeah, you used to be able to do that.
Yeah. And
That used to be like common.
Yeah. And then he was just like, all right, you're out of school. Come move in with me. I paid your teacher to keep you away from the boys. And now you're mine. And I was like, that's kind of sweet in some weird international way.
That's what happened in the movie Parasite.
Oh, yeah.
I got one.
Hell yeah.
I got one out there. That happened in Parasite.
But yeah, man.
There weren't too many of those yesterday, now that I'm tking about it. During our 1 hour race talk. Not a lot of,
Yeah.
That's how you know it's not great.
It was just.
Yeah, there are a couple like off the mic. Oh, my bad.
It's all good.
I can't touch these.
It's all good. You can touch them, dude. Totally, everything in here is totally sturdy and up to code. Yeah, man. It's one of those. It's like the apparatus this thing's being pushed through. I despise, but then it's like, you know, if I was sitting there, you know, like the standard thing, like, well, that was my daughter, and I catch my daughter. I'm like, who are you talking to? And she's like, some comedian. I read that. I'd be like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Yeah.
So, you know, is what it is.
True.
That should be the thing. All the dads of those and powerful moms of that,
and
of those
kick-ass
girls,
moms.
kick-ass moms, should be able to go over there and just fucking give them.
Well, she's got an OnlyFans. It's just a kick-ass mom.
Yeah. Well, that's you're talking Goblin, dude.
The Goblin.
The Goblin.
Unfortunately, we probably shouldn't name her Twitter.
But she has an OnlyFans. We're only just people more, dude. We're sending a legion of jerkers, dude.
Yeah, we're sending a legion of jerkers that are also going to be like, fucking bitch.
Fucking, that was fucked up. They'll be like, that was fucked up. What you did to fucking
No, our fans aren't.
No,
they hate pedophiles. We roll up the pets.
True, but they would probably. I mean, how nice would it be to jerk to a lady who rolled up a pedophile? And it was funny because people went at Goblin and they were like, well, she was like, I was 16. This guy was trying to get me to like come to like fly me out. It was something like that. I don't want to slander, but it was something. It was a bad thing. Like he was pursuing me and he was courting me basically.
Yeah, he was courting.
Old school courtship, dude.
He's courting.
So he was courting her on some sort of electronic device. And the one guy's like, well, if you knew it was wrong, why didn't you shut it off? And she was like, because I was 16, like a famous guy wanted to hang out with me. Obviously I was excited. And I was like, fair point, Gob. Right. Fair point, Gob.
Point Goblin?
What's a fucking goon to a goblin, dude? Goblin. Yeah, so I was like, if Goblin stood her ground, linked the OnlyFans.
Good for Gobs.
That's not bad.
Good for Gobs. R.I.P. Delee.
That's all it is, dude. It's just like here today, gone tomorrow.
It's just like that. Uncle Charles.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss him, bro.
I'm gonna miss Uncle Charles. Dude. That's what Delee was just hanging out, and that fucking angel touched him. That was the Goblin's hand. Just.
I mean, you see it, dude. It just fucking spreads so quick. It spreads so fast.
As soon as there's blood in the water, and
it's chum.
If there's a green light on your head and you're allowed to get shit on, people just come out of the woodworks and are like, yeah, he bumped me at this mic. He's a fucking sack of shit asshole. 1,000 likes, 20 retweets. It's like everybody hated him. You see? It's like, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's like we're like we're definitely like the people who like first had fire who would light it and be like, whoa. It's like we have this amazing technology and we're just like, oh. We're not ready for what like the tool we have at our disposal.
Yeah. And the group, the mob mentality thing of just piling the fuck on people.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, at least let it breathe, man.
Figure out. But again, though,
you see the screenshots.
Twitter, you're allowed to talk. Yeah. You're allowed to say whatever you want.
Yeah, man.
It's a tricky one. I mean,
it's pretty simple, bro.
DM 16.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. The thing, again, the thing's cut and dry. It's just the process that's been set up is just like, You know, I mean, again, it's like all this stuff it promotes trad values. The only way away from this is just to be like a conservative, traditional for a dude. Because you were saying before, as like a girl, it's like, yeah, fuck. Yeah, you want to fuck? Oh, hell yeah. Fucking let's smoke weed and fuck right now. And like, you know, that's like 10 shows right now on TV.
Yeah.
But as a dude, if you're like, you want to fuck? Girls are like, how fucking dare you? I looked up to you. And you have power? And it's like, well, what?
Yeah, Delita's power was used.
That's, yeah. We've said it before. That's the, you know, whatever. But
that's the crux. Wait, what were you going to go for?
Famous dudes, that's the point of being. Guys get famous and they're like, I can't wait to get pussy whenever I want. Yeah. Then they get famous and you're like, do you want to fuck me? And like 9 out of 10 chicks is like, absolutely.
Yeah.
And then one happens to be a fucking blogger and it's just like, fuck you, dude. Or again, but then his case is different because he was being a fucking pederast.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, I'm separating the process from the pederast, dude. It's like, that's the process of just being like, you're a famous dude, like Aziz. I'm talking about the Aziz effect.
I got you.
You're Aziz.
You're good. You're in the clear right now. You're flying clear.
I'm fucking flying clear. That's the other thing too. The other thing too, if you want to be in this motherfucking game, it's a dangerous game, bro.
This is a dangerous
There's only one way out. It's dead or canceled, dude. That's it. That's it.
That's how this ends.
That's it, bro. But I'm, as a man of this earth, I'm fully ready to go sit and rip tickets at the concrete pit. So it's like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, I'm not reckless. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't be stifled. Can't be stifled. It's just about Veritas, bro. I might get Veritas tattooed on my fucking chest. Thanks, man.
No, that was a bad one. You can't just give them out, dude.
That was fair. That might have been that might have been like a
True.
Might have been a, you know, a rotten tomato, dude. Might have
what
But yeah, man,
I don't know. There's no I got nothing else.
Well, it's just again, it's like there's Aziz who was a horn dog, wanted some puss.
Yeah, I don't even think he was that much of a horn dog.
He just thought he was getting head. And again, the girlfriend, obviously, she ditched her boyfriend she was dating on the date. No one wants to talk about that. But she was like, I was on a date and I met this other guy and I just stood the guy up and hung out with him all night. And the guy that I stood, this is Aziz we're talking about, stood up her boyfriend, tried to hang with Aziz. And, you know, he was like, yeah, I'll fuck you, I guess. And she was like, well, I kind of want it more. And he's like, no, I don't. And then she was like, fuck him and wrote it on and like dragged that dude through the fucking mud. The Aziz thing was total bullshit.
And everyone knows the Aziz thing was bullshit. Yeah. Like everyone. Yeah. And it's still like, if you bring up Aziz, people are like,
yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. It's like a weird tattoo.
Yeah.
And then
it's a scarlet letter.
Dalia, he was hunting endangered species. That's his crime.
Dalia, yeah, he was poaching.
He's poaching, bro. He was going for ivory.
He was getting some, he was getting some Cecils. He's getting Cecil line down there.
He was poaching, bro.
He's a dentist.
True. He was poaching. But yeah, dude, that shit, that was something I didn't expect to wake up to this morning. You never know who's fucking next, man. It's been like the news cycle has just been like deadly disease, race wars, Crystalia rapist. It's just like in the annals of time. It was just like that's the news cycle right now.
Yeah,
because they're still trying to pump up COVID now. They're like, guys, come on, remember?
Get back to COVID.
COVID. I see less and less masks. I every day I see it. That's a weird thing too. Now I'll walk my dogs and I'll see somebody. It's like I'll be like, hey, good morning, and then it's just glasses and a mask, just like. I'm like, I don't know. I can't tell what facial expression you're making. I don't know if you hate me or it's the social anxiety anymore is at like the most critical levels of like, you go and see people and it's like, do you interpret me as like a biological agent of destruction? Like, do you think I'm bringing you like pestilence right now?
Yeah.
And then it's like, if you happen to be another race than me, like, do you think I'm like am I like a dirty oppressor? My disease carrying.
Well, Matt,
that's what goes through my head.
Welcome to being black, Matt.
Excuse me.
Sorry, it's uncomfortable you for a couple of days. Can I get one on that? I was pandering for a.
Yeah, I hate that argument.
That is a bad argument. It's like, yeah, you think things are bad for me? I want them bad for you.
It's like, what the fuck?
Like, why don't we just fix yours?
Well, that was Brittany hit me with that. I was like, Brittany, I just don't want to be on lockdown. Like, the shit fucking bothers me. She's like, yeah, you don't like it, huh? And I'm like, what does this have to do with it? She was just fucking with me. But I was like, what the fuck? That's not mine. She's like,
we're getting into it.
Not fun being on lockdown. Oh, dude, I have the only thoughts I have on this anymore. I outsource this whole argument to just Glenn Lowry, Sam Harris. They break it down.
Sam Harris is my favorite one. I just listened to this dude. You
Which
were
one?
talking about the ASMR.
Oh, the ASMR?
It's basically an ASMR dude going the most roundabout way to be like, sometimes black people suck too. he worked so hard to word it as safely as possible. And the message was like, also, I believe black people might suck also. Have you thought of that?
Well, the best is when if you listen to the whole thing, he'll be like on the, I think it's called like, can we please move away from the brink or something?
Yeah.
He'll be like, I'm about to say some things that are probably going to get you physiologically aroused, and you're just trying to be mindful of what I'm saying. And it's like, dude, everyone's just like, what the, no, first of all, nobody's going to listen to that who disagrees with it. They're like, what the fuck? This is fucking bullshit. Dude, he builds an argument that's just like the fact that his and others, and these aren't just like fucking random dudes. These are like intellectuals, social scientists who are like, no, we have the statistics, and the news for some reason is just like, we're cool.
Yeah.
And dude, the Washington Post they're going off statistics from the Washington Post, who you'd think would like not want the, present like a non-damning picture or whatever, or a damning picture.
Wait, doesn't Bezos own them?
Yeah, obviously.
I wonder if he wants, shit drone delivered to everybody's house and have everybody locked down.
I mean, he bought Whole Foods, dude. Whole Foods now is like a hamster maze.
Wait, he owns Whole Foods too?
Yeah, dude. Bezos owns Whole Foods.
We gotta, never mind.
What? What
Can't even say it. The government's on our dicks now.
True. What are you going?
I was going to say we should probably kill him.
Bezos?
Yeah. Can we get some hot 16-year-olds to,
Honeypot Bezos?
honeypot Bezos a little bit?
He cheated on his wife.
Did he?
Cheated on his wife, got busted, and they split up all the money.
Scumbag. Don Lemon sexually assaulted a guy.
Bezos, philanderer.
Forgot to include that. That was in last week, so I want to make sure that gets out.
No, for sure. Don Lemon, sexual predator. Bezos, philanderer.
Philanderer. Retard philanderer. Yeah, that's... Sam Harris, it was just making me laugh because obviously I think Sam Harris is very, very smart. And I'm sure I'm only like 20 minutes in, but it's just funny to set up all the fucking like defenses.
It's really
set up like the police are bad, doing bad things. Like you got to just put up all these defenses just to try to get a point out.
Yeah.
And his point is like, maybe their culture. Like it's just, he finally uses all these big words.
If you get to the whole thing,
so hard.
Well, if you get to the whole thing, it's, there's 10 million arrests a year.
Yeah.
And 1,000 people get killed from the police. Out of the 1,000 people who get killed from the police, a good chunk of them are armed, white and black. It's 25% black. Like out of the 1,000 murders, 25% of them are black, 50% are white, 25% are other. And the years that violent crime was higher, police murders are higher. Now, violent crime's actually gone down. Murders have gone down. Police murders have gone down.
Thanks, Trump.
It's at a low. Exactly. Thanks for rolling.
Thank you.
Basically, all the pedophiles are causing police murders. So Trump stopped all the pedophiles.
Trump rolled them up.
But that was the whole thing. It's like with violent crime comes violent encounters with police, comes incidental police deaths. And it's like, it's not an argument for being like, well, just get over the ones that had like were totally unjustified. But it's like for the media to be like, this needs to stop. And it's like, yeah, it obviously needs to stop right now. Yeah. But it's like, and that was the other thing. It's like you don't hear about all these other people who get murdered by the police for a reason, because they're building a narrative and they want to divide people. That's all. But to say that that's why Sam Harris has to be like, I think slavery was bad. I'm just saying that. And here's some statistics that everyone should know. And it's just like, you might hate this, but that's what it is. The news, we live in a country where you flick a channel and you were being propagated. Like now I'm utmostly, I never trusted the news, but now I can be like, I'm pretty convinced, unless people slide me another DOS, that it's propaganda. It's literal propaganda to serve political interests which are really corporate interests. That's the news. That is what it is. And if you believe the news, you failed, dude. It's an intelligence test. If you believe it, you failed.
I've been trying to break Phil from the Fox.
You can't, man.
I've been trying to break the boy.
They can't. Their heads can't take it, because we kind of grew up with the internet where we were able to like watch all this stuff.
It's the same thing every time, where it's just like, well, what do you think CNN is? And I'm like, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
You're watching CNN by watching Fox.
Dude,
Just stop.
Explaining to people that they're the inverse of the thing they don't like. It's like it doesn't, for some reason, it just blocks out.
It cannot go through.
Yeah, it's like, that's one version of it. You're the opposite, like a negative image. Dude, you're that, but a different.
Literally, like being in New York and then being home and shit, and like sitting at a table with people that like at dinner, like, yeah, you can't even talk to these people. I'm like, dude, they're having the same conversation in their house right now.
Yeah.
The people in New York are like, these fucking idiots down there. They have no idea. And people in Mechanicsburg are like, fucking idiots. They have no idea. It's the same fucking thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. But that's like, so I watched that and I'm like, all right, we're being propagandized. This is, and my question is now like, what are they trying to do? Because it's like, historically you see, and I talked about this yesterday, it's like, there's been things that have been introduced. Like when Bush wanted to get elected, there was like, I'm tough on crime. And
Yeah.
the news was just like black guys getting jammed against cars constantly and like fucking like neon green t-shirts just being like, up against cars. But there was that one, who was that one guy who like, he got off?
I forget. It was somebody that Dukakis let out.
Yeah.
And Bush
One guy.
ran an article or a total ad on TV, a national ad that was like, Dukakis let this black dude out and he fucking raped and murdered right away.
It's like, I wouldn't
Is
do
that
that.
what the fuck you think?
I'm not, it's funny too, because by that logic, Bush is like, I wouldn't let any of them out.
yeah.
Bush for president.
Oh, they're in there.
But yeah, so they did that with Bush. So we got all like the, you know, heavy drug things of like, now you go away for 25
You
years.
see the movie
to get cocaine.
W?
No.
I think it was Oliver Stone. He did a documentary or a movie on George W. Bush, but it showed the part where his dad was in office and like because he was
He's the head of the CIA, right? Then he went to
must have just been running for. Wait, did he have 2 terms? No, he lost the second term to Clinton.
I think so. I don't know, honestly. I know he had won.
Oh wait, he was the vice president when he won.
He won a war.
Right?
I know he was in the CIA, and I know he was before Clinton. That's all I know. My history facts are pretty bad.
Jamie. I think he was vice president when he ran
Possibly.
for president.
Possibly. Oh, I got what you're saying.
Was he Reagan's? Yeah, he was Reagan's vice president
Okay.
in 88. So in 92.
Yeah, he slid from the 80. He slid right out of the crack epidemic, went into 92. It's when the chronic dropped.
And then 94 was Clinton to 2000. And that, or to 2092. It must have been 92.
Yeah, 90s.
When he lost to Clinton. And then Clinton took over. And then W got in there in 2000. And then 9/11 happened.
Yep.
Now we got Obama coming.
Yep.
And then Trump dog comes to save everyone.
Basically.
And now we're saved.
Now we're
Things
safe.
are good.
Now we're good.
Nobody's causing a hissy fit because they lost the election. The media they're treating this president, the same way they would anybody.
Well, dude, yeah, exactly.
But he is a fucking retarded guy. So I guess
What's funny?
That's a tough one. That's a catch-22. It's like there's a retarded guy in office. Do you criticize him nonstop every single day and blame everything on him?
Well, who do you want? A retarded guy or like a elite network of like people like just out to dominate the world?
What were we on?
But
in the movie, there's a part where they run that ad.
Mm-hmm.
They show it to Bush, and he's like, his campaign advisor's like, we got to run this. And he's like torn on it.
Really?
Like, this is dirty. This is fucked up. And they're like, do you want to fucking win? And he's like, yeah, fucking run it. And they're like, it's a hit. It's a hit, man. You did it. Yeah.
Fuck, man. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying yesterday. It's like, so we have, out of the propaganda of the news of the early 90s, we have like these harsh racist crime bills that got passed through.
Yeah.
Then after 9/11, we have the Patriot Act that gets pushed through. After all this crazy, like, was there really weapons there? The news kind of flubbed that one. Pretty fucking hard, dude.
Yeah.
That whole thing. So we got lied to pretty much throughout every presidency. There's been humongous lies from the news that, are pretty mainstream central issues of, different things. And now it's like, there's another narrative that's totally off of the full statistical picture. And it's like, it's still going right to people's spinal cords. And they're just like, blah, blah. It's hard to watch.
No, it is true that anytime there's like this level of like, this is crazy what's going on right now. And you're right that there is definitely something.
They're slipping. That's my
something
point.
Bad is coming.
What's coming behind this Trojan horse is my question.
Yeah.
And
anytime the media and all the politicians are like kind of on the same page, it's like, what are you guys doing here?
I think it's total phone trade. I think we'll have like total like unabashed.
Because they tried to do it with COVID. Yeah. Maybe the double like you double whammy here.
Yeah.
Of complete surveillance and like COVID. It's like we need to track you guys at every moment.
Yeah.
Why don't we just all wear body cams?
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, well, dude, that they they paused COVID for the riots.
If you're not doing anything wrong, just wear the body cam.
That was the weirdest part. They paused COVID for the riots. They were like, all right, time out on global pandemic.
Quick race war. All right, race war didn't work. Back to COVID. Back to COVID.
Yeah, man. It's like, it's pretty fucking, that's what Harris gets into. He's like, he starts talking about like, I worry for the democracy.
Yeah.
And I think the democracy could be becoming untethered.
You got a decent
He's finally getting, I just listened to him for 2 hours. He's finally, at one point, it's so funny. About 3/4 of it in, he's like, and here we are at the core of this situation.
Oh, yeah.
The core at best.
Go ahead and put a pin in this. Go back to what I was discussing earlier.
But dude, I was telling you about Rappaport, the guy from he got busted on the
not Rap, dude. You're not talking about not my dog Rap.
Nah, yeah.
All right.
is another guy. He was like a chef from like a Bon Appetit magazine or something. I forget what it was called. And he dressed up as like 10 years. I don't know when this was, 5 or 10 years ago. Him and his wife dressed up as, I believe, Puerto Ricans. So like this guy, just all he did, he shaved. No, actually, it's definitely Puerto Ricans because his wife, the tweet is so fucking funny. So basically, the guy was, I'm going to bust this up. I can't wait till we get the TV. Can't wait till we get the TV, dude. So, fuck.
I guess, I was about to say, like, how the fuck can you do something so stupid? But I guess I've had some racial jokes go awry.
Well, I mean, dude.
Maybe they're just goofing.
I mean, I stay amazed at the number of people who still come out and have done blackface. That's kind of one of those things where it's like, dude, how?
Yeah.
And it must haunt their fucking dreams, dude.
Dude, I told you on the last episode, I was listening to the 1619 Project.
Yeah.
I'm woke. And they're talking about how, black people invented music.
Excuse me?
Pardon me? That's the Jeopardy.
Obvious.
Invented music.
That's what the Pythagorean scale's named after.
But menstrual shows was like they were huge hits. Like
blackface shows.
First off, I think that's Jim Crow.
What?
You know the Jim Crow laws and all that?
So let me reset my posture.
I could be wrong, but is Jim Crow just like
blackface? Mandated blackface?
The person who Jim Crow is.
Stop. Tell me he was a blackface superstar.
Let me Jamie that for me. Who actually is Jim Crow? Because it sounded like Jim Crow was an old black dude that was working, and a theater dork heard him singing and was like, "That's the ticket," and then went blackface and just repeat. He was like, "I found old Jim Crow," and he was saying like this, and people were like, "This is the fucking shit."
Really?
Yeah. I could be wrong on that. I swear to God, he was singing about Jim Crow.
What Wikipedia says is it's a character by Thomas B. Rice, and he came from a slave.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so Jim Crow was not like, when you hear like Jim Crow laws, it's like, that must have been like a shitty senator or something.
That's what I thought it was.
No, Jim Crow was just like a dude working.
So,
and some fucking theater dork saw him, put on blackface, imitated him, and the dude was selling out theaters.
So he John Lovitzed him. He was like, he peeked out like the wedding singer.
That's the ticket. Oh yeah.
He's losing his mind, and I'm reaping the benefits.
Yeah.
Dude.
So then what happened was all like music in America became just white people wearing blackface, imitating black songs.
That was for a while.
God,
and that must have been crazy, dude.
It was killing it. But there were also black performers doing the exact same thing.
What, doing whiteface?
No, wearing blackface.
What?
And singing with them. Yes.
Stop. You told me there's fake there was fake blackfacers?
Blackface, dude.
That's pissing me off, dude.
I'm pissed.
How are they going to steal blackface, dude?
How are they going to take our culture? How are they going to appropriate our blackface culture?
So how would you even steal black? They would just put the paint on to be like...
Yeah, because the paint is it was just like, this is the fucking outfit you wear when you do these songs.
Yeah.
So black dudes that were doing them would put on blackface.
Was this like secret though? Were they like, was it like a triple disguise?
No, I mean, it's pretty, you can tell what it doesn't look anything like a black person. It's not like blackface is like perfectly done, like brown.
True.
No, it's like dark black with like a white fucking. He's like, "Oh, I've been working so hard out here in the field." Like, is that actually a black guy?
Oh.
Wait a second, is that fucking guy black? Yeah, but that was interesting. I always thought Jim Crow. I figured Jim Crow was either I figured Jim Crow, based on the name, that doesn't sound like a waspy senatorial name from back then. No. I figured Jim Crow was just a guy who got like lynched.
I thought it was just a dude with a vision. I thought it was just a dude with a vision,
or committed suicide.
I thought Jim Crow was a white guy who was like, I got an idea. Check this out.
Yeah.
I thought it was a white dude who made up.
No, I figured Jim Crow was either like a victim of the crimes that were created or that. But no, it turns out he was just a dude working. Perhaps a slave.
Who got his swag stolen.
He totally got his swag ripped off by just like a failing actor.
Oh, God. They've always been slimy, dorks, bro. Dude. They've always been
theater kids continue to be the slimiest turds on earth.
There's nothing more vicious than a failing actor, dude. Just being like, I think I can capitalize off of this. What's going on?
That must have been a fucking wild risk that first night. Ooh. I mean, good for him. That's a rough one to be like, let's see if this works. What do they look like? He's got a picture of a black dude. Yeah, that guy got wild, dude. Dude, imagine people like in the audience like, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this is working for me.
True. He was at like a talent show. Some guy just did like the fiddle, and this other guy comes out, and they're like, "Holy shit!" People must immediately burst into laughter. Been like, "Holy shit!"
In the incredibly powerful podcast 1619, I suggest all of my listeners listen to it. I'm sure you guys are gonna love it. Our listeners would love it.
They love the 1619. I still don't. I've listened to a whole podcast about it, and I just forget. I know, like it's like you want to change a historical thing to like 1619 rather than 1776. So you don't like, so that way you don't celebrate the founding fathers, you celebrate the slave labor. That's, I think, the idea behind the 1619 project. Could be wrong. I think
there's going to be some disappointment when they find out a lot of who owned slaves.
What do you mean?
If you look into history, kind of everyone
had them?
Literally everyone had them.
Really?
No, I mean every race had them.
Yeah.
Like the Prophet Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad, which is ironic because you hear a lot of people, these like a lot of black militants change their name to Muslim names.
Yeah,
they're like, we don't want the slave owners' names. It's like,
yeah,
you guys gonna be bummed.
You guys gonna be bummed out.
Did you find out that the Prophet
Jesus didn't have slaves? He had disciples.
You know who didn't have slaves?
Jesus he had disciples.
Jesus.
That's pretty much the only person I can
think of. Funny too because Arabs tend to go with the exact same thing white dudes do. When defending slave owners, they're like, they treated them well.
Yeah, dude. That's the Arab defense. Is like, well, we didn't commercialize it.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about that because it was like.
Anybody who had them has the exact same defense where it's just like, wow, we did better. They liked it.
Well, I read that before about the Arabian slaves. And I read this in an article where they try to justify it being like, look, it wasn't anything like the farms in the South. Like, it was like,
it was just the desert.
It was busy work.
Everybody was having fun.
It was busy work.
It was the desert and
chores.
Sharia law. There's no way it was brutal.
Well, they also, then I read about, they had like full on galley slaves though, where you would just be in the bottom of a boat just till the day you died, dude, just on the fucking.
Just horsepower.
Yeah, just chained to like 3 other dudes, just like a human motor basically. Just fucking all day. I mean,
damn.
Did you get ripped? No doubt. But that was it.
Those types we talked about yesterday because I've been looking into the slave revolt in Haiti.
Yeah.
That must have been a rough one. When one of those engines decided to fucking turn over on you. Those jacked dude, 90 jack dudes coming up the steps.
Like like computerized cars, people are like, well, what if the computer freaks out and it's like veers me into a tree?
Like, it won't.
They're all like the whole side was like push left, and the ship was like fuck.
Yeah, where are we going? Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's we were saying that yesterday about like, and that's something I would love to know about how people who own slaves slept at night without being like I hope these guys don't fucking come fuck me up.
In Haiti, they were like super paranoid about getting poisoned.
Yeah,
that was one thing that like not for some reason, it's because they were torturing everybody.
Yeah.
They're torturing everyone on the island.
I wouldn't be able to eat, dude.
And then, one day, but there was a bunch of different factions in the Haitian Revolution.
Yeah.
There was the rich whites.
Mm-hmm.
This guy puts it as the big whites.
Mm-hmm.
So that was like the, kind of royal, major, the Bezos.
The Burgers.
The Bezos.
The Burgers and Bezos.
Yes. And then there was the small whites that were like middle management.
Mm-hmm.
Then there were the free coloreds.
Yeah.
They're called.
That's what they're called. It's Haiti.
And then there were the slaves. And so literally when everything broke up and the revolution started, they all just formed their own factions. But this was interesting to me. The small whites and the black folk, not the slaves. Slaves never really had any support.
Yeah.
The free slave-owning black people and the white people had mutual interests, which was fuck the big whites.
Yeah.
We want our own shit. And the way the big whites separated them was racial division. And racist laws, basically Jim Crow laws.
They put them, They
instilled them in them.
So in Haiti,
they were like, "Oh, these guys are starting to get along, and they're going to start fucking with our shit. We better separate this entire population with like pointless racist laws."
Oh, like they gave the white people like heads up.
Give the white people a slight advantage from the black people, and then so that the black people would complain.
Yeah,
like, why the fuck are we doing this? And then the white people that are getting benefits are like, why don't you shut up?
Yeah.
You're lucky.
That's fair.
Yeah, this is fair. And then eventually the slaves just, they got machetes.
Got everybody
went off, dude. And Haiti, this was the scariest part. Haiti's like all sugarcane. It was all sugarcane.
Yeah.
Which apparently like burns like super easy.
Yeah.
So like right away the slaves just lit fire. So the whole island was like burning. And then they started both sides just committing like the scariest atrocities.
Yeah, the island's on fire, dude.
The island was on fire, and if either side got captured, you were getting tortured. So it was just bands of roving dudes, just like, we're killing everybody that we see.
Do you know in Are You Afraid of the Dark? That's the powder they throw in the fire to make it go up. Sugar.
What? Really?
Yeah. Put sugar on it, dude. Sugar can ignite.
Are you afraid of the dark? Sugar?
That's what it is. I used to do it on my stove.
I told you that. You're a chiropractor?
No, you know that shit, white powder on Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Anyway.
That's my theory. Because when I was little, I used to think it was funny. I used to put sugar on my stove and it would go and blow up. So I'm like, dude, I think that's what they threw on the flames in Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Oh, so you came up with that.
That's my theory, yeah.
I think you might be right.
I think it's sugar, dude.
There was an episode.
You just solidified the theory.
Oh, sugar
I've been
cane.
working on that theory for like 15 years. Now you said sugar cane. I was like, powder sugar is pretty
15,
flammable.
were you 20 when you watched it?
It's like 30 years in the making. No, it's probably about 25-year theory.
30-year theory right there.
You just gave me the E equals MC squared of my theories, dude.
Just got bonked. Yeah.
That's fucking sick.
But anyway, Haitian Revolution, sick. Check it out.
Yes, highly recommend.
Boys got rowdy.
I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, that was the only time that really ever happened, though. Most slave revolts got like horrendously.
Squashed.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear about the coffee thing? There was I was reading something about. It was like an article about coffee, and they were saying the guy I think left England, and he was like, "I'm gonna start a coffee farm where you can like actually grow coffee." Like when coffee was becoming big, so he just went to some other country, and there was like a bunch of indigenous people, and he was like, "Hey, you guys want to grow coffee?" And like, "No, we just grow all of our food and eat it and chill." And he was like, "That's cool."
Why don't you grow some coffee,
dude? He was like, "That's cool." And just destroyed all their food and crops, and everyone was starving. He's like, "Guys, want to grow coffee?" I'm just throwing it out there. You want to grow some coffee? And they were like, "I guess we have to."
Shit?
So he just went to a place, ruined their food supply, and was like, "You guys got to work for me now. We're growing coffee." And that was like the start, not of like, it's one of the big main coffee companies. That's how they started. A guy just absolutely starved the entire country and was like,
"Now it's crazy.
I'm a businessman."
That these type of people have existed throughout history.
Yeah.
And became leaders and rich and heads of state throughout history. But now we got rid of those.
No, now they're good. Exactly.
Now they're all good guys.
It's just Nancy Pelosi and Trump. And Nancy Pelosi's going to save us.
Sweetheart.
Trump's going to kill everybody.
Trump is a bad guy.
That's what people, that's the level of, that's the level of discourse and worrying. It's like, we got to get that good lady in there.
Yeah.
Who takes good pictures.
The others, I mean, the Trump side of it's just like, everybody's kind of starting to concede that he's a bit of a fucking dingus. Yeah. Like, even if you loved him, you're like, it's better than the other side. That's all that anybody has right now. People are like, Biden can't think, right? It's like, well, anybody but Trump.
Yeah.
And you're like, Trump's like a dipshit, right? Like, anybody but.
First of all, I admire the way my president ran down that ramp. Everyone was saying he doesn't have it anymore. It's like, dude, he just gained some speed because the terrain was slippery. So he fucking ran full speed down the hill, dude. I don't see what the big problem is here.
He didn't though. Did you watch him?
No,
he didn't run at all.
What did he do?
He like the last step. He was like,
he just hobbled
like that. That's it. The thing was how slow he walked down the steps.
Yeah.
And then he tweeted out, he was like, yeah, because everybody would laugh at me if I fell.
Oh, it's kind of sad, man.
So sad, dude. No, obviously that's not how he said it. He was like, the piece of shit media wishes I fell. I can't fall.
It's like everyone kind of wishes somebody walking down a ramp falls.
Every single time I see someone on a ramp, I'm like, fall.
Trump should go full wheelchair. He should Dr. Exit. That way to ensure he never slips or falls.
Action.
Yeah, dude, it's like, make fun of me now, bro.
Wait. Yeah.
If he started, like, now they have like designer specs. He should throw himself in a designer chair. Just be like, no, it's not necessary. It's just fashion.
True.
And just chair out, and it's like, what do you got to say about it?
Yeah, true. If he was disabled.
Or do that thing people do at Beg for Change, like put his knees in his sneakers and sit in a wheelchair.
He should get those Jimmy Vollmer crutches. And just fucking walk. He already is leaning like that, regardless. It looks like he might have invisible Vollmers.
He could.
He might be hiding
You think he has like digital camouflage?
Same thing they used to do with FDR. You got to hide it. You got to hide that he's in a wheelchair.
Put him on the side of the horse.
They fucking prop him up to give speeches. He couldn't stand there and put fucking like metal on his legs.
He's like a living Weekend at Bernie's kind of. He would just be like,
yeah. And he'd give speeches. Dude, imagine if he got assassinated.
Oh.
He'd like fall.
He'd fall like a tree.
Yeah, and everybody would be like, what the fuck? Wait, he was a cripple this whole time? That must have been a sick conspiracy back then.
How many of our presidents were cripples, dude?
That must have been a fun conspiracy back then.
He's a cripple?
I'm pretty sure the president can't walk.
You're like,
It's like, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
Look at the way his body moves.
He's always got a blanket on his fucking lap every time I don't think he can walk.
Pretty sure he's got some beef jerky under that blanket, dude.
Yeah, Trump dog in walking down this, and then we talked about it yesterday. It's one of my favorite things is like just how you can just check in on Trump.
Oh.
You just look at his Twitter. He tweets. It'll be like 3 a.m. He's tweeting like, "Fucking read the documents again, you pieces!" Like in all caps. He's just like tariffs, you fucking beat, like just wild shit every day. And it's made me laugh that like literally since he's been elected, every single day has just been full fucking mosh pit.
It's insane, dude.
Like he jumped right in as soon as he wanted to just like fucking head down swinging.
I thought about him the other day, like just like I wonder what it's like to be him, and I got like mild anxiety. I was like, oh fuck, man.
Oh.
I try to put on like my fucking Trump hat. Well, not my MAGA hat, but I try to like
Wait, you have one?
no.
Yeah,
I try to put
Matt
myself
has one.
just snow hat. It's not
Matt had
a
him.
big deal. No, I didn't.
Matt had him.
I try to put myself in his situation. Like, how would I deal with that? Of people every day being like, "You're ruining the world. You're an existential threat," and just being like, "No, I'm not. I'm actually.
I know.
I'm pretty sure I'm
The
not."
fucking balls it takes to just be like,
I would be
well,
convinced.
I ain't.
I'd be convinced if everyone in here was like, "Yo, this podcast sucks," I'd be like, "It sucks." If like every national media outlet was like, "Yo, this sucks," I'd be like, "Yeah, exactly." It couldn't stop.
We
me,
did
bro.
get trumped.
True, and we didn't stop. It
All
didn't
the
stop
pussies
us.
we know were like, this is horrendous.
True.
Dude, we got whistleblowers, bro.
True.
We got former friends whistleblowing on Twitter.
Yeah, dude. People
Yeah.
that got our contact info being like, well,
Yeah.
for one thing.
They said the word faggot twice last week. Sorry.
Yeah, dude.
Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have. Text
Yeah.
me next time. I'll say, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, dude. It's just weird. Yeah, I saw that and it was just like,
That was a tough one. That bothered me.
All right,
I
bro.
remember being in his car on the way to shows.
Really?
Yeah, I liked him. I like him a lot. Broke my heart.
hey, man, that's just what it is, dude. In these days.
But yeah, the media did say we were shitty, and a lot of people think we are
Sorry, let me Bruger up for
literally
that just
dog
that
whistling.
thought debrugered me about
Yeah.
the betrayal. I just went like,
that total betrayal.
I
It's the
absolutely
Senate, dude.
threw out my thoracic for that.
Yeah, you're Caesar.
Exactly.
You're gonna get stabbed in the back as soon
True.
as these little weasels have a chance.
Yeah.
But and I think Tim Dillon tweeted it yesterday. It's like the best thing that is the funnest thing to watch is people that tweet and say the right thing like constantly and still have nothing.
Yeah.
It's like, how bad do you have to suck at this
Yeah.
to literally be doing everything right and nobody wants to hear your shit?
Well, yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. Well, it's also like, I feel like people who are just, playing the game in that way need to be propped up by some sort of external apparatus that's like pumping them out there. Doesn't mean I don't want to brag. We got an organic fan base for a reason, bro.
Yeah, man.
It is what it is. And it's also like the people who listen to this like all the stuff we do. It's not for a person to be like, well, I don't like that. It's like, yeah, dude, it's not for fucking you.
Yeah.
I had to shut off fucking show I was watching on HBO the other day. So it wasn't for my fucking wife.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this isn't for you, man. Great fucking show.
I know what show it was.
It was, what the fuck was it? This I Know show.
Yeah,
I started watching. Yeah, I was like,
that's not a good bait.
episode 2, the baby. I won't say anything, but there's like a dead infant.
baby
We just
one
had
was
a
tough.
baby. There's a dead infant, and I'm like,
Oh God. Yeah,
she's like, no, I can handle it. I'm like, no, you can't. I was like, I'm shutting this the fuck off. I don't need to hear
Damn,
this.
we didn't talk about it either. I was with a lady,
Mhm.
and then when I put on The Revenant,
Mhm.
might be the least. That might be the worst Bay movie. of
Oh,
all time.
dude, it's kryptonite.
I don't know if there's one. If you want to get
It's bay repellent.
you want your lady to go to sleep or leave, put on The Revenant. Put on There Will Be Blood, The Revenant, or No Country for Old Men. And the bays are asleep or yelling
Yeah.
quickly. It's because and I've thought about it. It's
Why?
because in The Revenant, there's not a lot of dialogue.
Mm.
It's just one guy doing things. And normally you have to, like, pardon me, I shouldn't be on. The dog brains need, like, somebody saying what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like, I got to pick up these sticks to build a hut now.
Or like Sarah Jessica Parker, like, and that's when I realized Mr. Big wasn't the man he said he was.
Yeah.
They need off-screen narration.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Pretty fun.
They need off-screen narration, or like it has to be like a fifth within like 5 minutes of someone like bumping into like a hot guy and being like, "Oh, excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my God.
What if I take you out to get a cup of coffee?
Dude, 50 Shades of Grey was the most. I'm still reeling on that. How
Yeah.
that swept the nation.
That if you want to get your man fired up, ladies, toss that on.
Oh, it's crazy.
He'll be ticked.
50 Shades?
Yeah.
Or you just sit there like, I
tick.
think I'm getting pussy. I think I'm getting pussy after this.
True.
There's a lot of people who like watch 50 Shades in like a Marple AMC and like went home and got like a blowjob.
Oh yeah.
Because girls were like, I'm fired. That's what I'm talking about.
Like a girl that normally doesn't was just like,
yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this was the thing I totally forgot about.
No, I wanted to get that Revenant takeout and it didn't
no,
go
that's
didn't go great, but that's all right.
It's bae repellent. If you ever, the problem is you have to watch the Revenant with your bae. It's just like, I just don't like it. It's like, it's fucking amazing.
Who's this now? It's the same guy. He's been out in the woods the whole time. He's in the fucking woods.
Dude, this is where is this fucking, the thing that I was laughing at with the Rappaport thing. So,
oh yeah, the Puerto Rican guy.
It was a guy. So yeah, it was a dude from some sort of fucking thing. Oh, he was a editor in chief over. They call it Brownface.
I thought you meant the name of his publication. I was like, well, that's
no,
that could be a problem. What are they, the Washington Redskins? Can't
there
get away
we go.
With that.
There was So basically, he got caught for saying Afro Boricuas make regional rice fritters. Apparently, it was like, I don't know, whatever. But there's his staff turned on him. His staff was like, "Fuck, he's a piece of shit."
Wait, he said
Afro Boricuas, I think it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Oh no, this guy tried. Apparently, they tried to some sort of food writer tried to like write a thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
So they're complaining about food, but dude, food's always been political, bro. So don't get it fucking twisted.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the fucking quote.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out, was that a tweet he put out that said African?
No, this was about food. Some other food writer tried to write the headline like Afro Boricuas make the best rice fritters, and they were like, "How fucking dare you?"
Oh, okay.
Lumping Afro Boricuas, dude.
Yeah.
Some Boricua. Yeah. So then they did the thing where it's him and his girlfriend.
They're gonna cancel Fat Joe and Big Pun.
You think so?
They need to be canceled. There was a lot of N-words flying.
True. 6ix9ine passed pretty hard. He went pretty quickly through. He was Mexican too, which is like, I mean,
yeah.
Puerto Ricans
and Japanese.
Japanese are tossing.
Take it easy, Lemaire.
A Japanese tossing N-words out?
The Japanese are allowed to now.
Are they?
No.
They're just trying to rile the whites.
Did they
up,
trade
dude.
you guys?
Everyone's allowed to do it now.
Hold on. Did the Japanese trade you guys anime for the N-word?
Fuck, that's a good deal. Damn.
Oh, here it is. There's the picture. Thank you, bro. God damn, it's fucking sick. Give it up for motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the intern. Even though I watched Lemaire find it. The intern. That's a good intern. Stealing the black man's work.
Yeah, the picture I showed you before. It's him just. The guy did like a chin strap and wore a chain. His girlfriend at the time really sold it too, dude. Just
the look she's giving the camera is.
It's really weird, but thank you.
It's funny to just be like, wait, how do Puerto Ricans take pictures?
Yeah.
Wait, what? What?
Well, then the funniest part of that whole thing was, so that came up as a throwback Thursday. Like, do you remember? And it was just them like in Puerto Rican costumes, which is such a funny fucking costume.
Oh,
so it was just them in that. And then underneath it, one of their fellow like foodies or whatever wrote, it's like, oh my God, I remember that. I was so afraid of you guys that night. And then she had to apologize
for an Instagram picture comment.
For being like, holy shit, I remember I thought you guys were minorities and I was terrified of that party. Just like, I guess that was a joke saying thing.
It's a pretty funny joke.
You guys' costumes, like you guys nailed a
That was the scariest costume.
That was
like people were werewolves and vampires. You're like, the scariest, I'll tell you what the scariest one was, those damn Puerto Ricans.
But her apology is so fucking, now when people apologize in official statements, they take on almost like Middle Ages language. They're like, I humbly ask that you allow me and I vow to do better. It's like, dude, why are you talking like Harry Potter right now?
But in that lady's defense though, what % of crimes do Frankenstein's, commit? She was right to be afraid. Statistics.
If she backed it up, if she had backed it up with the FBI
she was like, Frankensteins and ghosts have committed almost zero crimes. Ghosts have a couple under their belt.
No, ghosts, there's paranormal activity. Like, how many people, are they documenting people have been yanked out of the bed by their ankles?
They need to start. These are stats.
I mean, the FBI doesn't have unfortunately, they don't have a good database on people being yanked out of bed. That
does sound like something Trump would
dishes.
Actually start to look into and be like, there are ghosts.
Well, dude, how about when they released aliens on us? In the middle
True.
of COVID, they're like, "Oh, by the way, there's aliens. Don't worry about it."
Aliens are real. And anyway.
That totally blew through a news cycle. Everyone was like, "Yeah, we know." Anyway, what's up with this fucking virus? And they're like,
yeah, what's up with our, the threat to our lives?
Yeah.
Like nothing. Just aliens.
Well, they're trying to say now Space Force is because of they've known like alien. We have to kind of deal with aliens on the sly right now.
Oh, fuck.
Which if Trump is dealing with aliens, dude, that'd be sick if aliens were like African immigrants who are just like Trump is a strong leader.
True. We always think of aliens of having like our values. They could just be like Indian dudes. They could be here for nudes. They were like, they need our resources. It's like, no, they're just beaming down like, send us your bubs. And they do love Trump. Indian dudes love Trump. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
Indian dude. Remember that stadium he had packed and he was like he's like, Akhtar Jambi, Bajrani. He was trying to like speak. And they're like, yeah.
We know him.
Yeah. And by the way, this is one of your, this is basically, I'm using your logic on this. Like I talked to one Indian dude in an airport. And I'm like, Indian dudes love Trump.
Fair enough.
An Indian dude was like, he is good at business.
Like,
That's terrible Indian.
Really?
Yeah, my Indian impression there was bad.
That was
I think
fair
I
enough.
lost my Indian.
You think you lost it?
Yeah, I think I used to be able to do it.
If you don't use it.
Unfortunately, the way to get into it, to like start practicing again, is you got to imitate a poo.
Yeah, that's
Which is the most racial thing you can say.
That's the
about
gateway.
Indians.
No, that's
to,
the
like,
gateway.
To work on your accent, you got to be like, thank you, come again.
Yeah, you have to.
And that's the worst,
Sure.
You can't do it.
You can't just launch
Shame
into
on
it.
The Simpsons, by the way.
Shame on it. Dude, that's
Shame.
disgusting.
Disgusting.
But you're absolutely right, dude. You can't launch into a good Indian accent without
you have to practice a
doing
poo. You got to
Simpsons.
garner. You got to bring him in your head and figure it out.
Yeah.
And then you can go from there
True.
to Trump is a good leader.
There you go.
Working on it.
That's pretty good. But yeah,
Anyway.
apparently they're gonna
Businessmen.
Indian dudes just got beat up by the Chinese pretty badly. That Sino-India
Yeah.
conflict. Which again, I'm still trying to figure out why Chinese people are called Sino. Which is I don't understand. Maybe that's just a thing for like the whole
It's
other
like Russo. for
Russo.
Russian.
Yeah, Russo,
Russo
Sino.
Japanese.
Well, I think they're not allowed to abbreviate Chinese because it's like you just slap the S off.
kinda
Like, hey,
funny.
you can't do that one.
Chinese Indian War. That's a good name, man. What's wrong with names?
I think Sino is the reason. People probably say no, that's not Chinese. Sino. It's like,
Well, Sino's funny too.
Sino's kind of funny.
Fucking cinnamon.
They killed like 10 Indian dudes on the border thing. Yeah,
What did they do?
I don't know.
Is that
dude.
the one you were telling? They're like throwing rocks.
That's when
at
they're.
each other?
It was genuinely at first. It was just
again, in,
fisticuffs.
like neighborhood fights.
It was just fisticuffs.
Yeah.
And then they got into like London stabbing territory. So it's like I don't know if they shot somebody or what, but yeah, it was 10 Indian guys
Who do you
died.
think took it there?
Who do you think? The Chinese dudes versus the Indian? It's kind of hard.
What Indians are we talking about? We're talking
The
about.
border. It's the border of India.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what Indians or what Chinese people?
What, yeah, never mind.
It's
I was
the-
being racist against Muslims.
Oh, you thought it was like?
They tend to, the London stabbings kind of put it in my head.
Oh, okay.
Muslims love to just hop out and
Stab? Really?
Well, that's because they can't really get guns in London.
So they'll stab.
So, yeah, they just hop out,
Just
start poking.
get you a good one.
They're fucking just,
What are the stats on stabbings in London?
I don't know.
See, I don't talk
stats.
race and crime unless I know the stats, dude.
True. I hear you. I apologize. I want to apologize to all our British
Dude,
Muslim listeners.
Val
I
right
genuinely
now.
apologize
Val
for
right
that.
now. Humbly Val.
I'm fucking, dude, look,
I
I'm not
humbly
going to
vow.
talk. This is time for me to listen.
Sure, my bad.
I'm just going to spend some time.
We were going to do we should release the audio-less episode as a vow for our silence.
True.
Be tight.
They'd still see us being racist.
They would more.
They'd get us.
Yeah, but yeah, man.
Sorry. So the Chinese, this Sino got
10 of them died, dude. So
killed 10 dudes?
the fight over basically honestly it's like geopolitical king of the hill. It's just them being like, I'm pretty sure this is ours. And they're like,
Yeah.
no, check out our map. And they're like, well, this map says it's mine. And they'll be
Weird.
like,
We have a map.
I'll fight you for it.
Yeah.
Fight you for this beach. And they're like, dude, fuck off. This is ours. It's fucking
Yeah.
insane. But yeah,
They'll do what they did last time, which is like,
split the baby.
well, China won't. I don't think China fucks
I don't
around.
think China's backing down, dude.
India and Pakistan just did this, where they like killed each other a little bit. So then I think India bombed like a Pakistani base that Pakistan knew was coming secretly. So they just didn't have any troops in it. So then the Indian papers could be like, yeah, we fucking blew up one of their bases for it, call it even. And then the Pakistanis could be like, no one died
Yeah.
to their people.
I do wonder
that's
that.
what
I
they
wonder.
do.
I wonder if
settle
they're
it.
catching up in terms of having like the machinery of like super propaganda. Of being,
catching
like,
up to
like just
us.
yeah, just like bombing.
We
bases.
might be catching up to them.
Really?
To fucking Sino.
So yeah, China.
Sino's been on. Dude, we're trying to get to what they're doing.
Oh yeah, I think that
They're
honestly, I
like
think you're right.
totally.
Yeah, I mean, we've been propagandizing heavy, but yeah, they go hard in the paint with it, dude. Did you get into the? So this is actually kind of funny. They talked about it's weird. You'll like read these articles that kind of like sort of praise China's response to COVID, where they're like, well, they have like
netting people out of their cars.
Yeah,
those fucking pool nets were so funny. So you had like an easy pass and somebody would hop out with a pool net. Yeah, like a cartoon burglar. It's just ding, ding, ding.
Well, they'll be like, well, their system, because I don't think, I mean, I guess they have like a police force.
Dude, them welding doors shut.
Oh, dude, it's insane. Well, this is what they're
That
doing.
rules.
They were saying like some of the Mao things pop back up. Like they were kind of not like, they didn't say it explicitly, but like the finer points of the Mao era. They were like, because you would have like, you have block captains. And I don't know if you have that in New York. In Philadelphia, you have a block captain. You have like a self-appointed guy who's like, I'm in charge here.
No.
And they were saying from the Mao era on like every little like, residential area, like there'd be like 4 or 5 dudes who are on government payroll to be like citizen spies who are like living like your peer. But like when shit pops off, that's what happened. There was just these dudes got reunited back into like, I'm block captain. And they're like, yo, this guy's sick. And you all just net them, lock them away. And then they can call the Communist Party and be like, we need more dudes down here, and they can get more military. But you have neighbors at all times who are
so it's almost like instead of a police force, they have block captains.
That's what I was saying. So it was like, it's called committee members. They'd have like committee members, which sounds almost like a sci-fi channel shit, but it's like.
No, they always do.
It's
Soviet and communist countries, they love fucking committees.
Yeah, dude.
Chairs. They love chairs and committees.
But yeah, so you'd have like 4 committee member type dudes who are like, when COVID pops off, like get in your house. And you're like, Frank, what's going on?
Frank.
Like, I'm the fucking committee member, motherfucker. Get in there. You're like, Frank, what's up with the fuck? That's a pretty nutty.
Mind if I borrow your pool skimmer?
Yeah.
It's like, why?
No, the deep one, not the one that looks like a goalie stick. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And they were kind of like, this is Mao stuff. This is Mao era stuff that, it worked. Hey, say what you will about it. But it's like, dude, what the fuck? Is that going to be a job now?
Yeah.
Just a resident like government spy that just kind of chills in your block. Like, what do you do? It's like, carpenter.
Maybe that is a job.
Shit,
Maybe we don't even need that because we have Twitter. We get guys like our own friends being like, they said bad words again last week.
Yeah,
Better
man.
make that public.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't need it. Maybe we already surveil ourselves, dude. Maybe we are Big Brother.
True. Ooh.
Maybe we are Big Brother, bro.
Damn. That was what I was thinking about this week, where it's like, with all this, so this is a theory I'm working on. This is bigger than Are You Afraid of the Dark Sugar Fire. So basically,
How?
I mean, again, I don't know. It's not complete. So obviously, I'm probably gonna need another 25 years on this. But it's like the general condition encourages false self big time. It's like to have like in order to be like, this is how I really feel about things. That's not happening. It's very risky. But in order to connect with another human being, you have to honestly relate to them. Otherwise, if you're just all your connections are based on like you kind of lying or like not being totally honest, it's not like a real human connection, which people I think at the end of the day are after more than anything. So it's like, we're living in a thing that doesn't allow people to authentically connect really, unless they're united under some weird like ideology.
Yeah.
So that's like, I think that's painting. That's going to do some bad stuff, I think, to people.
Yeah.
Because
I think that's fair. I think it's a good theory.
If all your relationships are based on like, I don't know.
Groupthink and
yeah, exactly.
Media.
It's like there's no, in order for people, that's why I think, and for me, for a long time too, it's like I think people, especially like extreme achievers, the whole idea is they lacked a certain aspect of connection, and then they try to be like, well, if I was this thing, then I could dictate terms of a connection where like I wouldn't feel so insecure. So as I'm like surrounded by titles and stuff. So it's like you live your whole life to set all your human relations up where you're like, now they'll like me. And it's, so it's like, but if you just honestly relate things, you can connect without doing all that stuff. But, I don't know. Either way, sorry. That's
you're not allowed to really honestly, because of social media.
It's risky, dude.
You're not allowed to be honest like that.
No, you're not.
Like, for example, just in the last couple of weeks on social media, like during everybody, you fucking better post a black square.
Yeah.
Or your silence is consent.
It's murder. No, it's murder.
Yeah. And it's like, well, hold on. Maybe I think it's corny. You know?
Yeah.
But there's that peer pressure. It's like, I have to say something.
Yeah.
You know? And then, or you're in trouble and you can't say anything fucking against it, regardless.
Yeah.
Or you're in fucking trouble. So no one's allowed to speak. And then it's like, even the fucking D'Elia thing. It's like, look, I'm not fucking defending him because I don't know anything, but the mob mentality of just crucifying anybody in 3 hours, you know, that's fucked up. And if you speak up and say that, people are like, fuck you. And then you're next.
Yeah,
and so people are just afraid to even, that's common shit where we should all be like, hey, maybe these fucking, you know, like kangaroo courts are a little, I'd say, you know.
Well, I think we should just do full internet search history. Just get it out. Let's put the chips on the table. All text, all internet search history, and let's just let it rip, dude. And if people are like, I'm cool on that, it's like, oh, well, then fucking relax.
Yeah, true.
Oh, but he who cast the first browser history, dude, throws the first fucking stuff.
True.
It's like, let me listen to all your phone calls, all your fucking things.
Yeah.
Like, then we'll, you know.
Yeah, it was funny to see people be like people defending D'Elia and being like, well, she was 18 or someone, like, whatever. It's like, she was 18 at the time. People like, that's still fucked up. And I was like, you know, I got Pornhub.
Yeah, you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that guy's a fucking pervert.
What the fuck?
Hot 18. 18 amateur.
Yeah, no, that is.
I don't jerk off to 18-year-olds.
I mean, that gets into weird territory of like, when they're like, it's like people be like, you know, there was the big ones were like, I was 16 at the time. That was like the good stuff, honestly. And then it was like, I mean, to be fair, I was 19 at the time, and it's like,
all right, well, then you're out.
All right, you're out of this. We're talking pedophilia, dude.
Yeah.
You had a bad date, or like you
had a bad date.
you're a female comic who didn't get the fucking advice or mentorship you wanted. This is what I've said way before. It's like, this isn't your time, dude. We're talking pedophilia.
Yeah.
And you got, you know, you had it bad. You didn't have a fun time.
Yeah, and it's also like, I get it. If you don't like somebody, you're eager to, like, it's like, I felt like somebody was mean to me when I thought they were going to mentor me.
Yeah.
So you're going to publicly literally try to ruin their life while it's like, wait, this isn't, don't do that. Yeah. Don't like just use your little personal grudge to get back at people while you're allowed to. Yeah. It's fucking weird.
But then again, once you have the pederast charges, it's like you're Saint Sebastian at that point. You're just like arrows flying at you, bro. It's just like, I mean, I'm not comparing pedophiles to Saint Sebastian.
To Saint D'Elia. That's my confirmation name.
Saint D'Elia?
Sebastian.
Is it Sebastian, your confirmation name? Yeah. Was I accurate? He got the arrow shot at him?
Yeah. Against a tree.
Yeah, exactly.
Got tied up to a tree and hit with arrows.
Yeah, I mean, you have the big pedophile arrow. You don't need the fucking mean guy.
Arrow.
It's like, he's also mean.
He's also a shithead.
Does anyone know he's a jerk? Yeah. It's like, yeah, we covered that under pedophile umbrella.
Pedophile got that one.
Or it's like, what's it specific? Didn't they start like a elite class of pedophiles? Or like, no, we're the pedophiles at like teens. There's a word for that.
There is.
It's called like.
Well, technically, it is correct.
The term
pedophiles is for like, I believe, like prepubescent. Mm-hmm. So technically, D'Elia is not a pedophile.
He's like I
forget what it is.
Something file. I don't want to say francophile, but that's the French.
Is it like sick ass dudeophile? Obvious brophile?
Alpha?
Yeah, alpha elite dog.
A phibiophile.
A phibiophile.
Phibiophilia.
Phibiophilia. Yeah. What's the definition of that, Lemaire?
It's the primary sexual interest in mid to late adolescence, generally ages 15 to 19.
I'm kidding. Just kidding. Kidding again. Kidding again.
15 to 19.
15 is rough.
Can't they break that in half? Like 15 to 16, 17 to 18 to 19?
Yeah,
why do they
start? Can we start at 18 on that one? Just be like, you're in the 18 and 19.
Yeah, why do they include 19-year-olds in that? And dude, that's I reject that category.
Whoever made that from 15 to 19, that's weird.
Yeah.
I think fucking...
A phibiophile?
I think a D'Elia was behind the keyboard at Webster's on that.
Is that Urban Dictionary?
Somebody was like, if you're into like 19-year-old, 15-year-old, same fucking thing. Same category.
Yeah, man. That's... Again, this is my main... I've never had a legitimate political concern, but now I'm watching. Just take all the people you can make vote based on abortion now, who will RIP in 30 years from now, and now you're gonna enter a whole new millions of people you can control via like, you're not racist, right? You're not a fucking fibbifilios or whatever the fuck that thing's called. Yeah. So there's millions of people you can be like, you're not racist, right?
It's like, well, if you want to fuck a
Vote for this
19-year-old, you want to fuck a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
No, chill.
No, I don't. That's way different.
I watched a pretty sick-ass video today.
What?
I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, that's the whole point. It's like
Just reminded me of this. It's really funny. It was this black dude in front of like all the, which this was kind of odd. It was a bunch of like nurses and doctors out protesting in front of the hospital about Black Lives Matter. They were holding up a sign. They weren't getting attention this week.
No one.
The doctors and nurses. So
nobody honked. Nobody honked.
Black Lives Matter. And it's like, all right, dude, fucking, who's on the ventilators? Get upstairs. We got Nans and Paps croaking.
True.
But
and the occasional 15-month-old.
So they all had the Black Lives Matter signs, and I believe it was a black dude. It sounded like a black dude. And he drove by and he was like, Black Lives Matter? And they were like, yeah. And he was like, what about the victims of black on black crime? And they're like, yeah, of course. And then one nurse like walked out to like take a knee in front of everybody like while he was filming.
She took a knee on black on black crime?
She did start to take a knee, and then he was like, what about all the aborted black kids? And they all just went dead silent. He's like, wait, those lives don't matter? Do those matter?
Was this Jesse Lee?
These people were seriously. The lady that went to take a knee stood up and was like, and walked. He's literally talking to nurses and shit. He's like, what about black abortions? Do those
Was this
lives
Jesse
matter?
Lee Peterson?
I don't know who it was. It was fucking hilarious to watch all these people that were out front with signs, and then this black conservative rolls up. Dude, black conservatives.
There's nothing better, dude.
Black conservatives are fucking liberal virtue signalers. Kryptonite.
Oh, it kills them, bro.
It's just like,
because they instantly want to slam them hard, but they can't.
Yeah,
so
no,
they're just kind of like,
yeah.
What about all? I mean, that was what we talked about before when I watched a teacher bring up the Dwayne Wade's son, and someone was like, "I'm gonna get that motherfucker some pussy, man. I'll straighten his ass out." And the teachers, all white, the black lady said this, and all the white teachers were like, yeah, I mean that's
a cultural way to look at.
That's crazy.
Trans.
And then one lady was like, I don't think. I don't know. I just totally ditched it. It's like,
you
Jesus
can't.
Christ.
They got the gloves on. You're not allowed. That's been one of my more favorite things about this whole ongoing thing, like the protests and stuff, is because now it's slipping into trans Black Lives Matter, and just seeing black people that were protesting like, all right. Oh, hold on.
It's like, is that us now? What's going on here?
Yeah, now you're marching for trans, which is you should.
Yeah,
you should.
So, was there real pushback that was like all Black Lives Matter?
Well, yeah. Then you started to get into like,
so I didn't know if that was like a troll.
Some of that.
I don't know if that was a troll or what.
Well, I mean, once you break it down to a subset, yeah, that's what happens. But it sounds like you and me are defending all lives matter.
No,
we're just pointing out the fact that it's funny when Black Lives Matter gets broken down into Black Trans Lives Matter. A lot of people are like, well, all Black lives.
Yeah. They're like, well, it's about all of us.
Now trans are more at risk than you.
True.
It's like, anyway.
Yeah, that is, again, I would be curious to see how that was received. If it was like, no doubt. Because you can just be like, yeah, for sure.
Say no doubt.
Because you can say like no doubt, being like, rather than being like, because the whole thing when they were like Black Lives Matter, people were like,
no diggity, no doubt, you know?
They're like, all lives matter. All you have to do is be like, yeah, no, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Rather than like, well, what's that mean that I don't? It's like,
yeah, it's just when someone's arguing it.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's also sick too to be like, if you're sitting there, you're on social media, see Black Lives Matter, you're like, motherfucker. You're like, there's got to be a fucking loophole in this. There's got to be a weakness in this position. And you're like, all lives matter. Duh.
Oh, got it. That was easy. This can't be disputed. There's no way this is wrong.
Yeah, man. The anti-racism is going to be like the pro-life, pro-choice type thing, where it's just like, I'm anti-racist. And it's like, well, I'm pro-life.
It's like Planned Parenthood.
If you like death, you like racism.
It's designed to kill black people.
Dude, my mom hit me with. I told you my mom hit me with that.
Tough one. That's floating around.
My mom has a half black granddaughter, and she was like, "Do you know that Planned Parenthood kills black baby?" I'm like, "Yes, mom.
That's what it's for.
That's what it started out as.
It's built for.
That's what it started out as.
That's no good. That's junk. Lemaire?
It's junk.
Thank you. That didn't sound great.
No, it didn't sound
bad.
Not a lot of pep.
I apologize for using my Dalia power against you. I do have Dalia-esque powers in this studio, and I don't want to hold them over you, and I apologize.
True. But yeah, man, that's the state of things today. COVID might not be real. Doctors are very much
phony motherfuckers.
Hating.
Fuck doctors.
I'm next time I go to the doctor, again, I don't have health insurance right now, so it might be a while.
Me neither. Which is funny because we never really complain about the healthcare system.
Mm-mm.
Probably should. Neither of us have. I'm 32. And I'm definitely going to be in declining health like shortly.
Yeah, you might as well jump on.
I got to start like complaining about healthcare because that is a little crazy.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
We should have healthcare.
I would say.
We should have healthcare.
I thought about this. Is my theory about that today. I just came up with that, because like, doesn't England have a single payer system? Canada, France,
Everybody.
All these countries that our military more or less kind of
Pays for.
We
and protect those boys.
I think we purposely are left to not have healthcare to encourage enlistment in the military. Because I think if they were to give everybody healthcare, it's like that like $20,000 signing bonus and like killer benefits. It's like, fuck that. I already have that. So I think since we're like world military, they don't give us healthcare to encourage more and more people to sign up for the military.
Americans are basically Spartans.
That's what I'm saying.
We're all jack dudes with abs.
But we're fat. We're all fat. We're fat Spartans.
Fat Spartans.
America's fat Sparta.
Fat Spartans just at home watching.
Because there's no reason, dude. We have so much fucking money. Like
people run across like foam, like American Ninja Warrior, just fat dudes sitting there like, oof, oof. Just we are. Pretty much. America is fat Sparta.
It's fat Sparta, dude. That's
boy love. No, that's great. That's the Athenians.
That's the Greeks.
Athenians.
Dude, I got into
boy love.
I started thinking of a game called Greek Twister the other day, where it's like, so you would say we were playing Greek Twister. I was thinking about how supple, after my parents called me fat, I was like trying to combat in my head in the shower, like, I'm more supple, dude. I'm more just like, my body flows, dude.
For sure.
It is very Greek. It's like a Greek statue. It's not like ripped really. You can tell there's muscle underneath, but there's small dick. There's
tiny dick, tiny ass dick.
Tiny dick, like not a totally well-defined six-pack and not like huge pecs, but like, it's definitely, you tell the guy's strong as fuck from the statue.
Just ooze intelligence.
Fat ass.
You ooze intelligence.
Exactly, dude.
You can't be like yoked and people see you and be like, oh, that guy's smart.
Although that would be
You gotta be slightly soft.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm so smart.
I have some IQ fat on me.
Yeah.
I have IQ fat on my body. But yeah, I don't even remember the fuck I was talking about. Oh, Greek Twister. So I started thinking about like just a good thing for people to play. Yeah. So it's just two dudes get naked and compare the strength, kind of like you and Phil arm wrestled the other day.
Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about that.
Yeah, I forgot about you guys. Yeah. You get totally naked, and then like, so you and I would be naked, like you put it in like a bed or in the grass, and then we're like, all right, let's see whose wrist is stronger than whose wrist. And it's like you do wrist power, and then it's like, all right, let's do wrists while we do ankles. It's Greek Twister, and then you have to constantly combat different body parts to see who can overpower whose.
What? How do you get to dong?
Dude, these are,
you thought of dong, obviously.
No, I didn't.
You didn't think of one?
No, this is just a classic contest of strength, dude. In the spirit of old school bodybuilding, which obviously you're going to be naked for this.
And Greco-Roman.
This was an idea.
Wrestling, which was naked.
For sure, 100% had to be naked. Yeah. So I get ideas before I fall asleep, and this was one that I was like, Greek Twister, hilarious.
Why Twister?
Because you'd spin the dial and it'd be like hand, feet. And you have to just like, instead of like touching the square, you just see whose hand or feet is stronger than the other person. So you have to destate. You don't have to be naked for this, honestly.
I know, but in the spirit of the Olympics. In the spirit of the Olympics, you should be naked.
You should be at least.
Phil fucking proved his worth.
He dominated.
Yeah, there was some leftover chicken. Phil was eating some leftover chicken. I came up to a bit of a vulture.
You went up behind him?
If Phil's eating something, I always act like I'm going to grab it. And it's too fun.
Does he box you out?
Yes. He immediately, what the fuck are you doing? Like if you reach for his food, he's like, get the fuck out of here. It's so fun. Or if he has a knife or fork, he'll swing it. He'll go for you, which is very fun.
Does he no look? A lot of old men will be like, get out of here.
It's like in the movie when like the cool badass is playing poker and sticks a knife through someone's hand. You know what I mean? When they're trying to cheat the table, he's like, put the coins back. That's what my dad does to mashed potatoes. He sees my hand reach for his tates. But he... Are
you constantly trying to scoundrel his food?
I constantly fuck with his food, yes.
Oh, God.
And it's just funny. He thinks it's funny, too.
Of course.
I wouldn't do it if it hurt him. But... when I went
it's
for
a sick form of elder abuse, just like prison fucking bullying. Just like, that's my fucking potatoes.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I come home, rub his head when he's sitting on the recliner. And he's get the fuck off. Like he'll be sitting on it. You can always see the tip of his head on the chair. So I'll shake his head. I'm like, what the fuck? Steal the remote, hand it to him, act like I'm going to hand it to him, pull it away. Like, give me the fucking remote. It's nonstop. It's nonstop. Now that I think about it, you must be so happy when I leave.
Oh my God!
So finally, just to fucking relax.
He's gotta love it, man.
He does. He's happy.
He's fucking
with him with the remote, and I'm like, I'll stop doing it if you don't laugh. And he's always like,
he can't
not laugh.
Dude, I'm telling you,
fun.
You saw my baby, dude. I think babies are a trick to getting you into loving people. Because when you have them as a baby, you're like, God, I fucking love this person.
Yeah.
If you just emerged at 34 in your dad's world, he'd be like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
True.
Just came out like, give me some potatoes. You'd be like, dude, no. They're mine. They're mine.
Yeah.
But yeah,
he told me when I was a sweet boy, smiling, laughing.
He loves it,
looking
dude.
up to him. Now I rub his head.
He loves it.
Yeah. But so there was some leftover chicken. I went for it. Phil immediately boxed me out. I cried against it. I've rallied. I said, "This is bullshit. Those are my leftovers. They weren't at all."
You called them,
but I said I called them. Which it was an he wasn't there for it, but he does honor the called it code.
True.
So if somebody called it and you weren't there for the call, you still respect. You hear out the claim.
So he threw down the gauntlet.
So then he fucking put his elbow on the island in the kitchen.
God, that's so fucking alpha,
just
dude.
Instantly was just like, and I was like, oh fuck. My sister was in the living room. She was like,
who, Sosa or McGuire?
Sosa was in there. Slam and Sarah was in there. Slam and Sarah is recovering from some surgery, so she's had a lot of couch time. She's in the early lead.
She's charging up farts on the couch.
Well, it's the summer of home runs. Yeah, it's the summer of my sister's knocking them out of the park, and I'm keeping track. I pretend there's a count. Yeah, which is even more funny because they're like, "When are you talking?" They get like upset. Like, what are you talking?
Have you heard
about?
a single fart?
They have not farted once. But you gotta lie about it. So Phil threw the gauntlet down. Sosa was hyped immediately. Immediately, he's like, "You have to do it, or you're a pussy." Slamming Sarah Sosa was claimed it. Dude, watching Fart McGuire, there was just a 30 for 30 on Fart McGuire and Sarah Sosa, and it's so fucking funny. Sarah's more the outgoing personality one. Fart McGuire is all business. Fart McGuire is fucking jacked. It's so funny. Sarah Sosa is more of a showman.
Oh my God.
It's so funny to call your sisters that.
Especially when they finally fart in front. How often do your sisters fart in front of you?
Like, made an effort to not.
Yeah, my
which is
sisters
crazy,
never fart.
I do nothing but fart in front of them.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Our dinner table is like we fart. If I get a family dinner, it's a fart.
Fact. Sosa was watching me literally record farts and send them to my friends in the group chat. And this bad boy broke out.
Oh, you got it going? You said that one to the group chat?
I sent that to the group.
Did that win?
I timed it. It was about a 7-second fart.
And with a little punctuate, you got an exclamation point on the end of that.
That was chipping it onto the green and sent it home. A lot of people would have picked that up and not sent that, but I'd play, that
was good. Excuse me.
Yeah, pardon me. Don't do that. And, but yeah, Phil laid down the gauntlet. I will say I was laughing the entire time, so that doesn't really count as a win, but yeah, he won.
Phil wasn't laughing. He wasn't laughing at all.
And it was one of those where, like, in 1 second, I knew I lost.
He probably lost like a millimeter off his teeth on that one.
Right. True. You're a fucking cocksucker. If he would have lost, it would have been over. If he would have lost arm wrestling, that would have been his death.
Yeah, I
would have reminded him every day. I'd be like, "You're dying." Now he's got a little life he's got a little life. He's hopping around.
I beat my freshman gym teacher in sumo wrestling, and I never let him forget it, dude.
Yeah,
it almost felt bad after all. He had a claw. He had like one of those fucking hands that were
mangled up hands.
Like my pop-up head, like where he blew up in a furnace or something, where like he was fixing something. He had one of these permanent things. And all he liked to show us how good he was at wrestling, and I threw him out of the fucking circle. Made fun of him for it every day.
Yeah, in 8th grade. No.
It's kind of all we had.
Could have been 8th grade. It was, I think, my junior year in high school. I beat Phil in wrestling.
Did you?
Yeah. I called Jonah in I yelled for my mom. I'd be like, "You have to witness this," because he'll lie.
Because you were fucking...
I had him pinned.
Did you?
And he couldn't get up. Long enough for me to call for my mom to come upstairs. But anyway.
He created a monster.
That
happened with Billy. We created a monster. And now Billy is just like, I'll try to wrestle him, and it's scary, dude.
Oh, yeah. You didn't even tell your wrestling story.
Fuck, man. It was embarrassing.
What happened?
Sunday, fucking showed my fucking ass, dude.
Sunday was, dude.
First of all, I've been using...
This is literally the ass showing Olympics, dude. You participated in several events.
First of all, I've been working on Shred now. I now have, mock bragging, 13 workouts on Shred, the app.
Sick.
So I'm working on Shred. I did 13 workouts. People are probably going to be stoked on my body. Go home, shirt off, revealed. The whole family, my in-laws were there. Everyone's there swimming in the pool. My dad's like, "You got a little pouch on you." Immediately, my dad calls me fat, and I'm like, Thought I was jacked. Now I'm fat. This fucking
You just
sucks.
have to get fat enough where people don't bring it up to you because it actually is hurtful.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's where I'm at. I take my shirt off. People are like, they don't say anything, you know? They're not going to fucking call me out.
Yeah, my mom said something. So then, like, and again, I hadn't eaten all day because I did the Church of Dog.
Also, you have to be the meanest possible. Like, if you are slighted in any way, you respond with the harshest thing you can.
True.
So if somebody's like, oh, man, you're fat. I'm like, yeah, well, your parents are dead. You know what I mean? You gotta, the harshest comeback.
Wrap your heart in barbed wire.
You can't let them in.
Yeah.
You can't let them make fun of your love handles. You have to bring up their, siblings.
You said I had bitch hips before too, for the record.
The hips got me, dude. I passed that on to you. Bitch hips is the meanest thing you can call another man. I told you this before. I remember when it was Fart McGuire, dude, and Slam and Sarah. They got me
with bitch hips.
They were on the couch. I was laying on the floor in front of the TV, and I was laying on my side. Like a swimsuit model. And my bitch hips.
You're laying like a male bikini model.
Yes, and my bitch hips were very pronounced, I guess.
Oh.
And Slam and Sarah and Fart McGuire just had a field day on me. It was just, they were just taking turns. But bitch hips, yeah.
I mean, dude, the psychological warfare endured from two older sisters is, I can't imagine it, dude. Because it's like, I just got beat up by my older brothers, and that was the end of it. They were like, "You fucking gay." And I was like, "I don't think I'm gay." But all right, guys, I appreciate if you didn't say that.
I got called gay throughout.
Yeah, but girls are like really good at tearing.
And they knew what was tearing men apart that were 6 or 7 years older than me because that's how old they were.
Jesus, man.
So I was getting hit with like, what do like college dudes hate getting called while I was in like 5th grade? Like, wait,
what'd they give you?
I mean, bitch hips was a rough one.
Yeah, it's thunder thighs.
Thunder thighs is so funny.
Dude, I still
Thunder thighs and bitch hips.
This should be called Thunder Thighs and Bitch Hips Secret Podcast.
God, I'm trying to think what they got me on. They would expose me, like if they knew, like I thought I was getting away with jerking off in the shower, and they're like, "You're disgusting. Everybody knows what you're doing." Like just the shame of like,
fuck. That sucks because all my older brothers were also jerking off, so this was kind of like a skull and bone situation,
which is really disgusting to think about. Sosa and Mark, Sosa and Fart getting after it, but
that's why you're counting their farts now. They were counting your beats, dude. Being like, you're at a perfect 500 for the spring.
I had a hell of a summer that year. I destroyed Maris's old record.
I still to this day, every now and again, like we're talking about you jerking off, and I have to confront the reality. This is America does not want to confront the reality of our dads jerking off like once every month, I guess. 2 months, dude, our dad's 60 still cranking. Have to. I
had to confront that at the laser tag.
True.
When I saw Phil's cum jeans.
When he had the cum jeans.
And I was like, wait, dads can't cum. I said, this must be old jeans. Nope.
Yeah, man. Every now and again, for every listener, you just saw your dad. Maybe you haven't seen him in a while. You went home and saw him. They're starting to get a little old. Still jerking off.
They're still J&O.
Have to. Maybe
right?
even once a year. Dude, imagine that, J.O.
It's good, yeah.
Because I've been, God bless me for now, I've been off the porn, which is just, it's personal choice. No, I'm not judging anybody.
You'll fall.
Well, that's the thing. I'm going to start doing.
I'm going to tweet when you fall.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know. But dude, the problem is I've been so I'm like so ingrained in my day right now that I just won't jerk off at all. So like a whole week, I've been doing like 7 days.
Yeah, I missed like 3 JOs once this week.
Dude, I've been holding in like
just being tired.
Really?
Yeah, it's been good.
That's what I think. I'm just so busy that dude, there's just no really.
I know you have a kid and you're working, but if I do one 45-minute Peloton,
that's it.
I'm exhausted for the day.
You can't come for 3 days. You're just Dick Cheney for the rest of the day. Well, it's like there's no good time because it's like I wake up in the morning. I'm not gonna like. I have my daughter. I'm not gonna like put her down and like go jerk off.
Yeah, you can't do that.
There's no good time for that.
Oh, yeah, that's too. The kids have been over.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't jerk off when kids are in the house.
Exactly. It's weird.
Yeah,
it's weird too. I mean, you can.
You can.
But you gotta be like in like stage 4 REM sleep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then it's like, you start getting discussed. All the porn's like my daughter, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it's got to be
man.
on complete silence. Yeah, if you have a kid, the daughter
it's
thing's
just like,
got to be disgusting.
Or people get into it, but I'm watching it, just like, Jesus, what the fuck?
I can never.
Give me some yoga pants squirt, dude. That's all I want.
Yoga pants squirt.
Give me yoga pants squirt, and let me go to bed. But now it's like I got like a sharp pain up in like my like epididymis area.
Take it easy over there.
What I'm digging in. I had a sharp pain. I was walking. Me and Brittany were walking the dogs and Maya, and I just was like, oh, she's like, what? And I was like, I gotta come. She was just like, you serious? I'm like, I got a cum pain. And she was like, oh, it must be like my milk letting down. I'm like, basically, yeah. Because girls, when girls are breastfeeding, they're all of a sudden their boobs just go.
Love to hear you and your ladies' conversation. If this is anything what they're like, where it's like, oh, I had a cum pain. Oh, it's like my milk tits. Yeah, I think so, honey. Back to walking.
Have my pipe.
Oh yeah, I never thought of it like that, dude. I never thought of my dick like your tits. Huh.
Dude, when the baby is hungry.
It's a good thing we're parents. We're gonna raise this so smart.
When the baby's hungry, their tits hurt. Basically, like when I have to come, my epididymal region
like
hurts. Pretty much, like mammary gland. But dude. So I was like, dude, I hate to,
Wow, that's crazy. That's how that works for girls' tits.
Yeah, dude.
Like fucking.
They'll tell the baby's hungry.
Hourly, they're like, oh, this is about when they would have to eat.
Yeah, so and they just go, oh, and they're like, give me her. She's hungry. And the baby just, dude, it's fucking nuts. Wow. And the baby trains women on how much milk to produce. So the baby will take, and then your breast will like just surge with milk, and then you'll be like, you'll get like blue tits for a while, and then your body will be like, all right, we don't need this much, and slowly scale it back. But if you keep pumping and pumping and
so
pumping,
gross, dude. Tits and milk is.
It's good. It tastes good though. It's not bad.
You need to stop drinking breast milk.
It's not bad. It tastes like, dude. I had an idea.
That's a weird thing.
What, drinking breast milk? I'd have to taste it to make sure it's good because I've been doing the bottles now, so I'll have to take a little squirt of it. I mean, obviously, that's probably why I look so big and like scary to my family when I'm home. All the HGH stem cells.
No, it's because you did Puerto Rican face.
I didn't do Puerto Rican face.
That's why you scared everyone at the family reunion. Everyone was so afraid of you. Because you had a chin strap beard. Everyone was so afraid.
Oh my God. But yeah, man. That was I was like, I hate to propose,
oh, fuck, I forgot
some sort of here. Sexual activity. It's just chilling downstairs.
It's just sitting downstairs waiting.
Bring him up for the last 20 minutes.
No,
but yeah, that's kind of what was going on. I was like, look, I hate to propose like a sexual activity to you, but I need you to release me, and that's it. And it was just
you used your power.
It's just like, dude, I swear to God, Bay's like this when you're like, look, dude, I'm off the porn. I'm not jerking off.
True.
You're my soul. I need you to do this.
It's actually kind of hot. Let's get me going a little.
Pretty tight, dude. It's awesome. But then again, I just lost track of it, and it was like, all right, dude, it's time. And it's it's a good Bay. They can appreciate you saving it all, and then they get to verify, dude. I mean, I don't want to get grotesque. We're talking. I know you're talking family stuff, but oh boy,
talking family stuff. You're talking about a fountain.
I'm talking about tablespoons, not teaspoons, bro.
Matt, you know what? This is the type of junk I hate. You're gross.
How am I gross?
You're gross.
I'm a dad who's trying to kick porn, dude.
You're sucking down breast milk, jizz in quarts. It's disgusting.
Maybe the breast milk is what. This is my.
If that's the case,
dude. $1 million idea here.
Yeah.
Hear me out. So you know how there's moms that have babies. They get the babies taken away because they're on drugs and stuff. They're still producing drug milk. What do you say, dude? You bottle that stuff up. You bottle that stuff up. You can just test it. Be like DXM, methamphetamine, coke. This one's PCP.
So you want to milk drugged out like
sell their milk and then use that money. Part of that money, obviously, we'd have hefty salaries to be a nonprofit. Use that salary to pay for their legal fees and their rehabilitation.
Oh, so it's good
in a way, in a roundabout way. But we sell the drugged up breast milk to just like college kids.
Yeah.
Or teenagers, depending on who the market's looking like. Because remember, you ever hear about people drinking pee who Jessa Reed used to talk about this, how she would be on meth and drink their pee. So it's got to be in the breast milk too.
It is in the breast milk, but
I'm saying there's oil fields kicking around.
Sell drugs.
Yeah, but dude, it's legal. You're allowed to sell drug-laced breast milk.
There's no chance.
You can't milk.
I promise you, there are laws against selling breast milk.
No, I'm pretty sure you can.
You cannot.
You can give it away and have like a club membership kind of thing.
There has to anytime it's something weird that like a weird pervert would do. There's a law, dude. Somebody was against it, and someone was like, "No, you're not selling breast milk."
True, but I feel like that's a good workaround for drugs.
There's gonna be hippies, Jamie. I see you looking it up.
Is selling breast milk illegal?
Can you sell breast milk? I'm sure you can in fucking Oregon.
I'm pretty sure.
Oregon.
What do you know about Chaz?
I love the Chaz.
You love Chaz?
I'm about to join the Chaz.
What is Chaz? Is they took over the Chaz took over Seattle, right? Can you sell breast milk?
I didn't find an answer.
What?
Oh, you just got some Chaz comments you trying to get out?
Yeah, because
we're gonna get Lemaire a mic, and he forgot it.
my old roommate, he wore a Notre Dame hat, and the mayor of Seattle went to Notre Dame. All right.
Hell yeah. The head of 1619 Project, the lady who does the podcast,
What's
went to
Notre
Notre
Dame?
Dame. Notre Dame's in the house right now.
True.
You can sell breast milk.
Intern found it. 1-0 intern over there. Actually, truthfully, it's about 50-0 after yesterday's fucking debacle. We recorded all 2 hours in Lemaire.
Lemaire did us a favor. This is a superior,
significantly better than
superior
the,
podcast yesterday.
Yes, thank God, dude.
Thank God.
You called me yesterday and we're like, I think we might have not had the audio, and I was like, good.
Yeah.
I'd love a fucking do-over on that one.
Yeah, well, it just wasn't fun, dude. It was just like I was definitely red. My face was red the entire time.
Same, dude.
I was just like, well, what I'm saying is, and you were like, no, you're fine. I'm like, oh, I know I'm fine. What are you talking about? Of course I'm fine.
Well, because it's terrifying.
Yeah.
You get into this loop of like, wait, did I say something fucked up there? Did I try to? It's like, you're fucked.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
And like you were saying, like we both had these ideas thought out that in your head you're like, I get it.
Yeah.
You know, like you explain it to yourself in your own head. And you're like, perfect.
Got it.
Anybody could understand this.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah, I didn't use words on that part of my thought in my head. I just kind of was like, well,
yeah.
It's like I didn't use English in the thought process.
Yeah, the chorus that was bouncing off was me just being like, yeah, dude, you're absolutely right. And I was like, I know. Of course I am.
Yeah. Where are we at time wise?
Yeah, I think we're
minute 45.
A minute 45?
Hour 45.
It's good. I'm wondering for the Patreon, dude, if we're just starting chopping these things up and putting the other half on the page, or just doing.
No, let's put this whole thing out, and then we'll figure out a page this week.
Yeah, I'm thinking about a check-in.
Oh yeah, we should just do that.
It's a new month, bro.
Yeah, we should just do a dog roll call
check-in
this week.
Eventually, we'll be able to do dog roll calls from the TV screen.
Yes.
I think we'll be broadcasting through Crowdcast onto there.
Mary, you're nodding your head like that's possible. Let's focus on audio. Also, people said I was mean to you on the internet.
Who said he was mean?
I'm getting a little flack. Intern, am I mean?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Perfect.
Intern is a Native American. Lemaire is black. We are
cutting edge, dude.
Come on. We don't even have to bring that stuff up. You guys want to bring that stuff up?
I'm I don't want to brag, but I did get 1% North African in my ancestry.
Had them.
Depending, no.
That was the other part of your family that also
dude.
had them.
What
You
are
got
talking
double
about?
Hadams.
What the fuck's double
North
Hadams?
Africans had them the most.
What are you talking about?
That was the Barbary
But
state.
they also said They said Western Asia.
Also had them.
Also, I might be descended from white slaves in the Barbary states, dude. Bite your fucking tongue.
No.
I might have been them.
Had them.
It's why one of them says Ancestry.com says North Africa 1%, and the other one
No,
says
you're gonna be bummed out.
West Asian.
Turns out Native Americans had them
had slaves.
big time. Not black, but I'm sure they had.
Obviously, yeah. I know they didn't have
They
black
had 'em.
slaves.
Native Americans had them,
They had. Why dude? This is
and the white man's reparations was 578 million acres and a mule. They got the whole fucking thing.
Cassinis.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got like
No, I meant the white man's reparations to the Native Americans' enslavement of.
So they had Native
Turns out
Americans.
the reparations was the United
The
States.
entire United States.
Yeah, white people were like, well, call it even. No, your North African bloodline is definitely Barbary pirates that had them.
I mean, if you're going to call me a pirate, it's like, did you, if you could technically have pirate blood, but also have had them, like, what are you doing? What are you taking? Because pirates didn't have slaves. They just made people pirates with them. So in my defense,
they had an entire country.
in my defense,
they had them.
I just made people other pirates too. It's like Captain Hook.
Wait,
I had
you're saying your people, so you're admitting you had them.
No.
You do it.
I'm saying if you're going to grant me pirate blood, which all of a sudden makes sense why I was attracted to this flag, it's just my culture.
True.
I don't think, if I had to guess, I mean, I don't know much about the Barbary
Does remind
States.
me why I immediately detested it. I was probably in the colony in the village of Baltimore, Ireland.
You were a white slave. You got taken by
The pirates, your
barbarous
fucking shitty pirate relatives came and fucked with our shit.
Well, it's either that or it's West Asian, which I don't even know what that is.
That's Middle East.
Okay, swag. So I'm like, that's what's up.
Fucking whites. That probably is a white guy. Loud hip hop is definitely, that could easily be me.
That's kind of funny. Oh man, yeah.
No, your people were, so you're half.
I mean, it makes sense. I naturally gravitated towards the skull, the buccaneer symbol. Do you know buccaneers are actually?
Go ahead. This was my big Snapple fact. I was gonna save that for the fucking back doctor. Try it. Let me hear it.
Buccan means food, and the buccaneers used to sell what?
That's close.
And the buccaneers used to rape people and sell food.
No one was raping. Well, I'm sure.
You're telling me pirates weren't raping?
They were raping, but that has nothing to do with the name.
Pirates weren't even not raping. They had like.
They were like animals when it comes to sex.
Yeah, they had like whole sections
you don't accuse otters or
Yeah,
you wouldn't see like dogs fucking and be like, oh man, that dog's a rapist.
True.
Same way, but like if pirates are fucking,
yeah, I mean that's part of the program.
Yeah.
Well, they had peg boys. That's where peg boys comes from. They would have little boys that would have
this fact. I should have counted
a stick up their butt.
Yeah.
So they didn't like not just rape. They had like head stash. They had sex slaves basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the pirates I descend from, which is all about treasure, adventure. It was like Johnny Depp basically is my ancestry.
Except that he had him.
Johnny Depp didn't have him.
Johnny Depp had him.
A little mean to his wife, but he didn't have him.
He wasn't. False.
True.
Shout out Stanhope.
False. Exactly.
Stanhope stood by his man. Stanhope stood by his man on that.
He did, dude.
Stanhope's a loyal dog. Buccaneers found this out.
What is it?
So the Spanish owned most of Haiti. They owned Haiti. They got out of there when they found out there was gold in mainland, like in like South America. They were more focused on that.
Yeah.
In comes some French and British pirates, come to this land that used to be inhabited by Spanish. So there's cattle, roaming around, wild cattle. So the way they made money, these pirates, they would shoot and kill wild cattle, smoke the meat, sell it.
Right.
The smoked meat is known as buccan.
There you go.
So everybody just started calling them buccaneers. How about that? Now you learned something.
So they were pirates, but they resorted to selling smoked meat?
Yeah, while they were, fucking, that's a better life than being a shitty pirate.
Than boarding somebody's ship on a rope?
People still do that. That's still people's lives. They just
pirates, yeah.
Beef jerky.
So if you're a thief in water, you're a pirate.
Or
just like an absolute.
Or on Napster.
True.
Either way.
Yeah, I guess if you take, I guess pirates aren't just thieves. Like if you're a pirate, it's like, it's full smash and grab 24/7. So you're like a murderer, thief.
Pirates are pretty sick.
Liar, I'd assume.
Very honorable.
True.
No lie. But yeah, your people had them. I'm so glad that my ancestry is filled with only people that were right.
How so?
We just never fucked up.
What was your Ancestry.com scores? What did they tell you?
Think I'm giving my DNA to the government, please?
They already have mine.
Think I'm a blockhead?
They already have mine, dude.
How's it yours?
I was curious. No,
I never did any of that.
Yeah, well.
My family should have, though. We claimed 100% Irish for a long time. So my uncle was like, no, Gillis is Scottish. We're like, what? What the fuck?
Not that one. Yeah. But yeah, dude. We did it. We finally got one. We got it in. I mean, that was
great episode.
Lemaire, how cool was that, though? Lemaire, just, I'm not tooting my own horn, but I have been practicing mindfulness. How fucking chill was I the whole time when I found out the sound was missing? I was just like,
so chill.
I was like, Lemaire, either the sound exists or it doesn't. Either way, no big, bro.
You know who definitely didn't care? Me.
I was
Matt
almost
was fuming and working his hardest not to bend a fork.
No.
I literally got that news.
Dude, I clicked it and was just like, too bad. Oh, well, let that one die.
Yeah, that was a good one to die.
It wasn't even like, it wasn't fun.
We didn't say anything bad. It just wasn't fun. Yeah, it wasn't funny. And
I didn't have fun.
We just sat here.
I left and I was just like,
just talked about
bullshit.
Yuck.
Actually, we kind of hit all the main points today.
Yeah, we covered it.
Just fucking.
That's probably what we should do is usually record one, be like, oh, fuck, we missed it. And then just take all the good parts of that one and carry on to them, Just freestyle it. Anytime we redid an episode, it was better.
True that. We just get better every time.
Yes, I won.
Elbow was on the table.
No, elbow was up.
Your elbow was up. Let's Greek twister. Wrist.
No,
wrist
not Greek twister. I won, dude. You got to beat Lemaire in order for me to give you a rematch.
True. That was error. That was
a win. Big win.
That was error. Dude, I was kidding. I was laughing the whole time, dude.
I was laughing the whole time. Watch the tape. I was laughing. No, Phil guaranteed would have beat me.
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
True.
It's a tough one to concede. Losing an arm wrestling to like a 65-year-old man.
Yeah. Well, you can't beat him, man. You gotta let him have that.
Pussy, I am.
You gotta let him have that, dude.
All right.
What's the alternative? Like train and just dominate your dad?
That's what you have to do to become great.
True that. True.
Thank you
What
guys.
got coming up?
Thank you for listening. I'll be in Indianapolis tomorrow and St. Louis Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I think I just booked San Diego.
You're in Dago?
I'll be in the American Comedy Company.
That place fucking rules, dude. I graced the stage before.
You graced it?
I was out in California for a little bit of pleasure, and I did an open mic out there. Place fucking is awesome.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to be. You want to come for a weekend in July?
Can you this July? I can't swing this July. There's no way.
Fucking soft ass motherfucker.
I can't, bro. I
Leave your kid. Abandon your child.
I can't. I need that kid to be walking and eating like solid food first.
This is fucked up because it happened to me.
Place rules though.
It happened to me, but it's funny to think of D'Elia giving out dates on his last podcast. You know what I mean? Like, what do you got coming up? It's like, this weekend I'll be at that. Like, will ya? Yeah, well.
Are they taking it off Netflix? Because that was.
Sorry, I'm being mean, and I'm doing exactly what I criticized other people for, which is delighting in another man's downfall.
This is like pirates hearing about another guy getting eaten by a shark. It's like,
yeah, we're out here, dude. We are pirates. You keep figuring. I like exactly. I'm gonna replace this with a sick ass Blackbeard.
Yeah,
we're done with governments, dude.
It's got. I mean, we're
done. I mean,
we're going full. I fully support that.
Yeah, this is Pirate Shop.
We'll fold that up properly and like put it in the closet back. You know,
we'll definitely refold it exactly how it was.
Sure, we'll give it
folded perfectly.
Give it a million crease fold. If anyone needs,
no.
If anybody,
it's my back.
Well, no. What I'm saying here, dig this, dude. Did you ever see Ray Donovan?
Yes.
That's what I'm gonna do as my job.
You're gonna Ray Donovan canceled people?
Pretty much. I'm going to go around and smash N-word tapes.
Well, Ray Donovan... Ray.
I'm going to smash N-word tapes.
That's good. Did Ray Donovan start out by getting canceled right away?
No, he got molested by a priest.
That's how it started?
Yeah, Ray Donovan, well, spoiler alert, is like his brother obviously got molested, but it turns out Ray did too. But there are guys from Boston who got molested by priests, and they're like, they get hired to like... It's funny because they're like Hollywood henchmen. So they go around, they're covering up messes. But it's just like... Now that like seeing all this stuff, it would for sure be like blackface, pictures, N-word tapes, like tweets.
It was funny. I was at my parents' last night, and at dinner, my mom was like, "Oh, they got Jimmy Kimmel. He did blackface, right?" And I was like, "No, that was Jimmy Fallon." Although, yeah, Jimmy Kimmel, his was the N-word.
Well,
like,
dude,
it was funny
not to get all Chappelle on it, but it's like, can a white guy be famous without doing blackface? Is it something they make us do to embarrass us?
Wait, what?
And they always say you put black guys in dresses in Hollywood. Why do they always put strong white men in blackface in Hollywood?
Bro.
Well, I mean, I'm starting to think this is a conspiracy, dude.
You want to get into what's that called? Like embarrassment rituals?
Yeah.
You want to have power over somebody in Hollywood?
Oh yeah.
Maybe they don't even have to fuck a kid these days. You can just toss them in blackface early in their career. Be like, you work for me now.
Well, I mean, I hate to say it, but I'd say that's progress. Going from like
True
mandatory kid fucking to some blackface. Yeah. It's like maybe we can move on to something else. Yeah, I mean, dude.
Instead of blackface, just like a fitted hat.
Well, also imagine just being like, all right, Jim, we're doing your makeup. And you're like, all right, what are you doing today? Be like, just a little blackface, no big deal. Yeah. And you're like, And they're like, come on, we've worked hard on this. The same thing. The same thing for Chappelle. Like
we wrote it.
We wrote it. It's funny. Come on, just do it. It's gonna be. Everybody else does it. Yeah, it's dude.
Chappelle has a point though that they do that to every single black comic has had to dress like a woman.
True. I actually have a theory that I think, and I don't know if Eddie Murphy's going to go for it, but I think Trump is going to try to hire Eddie Murphy to play 9 different black cabinet members for 2020.
That's a good idea. Dude.
He just plays 9 different. He's like, I have 9 different members, and just Eddie Murphy.
Sit them behind him every time he does a campaign. You should just have Eddie Murphy like get up, go to the bathroom, come back as a woman. Yeah. Did you watch that? You watched Trump down in Tulsa?
I caught pieces of it on the thing. They're calling him a loser. They're like, how does it feel? They're attacking Trump with Trump stuff. Like, how does it feel to be a loser with nobody coming to your rally? Blah blah blah. Like, yeah, man.
He was up there. I was. You know what? I'm sorry, Mr. President, for ragging on you for the water drinking. He silenced me.
Really?
He was on stage. He was like. And then he threw it.
Damn.
He threw it, and he was like, "Fuck off with that water shit, dude." He was like, "See, I can drink water. I'm pretty good."
Oh,
that's where we're at as far as the president. He's like, watch me drink this. Easy. Next.
You should just make him go through like assisted, activities of daily living.
Yeah.
Just be like, watch me get out of bed, dude. Not even a problem.
What? Who's talking shit, dude? Yeah, and then my favorite was him talking about
he stone cold it like a Poland Spring.
Yeah, well, it was still like slow. Like someone bragging about how good they are at drinking water. It was still like. Then he was. My favorite part was he was like, they tried to get the Christopher Columbus statue, but they couldn't.
He protected
the Italians. The Italians. I love my Italian people. And all these dudes in Oklahoma were like,
boo.
Yeah, we don't like that. Yeah, he's got to know his audience.
It's like, it's when you do a bait up in north and you go down south of it and everyone's like, oh, and you're like, shit, fuck.
Yeah, fuck, I forgot these are different honkies.
So he was going to start calling out different ethnic. He was going to start
calling he tried to be like, they tried to get that Columbus statue, but there were some tough Italian.
There's some tough wops there that shut it down.
He did. He almost hit your version of the Italians.
Did he?
He was close. He's like, I love the Italians. It was great. And just watching dudes in cowboy hats be like,
I guess.
Yeah.
Like, which ones are they again?
Yeah. Those damn fucking Catholics. Yeah, it's been fun. Things are good.
Yeah, man.
They're gonna. Sean King said Jesus was racist. White Jesus was a form of white supremacy. Sick.
Who's Sean King?
He's the white guy that's the head of Black Lives Matter. he's the white guy that is trying to hide being white by putting like a pencil mustache on. He just grew his facial hair. It would look.
He put on that Rappaport's Puerto Rican costume?
Yes.
Oh.
He fully has like a pencil mustache and the pencil goatee.
Ali G.
Full Ali G, dude.
Oh, dude.
Look, you can't accuse somebody of being white. I don't think. But boy, he's close.
He's edging blackface.
He's edging.
When he's edging Dolezal. He's a couple of spray tans.
Lemaire, I'm going to need your mic on this. I'm going to need you to say some things I can't.
Okay.
Who do you think looks blacker, Rachel Dolezal or Sean King?
Rachel Dolezal.
Oh, I know Sean King.
Landslide, right?
Yeah, in a landslide. Yeah, easy.
All right, thank you.
Also,
let's get a camera on Lemaire, please.
Lemaire, can you do cue cards? Be like,
yeah. I'll hold something up. You say.
Yeah.
Film it. Look at my African American over there.
I love them. Dude, fuck, man, I forgot. Also, Lemaire, there's a viewer who's disturbed by you laughing and wishes you to stop.
Oh.
Did you read that?
No.
Everyone's like, oh, it's so fun hearing people. One guy's like, I fucking hate hearing them laugh in the background. So, for that one joyless, soulless individual, Lemaire, if you could please muzzle your human joy, that would be preferable.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's nice.
I fucking hate the sound of that guy laughing on that comedy podcast. It pisses me off.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I saw Sean King. Now I know who you're talking about. Yeah, man. I mean, that's the kind of that's a classic conundrum. If you want to be a white ally, it's like clearly you want to shed your like physically white persona, but you can't shed too much of it.
He's not white. He fully claims he's black. Sean King claims well, I'm not saying he's claiming. He is, I think, at least part black.
Okay.
But yeah,
he seems to have some like first meeting white privilege, you're saying.
He's got some. I don't know. I'm not gonna like speculate the percent of black he is.
You don't have to do that. No one's asking you to do
but
that.
It's up there.
So he's fair skinned. Did you ever read the book The Human Stain? Philip Roth. No. Philip Roth. It's about a professor who he's born into a black family, but he's so fair skinned that he actually goes and pretends he's Jewish, and his whole life is about like he gets accused of racism as like a pretend Jewish guy, but he's secretly black, and he's like, man, this is fucking bullshit, but he can't lie about it. It's pretty fucking funny. Good book.
So wait, at the end he does it's basically the Chappelle racist.
Kind of.
KK, yeah.
But it's bullshit too because he's just using outdated language and somebody there. It's a very long story. I won't spoil it.
Wait, he gets canceled in the book for like.
Dude, this book was written in like the 90s.
Was he gets canceled? And he's like, I was doing
They cancel him, but he doesn't want to come out because his whole life's built around that. His kids don't even know.
This is a great book.
Awesome book, dude. Philip Roth's a fucking book. They would cancel Philip Roth in a heartbeat. But the
hold on, let me.
We got some info on Sean King if you'd like to see.
Yeah, what's?
I'll let you.
Not that I care or it's any of our concern.
I'll let you handle that.
He's 40. He's from Kentucky.
Damn, he's 40?
Yeah, he's 40. He's from Kentucky. He went to Morehouse College, Arizona State University. So He's black by going to Morehouse, but he's from Kentucky.
There's black people in Kentucky.
There are black people in Kentucky.
What are you getting
but
at,
there's
Lemaire?
there's not a lot of black people in Kentucky.
Lemaire, this is trouble. Don't do that. I don't do that. I stay in the middle. I'm like Copernicus.
So yeah, again, I remember seeing the guy in.
Wait, what the fuck was that? You just gave us his Wikipedia?
Yeah, I was just trying to give you more info.
No, we don't. I'm not
I don't
trying
care
to.
where he's from. No. I've seen videos of this guy. I remember surprisingly being like,
okay.
Yeah, just being like, I wouldn't put him in the Dolezal category by intent, but it seems like you're a hierarchy. When you're in this hierarchy of wokeness, it's like, how can I ascend this at a rapid pace? Be like, God is racist, and it's like, all right, bro. Like,
yeah,
thanks, man.
In his defense, he was answering he didn't like come out and make that statement. So what happened was somebody asked him about. They're like, "What do you think of, I guess, statues of white Jesus?" And he was like, "That's white supremacist."
Yeah.
So I don't think he wanted to say that, but it did fall under his beliefs.
Yeah.
Which, to some extent, yes. But if you're you can't,
well, dude,
I'm not going to go to a church in Ireland and be like, I can't believe they made him white.
Yeah. Or go to fucking.
Obviously, everybody there looks like him, and you want people to believe in it.
It's bizarre. Or to see a black Santa Claus and be like, Santa Claus isn't black. Take that down.
True.
It's like, no. It's like, oh, hey.
Yeah, if you went to like a white town and they had a black Santa Claus, you'd be like, that's weird. Why are they doing that, dude?
I mean, it'd be swagged out, dude.
It'd be so funny.
I mean,
When I was a kid, dude, if there was a black Santa at like the mall in Mechanicsburg, people would be like, who's doing this? Like, people would genuinely be like, why is this happening?
Why is this?
Who is responsible?
Why is this happening to me right now?
Yeah, I have to confront. It is funny to toss up a black Santa and have people have to confront that to be like, he's not. Oh yeah. Like, oh yeah, it's made up. Wait a second, he's white. Oh yeah, it's not real.
Yeah, okay, so the question, see, this is the thing too. We never have complete information. So the question was posed to him. He's like, "Who's more racist, Jesus or Allah?" And he was like, "Jesus."
Well,
clearly
it's funny,
Jesus.
It's funny too because now,
easy, that's Jesus.
So the white, like the Fox News types, got a hold of the tear down Jesus statues. So they're like, "We told you." If you fucking come for this, what happens if they wanted to tear down Muhammad statues? Now, of course, the argument to that is there are no Muhammad statues. So people are like, you fucking idiot, there are no Muhammad statues.
They're not allowed to build them?
Yeah, you can't, and it's like you can't draw a cartoon of them.
Sure, you can't.
Same thing, you can't. There's no likenesses of Muhammad.
Really?
Yeah. There's no art.
I guess none would do him justice.
Perhaps. Yeah. Now, they're trying to, in order to counter that argument is to be like, the reason we don't have statues of him is because we knew in the future he had done some fucked up things and we don't want to worship any. It's like, dude,
that's what they were claiming.
Yeah, they're going along. There's good reasons we don't have statues of him. It's like,
but don't get it mistaken. And he is our God and one true God.
We do worship him as the prophet.
That's how I always felt about the Old Testament God. That's why I personally never sculpted an Old Testament God myself. I was like, he did some fucked up shit.
My Old Testament God was Black Santa.
Was he? That's who you worshipped?
In my head, that's who I envisioned.
I mean, dude, God did say you shouldn't be gay, so
it is a very Black Santa thing to say.
What?
So you want to bring it, are you? There's one. Ding. Count it, Pete.
Oh my God.
Count it, Pete, you little pussy.
Yeah, dude. I don't think you're in a quagmire, no doubt, because it's like worshiping a God that hates gay people. Like, I get that. That's one where we're like, all right, we need a fucking 2.0 reboot, dude.
Yeah.
We need to debug.
Well,
this.
I don't think Jesus said anything about gay people.
Jesus.
I'm fairly certain.
No, I don't think Jesus was
Jesus
pissed
was
off
on
about
that new
gay
test, and he was like,
whatever. He's like,
whatever.
Whores, gay people,
chilling,
whores, theater kids, all the same thing.
Now this is a hot take. Never mind. I just played it out. But unfortunately, if you want to be woke about it, Jesus didn't, marry a 6 to 9-year-old and have sex with her or own slaves.
True.
Which, unfortunately, other, religious leaders, deities may have.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for
Something you
sure.
gotta watch.
Yeah, Muhammad had slaves. You know, it was. He had slaves. Yeah, Muhammad.
Yeah,
Yeah, Muhammad had them. Check
Had
off
'em.
the box.
Check the
Muhammad
had 'em.
had them. Jesus
Didn't
might
have
have had sex. The worst thing they're trying to get with him is he was like he had sex with Mary Magdalene. Which, first of all, he supported sex workers way ahead of his time.
but
People used to actually like physically spit on sex workers back then. She's just like, no, come on. She's cool. She's all right.
yeah, they were throwing stones at her.
Yeah.
That's literally, he stopped it. It was like, who the fuck is doing this?
No,
And
why?
he was like, look at yourself. That was the first cancel culture. They
True.
were like throwing rocks at her, like slut. And he was like, fucking, what have you done?
Yeah.
And they're like, all right, chill.
It's like, oh, the guy.
Chill.
Imagine that being that crowd of being like, I just fucked my daughter last night. Fuck.
yeah.
I really shouldn't be throwing rocks at this wicked whore. I molested my daughter
Yeah.
before I sold her to some guy for 3 goats. They're like, fuck you, Jesus. We got to kill this motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, it's bullshit. This is such a complex problem that's been compounded by thousands of years.
Yeah.
And people think you're going to go on there by, like, we're going to fix this by firing Jimmy Kimmel. It's like,
Jimmy
come
Kimmel,
on, man.
dude, I'm done.
And you can find him.
Cancel him.
I always thought he was kind of, I mean, I always preferred Jimmy Kimmel to Fallon.
I agree.
But then, you know, they just all started saying the same shit over and
but
over.
then,
It's a job where, like, there's no, like you were saying before, how do all these people think almost exactly the same? It's like, oh, because they don't. Because it's like they basically have the sword of Damocles over their head where it's like, if Jimmy Kimmel's like, you know what I actually think about this? They would be like,
Yeah.
you're fucking done. So it's like we're getting the whole culture is being broadcasted by, you know, networks being like, here's what you can and cannot say. Go feed the discourse of America. It's nonsense, dude.
Yeah.
Now in the colleges, that's even the cultural message from entertainment is now being backed and even radicalized from the place you go to supposedly get smarter. So again, this whole thing will topple. There's no way this, as it stands in terms of, when I say as it stands in terms of like not allowing people to relate to each other from like an actually honest place and then be empathetically listened to, that's going to fall apart. This is an untenable way people are going about it. Of like, you know, I'm going to hold you up against my idea of moral perfection. You're clearly going to fail somewhere at some point in your lifetime that now we all have access to each other's like life communications. And then you can just bring that up and be like, you're fat, get out of here. That was what I was thinking about even with D'Elia. It's like, first of all, most people you ask would have no idea what the fuck's going on with Chris D'Elia. It's just people who follow. Like if I ask my mom, she's more worried about Juneteenth right now, personally.
She like Juneteenth?
She came up to me and it was really fucking funny. We're sitting there. I was actually checking on the fries, and it was like for Father's Day.
Yeah.
My mom came in. It was me, my brother, and who was my little sister, I think. And she came in. She was like, "Yeah, I'll make sure the fries are good." She's like, "Hey, Matt, where's Brittany? I went to ask her, is Juneteenth actually a holiday?"
Oh, no. Dude, I got hit with some Juneteenth this weekend.
I started laughing because I'm like, first of all, I'm like, you know, and Brittany would honestly laugh. But I was like, my brother Kevin was like, "Mom, try not to say the word actually when you ask her." She's like, "What? I just want to know." Because it was all on Fox News that Donald Trump didn't know what Juneteenth was. And he was like, "Yeah, I totally knew what it was." And then apparently it was released later that like, but also a lot of people did Google Juneteenth for the record. A lot of people don't know what it is, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, of course he can't. He's literally incapable of being like, I know what that is. Or like being like, no, I didn't.
I've never fucking heard
He's
of it.
incapable of that.
As soon as I heard of it, I go, oh, I
real
kind of
easy
context
answer. Real easy answer. Sorry, I didn't know. And it's because of systemic racism.
That you never heard of
That
it?
I never heard of it. I should have heard of it. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
Quick answer.
True. Yeah, but Donald
That's
Trump.
like I said. But Donald Trump, you know.
He has to just be like.
Or obviously
yes.
you don't even include the systemic racism part. You just go, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I never heard of that. No problem. Oh, you didn't fuck. But
You didn't know.
Everything he says is just a megaphone of like, and you know, he's on a whole other weird quest of. Well, apparently Donald Trump Jr. is attacking Kimmel for being like, "Oh, you guys he's got an N-word tape. You thought we had an N-word tape. He actually is in possessions of
that's
an N-word tape."
In Trump Jr.'s defense, get him.
Yeah.
If somebody was out there trying their hardest, in fact, it literally just happened to me. Someone was trying their hardest to remind everyone to try to cancel you, and then they got canceled. I'd be like,
I forgot how hard Kimmel was going after Trump.
He tried to help. I think Tom Arnold did like a documentary on finding an N-word tape. It was like finding Sasquatch. It was good. And Kimmel was like, "We need to find this."
That's the left's Bigfoot. The Trump.
And then,
the Trump.
and then
It's probably all
Kimmel's
grainy.
tape came out.
It's gonna be a grainy, shitty footage where you're like, did he say that? I can't tell. He fucking said it. All right, that's him. It's Trump's N-word.
Dude, look, I don't think anyone's denying Trump's got an N-word,
For sure.
but on tape, we'll see.
That's a smoking gun.
That's a tough one, dude.
Yeah, I mean it would be interesting. It would be an interesting Gallup poll of America. Like, honest to God, how many do you think Trump's ever said the N-word? It would have to be like 98%.
Has Trump said it?
For sure.
The only people saying no are lying.
Yeah.
The only people saying no are like they think the other side wants them to say yes, so they're just like, no, he never said it. I know what Juneteenth is. It's the same thing. It's like, yes, he said it.
Yeah, man. I don't think it's a. Yeah, I'm just curious to see where it goes. I mean, the only way this stuff kind of it's hard to separate the actual things that need to be addressed from people kind of parroting things and trying to like self-elevate from these kind of things. If that makes sense. So as soon as you start being like, "Oh, this is dumb," people are like, You don't think slavery is a big deal? It's like, no. I'm talking about these people who are kind of like weaseling around trying to like elevate themselves through this.
Yes.
It's like people are like, what are you talking about? How could you even think about that right now? It's like, firing everybody.
Tell you what they're doing, dude. They're fighting like Al Qaeda. That's how they're doing. They're hiding in civilization They're hiding amongst civilian populations, so you can't hit them.
Yeah.
You can't be like, you pieces of shit. Because then it's like, oh, fuck, I hit everyone. Sorry about that. You guys were innocent. I think you're actually kind of right.
So you're telling me you got to blow up a school? You got to blow up a school.
We're gonna have to drone strike some schools to get a hold of these people, and I'm not willing to do that just yet.
But again, isn't that seem like such a turnoff to be like, people who are like vying for the public spot, dude? Knowing what the price tag on it now is it's different now because it's not like you were like Walter Cronkite. You did the broadcast. People would send you letters and you'd be like, fucking burn those things. Yeah. And now people can just like beep your cell phone. And you're like, God fucking damn it. Yeah. What did I do in 1984? And you're like, shit. Everyone's like, yo, your 401k just got drained. You're out of here. And like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I think people should be approaching show business like kind of like Global Guts, where this is the aggro crag. As soon as you like Legends of the Hidden Temple, as soon as one of those guys like, you're just like, you got me. I'm out. Next. Come on. Go ahead. I had a good run. You got me. I made a bunch of money for basically fucking off. I'm out. Thank you. Everybody, good night.
Yeah. I agree, but it's tough to take that L.
I mean, it's tough to fucking...
Especially when it's like you see somebody that's done way worse than you. Like,
I know.
Like, wait, how come his didn't count?
Well, it's also tougher to take if you haven't made millions of dollars yet.
Yeah, true. If the fucking guy tagged you, right? They're like, all right, ready, go. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. What? I didn't even start? Like, no, the guy...
You like a track when they're like, before the gun goes off, you move, like, you're out. And you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Damn it.
But yeah, it's also funny to watch all these people post these like woke things and then be like, book more people like me.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, what?
Well, that's the seedy underbelly.
At the end, you were like, book me?
Yeah. Right. That's the seedy underbelly of this nobody wants to address. And this is why you need opposing viewpoints. Otherwise, if everyone's on the same page, it's like, well, I'm not going to say anything about it. I don't have it in me. It's beyond my powers as a person to like disagree with this person. Like I can't do it. So like, that's where I saw someone who was advertising.
Wait, what do you mean?
So it's like, say you're on the side of like, cancel Jimmy Fallon he's blackfaced. Yeah. He didn't get canceled for some reason. He's cool.
Jimmy Kimmel?
Fallon. Didn't he?
Fallon blackface.
Play blackfaced?
Yeah.
Kimmel's going to get blackface.
Kimmel's got the double.
He got
blackface and N-word.
Oh, no, he's got blackface, N-word, and I think sexism.
Yeah, he laughed at
He's 3 strike. He's 3 strike. He's California.
He got 3 real quick. That was a tough one.
But there's somebody who there's people, and I was in school with these people. It's like to dare question thine doctrine, to be like, I think it's good what we're doing, but what about this aspect of it? There's people who cannot do that. It's like their friendships will fall apart. They're so embedded in it, like on like a human level.
Yes, their entire identity.
It's their entire identity. It's their entire social identity.
It's like when people have to leave like being Amish or Mormon.
They're
like, you have no idea how hard this was. Like, I had to say goodbye to everybody I ever knew.
It is, dude. It's a perfect example. It literally is. It's like, if I say this, I will be shunned. People will question me, blah, 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 blah. But, so that's what I was saying. So, like, if you have people who can look at it critically, who are like, yeah, I think this is kind of bullshit, they can be wrong about a whole other things. But it's like, so here's my whole point. I saw a text about someone who was offering distance Reiki to people of color for free. And then you could, I think as like a white person, give her money. Be like, well, you know, as a white person recognizing my privilege, I will give you money so that you will go do distance Reiki on POCs for free.
What's
Meanwhile,
distance Reiki? Yoga?
Good fucking question. I think it's Reiki through Zoom. Reiki's all about like hovering your finger. The whole thing's about like
get the fuck out of
being over someone's back and like changing their energies. But I think distance is like from Zoom to be like, let me see your back. To be like, let me see your back through Zoom. Basically, it's like there's somebody who's taking a tragedy and advertising the fact that they do Zoom Reiki or do Reiki at all. And it's like, can't you see that? I remember seeing improvers being like, we're going to be selling or we're going to be giving away shirts. If you donate money, we'll give shirts away to people and raise money for that. And the shirts happen to be for my podcast. And it's like, dude, I see what you're doing, man.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the fact that I'm criminally minded and I can like, you know, make little connections like that. But it's like, I see what you're doing, man. This is this is a hustle. I can see it. You know, maybe I'm cynical, but
no, I don't know. I think it's kind of clear.
Yeah, right.
I don't even think it's up for debate.
Big, by the way, and if you do want Reiki, here's my, like, you're advertising through this.
Yeah.
A guy died, and you're now, like, that's your realtor business card. The background of your business card, in theory, would be a dead guy. I mean, pretty much Christianity, but.
Yeah.
That's their logo.
I forgot to hit you with this. Sorry, I got hit with the Juneteenth.
Mm-hmm.
I got hit with a hard Juneteenth.
Oh, right, yeah.
There just happened to be basically a black Israelite in the kitchen at the comedy club I was just at.
You're talking real black Israelite. You're not lying to me, are you? Because I'm pretty excited about this.
I'm telling you the theories he was yelling while I was on stage that were reported to me by O'Connor were he was hit. All right. So here's what he was upset about. This is what the
What's his view on Tom Jones before you proceed?
Hold on.
Black?
Black. Here's the bit he was upset about. I was making fun of the fact that Alabama football desegregated in 1971.
Yeah.
And that we had already been to the moon before Alabama was like, we got to get rid of these white cornerbacks. Hilarious.
Yeah.
Just funny to think of. And then, all right, I'll give him this. I was kind of giving credit to bad white cornerbacks as real civil rights heroes. Be like, they were so bad that everybody in the South had to be like, we need black dudes to do this. Like, we can't keep losing games. Like, college football was more important than humanity.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm pointing that, like, I don't know how you missed that, what I'm doing. But anyway, he was pissed. Like, went out back and was, like, screaming. And O'Connor was out there, like, smoking. And he came out. I think he hit a couple, like, Hitler was right. He had a couple of those tossed in
about
there.
Who?
Well, I think he was saying Hitler was right about America being racist. He tossed that out.
When they were canceling Hitler, he was like, America's racist?
Which technically, Hitler canceled himself. Look, Hitler threw himself down. It was like, no, you guys were right.
Like, issued an apology. He was like, fuck that.
True. I kind of Hitlered out. We kind of bunkered, dude. You were my Ava Braun. Yeah, you were Goebbels. You're like, our leader's going down. Fuck this.
I'm going to go paint houses. Fuck this shit.
I'm done. So then after the show, this was great. Also, there were two fans. I forgot about this. I want to say sorry to them because I was out front chilling with them, and then I went back downstairs to get a beer. And when I went back inside to get a beer, I told them I would be right back. And instead, I got hit with a black Hitler coming at me. So I had to stay down there and argue with that guy in front of the all-black staff.
Sure.
On Juneteenth. It was an intense environment.
At the time, do you know what Juneteenth was?
Yes, I did, actually. And it was a big away game for me. So this was big, dude. I'm in St. Louis in a basement with a black Israelite in front of an all-black staff. And he was hitting me with that. But this is when I knew I was dealing with just a crazy person because he was like, this ain't about the Trump shit because Trump's all right. he hit me with the Trump. And I was just like, oh, all right.
So this guy rules, you're telling me.
This guy absolutely ruled.
This guy saw something he perceived racist and went outside and was like, fucking Hitler was right. I knew it.
Yeah. It's like Hitler was right. And then he sat down with me and was like, no, Trump's a businessman. We need that. All right. I was like, all right, God damn it, dude. I was sitting here. And, like, of course, I felt horrible when O'Connor told me, he was like, someone in the staff's pissed at you for being racist. Yeah. And I was like, oh, fuck, dude. I can't keep doing this.
Well, that alone.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off. But
no, that was it. That
should be, and I'm not just trying to suck you on camera, but that should be the metric measured is like, does this person have a conscience? And if something happens where it upsets someone, you're like, I feel the tug of humanity, and I wanted
to talk to him.
Exactly, but instead, it's like, let us record a sound. Let's ignore what actually makes a person a good person. Ignore all that, capture you in a soundbite, and be like, fuck him, kill him.
Yeah,
like there would be people who, if you died, would be celebrating. Like,
oh, I know,
liberty.
I know. I'm trying not to die before I win.
True,
but I think I'm gonna die before I get to win.
You think? What's winning?
Just doing well, just being respected, and publicly, the public opinion is no, he was funny, and they have to sit there because either way, when I die, they're gonna be like, piece of shit.
Here's the problem, though: if the public opinion is distorted through how you appear, personally, like if I want to be like Shane's funny, but if I feel like problematic and be like Shane's funny, but I can't come on my platform and say that because it's problematic. So even if you were like, I just want people.
No,
to
I know. I
want
to get to. No, this is corny. Just to the point where they do that.
Yeah.
That would be a win.
Yeah, but even like, I mean, think of Chappelle. Chappelle dropped a special that was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
They're all like, he sucks. That special fucking blows. And then he did another one where he just, talked about George Floyd, and everyone's like, you have to listen to what he's saying right now. I mean, maybe it wasn't the same people, but it's like, it's. Yeah. It was better than the other. It's like,
was the same people.
So it's like, in order for them to say you're awesome in terms of the, the
true. I guess I am not explain, nor do I want to explain it.
Yeah.
As to what I think.
You don't explain your inner workings.
Yeah, I don't want to explain my end goals to these animals.
Why? Can't tell them your moves?
No, dude.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Do I need to go into how shitty people are?
Sure. That's what I've been doing for the last 10 minutes.
No.
I hear you. You don't want to tell them basically where they'll
do you think I want to? Do you think I want to tell people hopes and dreams?
True.
Can't give them that.
True. That's sick. That's a sick and twisted realm.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
They'll gain a vantage point and be like, we got snipers on the roof.
Yeah. They'll just be like, oh, this is what he wants. You'll never get it, bitch. Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean,
But yeah, the Juneteenth, I won. I won the away game.
Yeah. So what was the general reaction?
Well, everybody in the staff was like, no, he's crazy. But what was hilarious was this, there was a white manager that was like, I'm going to talk to him. And I was like, don't.
Please, for the love of fucking God.
Do not.
Have a guy be like, you can't talk to comics. Like, he would instantly be like, this motherfucker's silencing me.
Yes, and then I would get dragged into it too.
For sure.
Be like, this motherfucker was saying racist shit, and then this white manager told me not to talk to headliners.
Well, because there's this gigantic fire going on, and like, so
I was like, dude, definitely don't.
Well, there's a gigantic fire that's just going on that everyone's just staring at, just like dumbfounded by. And this guy could have been, a simple misunderstanding where a manager's like, even if he didn't talk to you, he's like, I'm going to make this right. And he did that outside of your knowledge. That guy could have perceived it as like, Shane told this guy to silence me. And then you just throw that in. That's gasoline onto this thing. And everyone's like, yeah. And it's like.
Now, me and him made up. I gave him like a bunch of weed.
Where'd you get all the weed from? Oh, people just giving you weed?
People give me weed, yeah.
Pretty swag. Shout out to
you.
So
I just immediately gave it to him. And I was like, I come in peace.
True.
And we settled it. In fact, we settled it that night. And the whole staff was like, yeah, he's fucking wild.
I think this guy rules for the record.
He did rule as soon as he mentioned that Trump was the fucking man. I was just like, all right. Like, I was just instantly, I was like, all right, shut the fuck up, dude. So I think that's what he was mad at, was me making fun of Trump.
Yeah.
I believe that.
But this guy was like a mystical black conservative then.
He was
basically, I don't,
pure, I think he was just a crazy guy.
I might have three-eyed raven, a black dude at the staff. Spit in him like.
Yeah, he got me. But yeah, it was. This was good. This was the piece of information I wanted to give you. It was making me laugh. So I was listening to, got a lot of War on the Run out, got a lot of Robert Rogers info, and so after there was a battle.
Yeah,
in, I think it was 1757. Mm-hmm. Fort William Henry fell to the French from the British. The British had it. French took it.
Where was this?
In like by Lake Champlain.
Okay.
Like upstate New York.
Yeah.
And
thank God I didn't say Michigan. Go on.
Yeah,
Michigan.
So it goes back to Michigan. So the French were teammates with the Indians in this war. They were allies. And the French were like, British, you better fucking surrender because I don't think we can control these boys. And they want to fuck you up. They're going to do wild shit to you.
Yeah.
So the British agreed to the surrender where they were like, and the French were like, we'll let you go. You can keep your fucking arms. You can fucking just walk out of here. And the Indians were like, dude, that's soft as fuck. This is pussy shit. As soon as the French, like as soon as the procession of men leaving started going, the Indians just fucked them up. Like we're just scalping fucking dudes, like just killing them while they were walking out. And here's what was funny: these dudes didn't get enough scalps, so they dug up the graves of the dudes that were just buried during the fight, and just started scalping dead bodies out of the graves. But what they didn't know is some of those guys died from smallpox. So then they brought all those scalps back to their tribes, like in Michigan. They all died from smallpox. So what's funny about that is, obviously, we're taught about the white genocide of the genocide committed by white people, giving them smallpox blankets.
Yeah.
Which I'm not saying we didn't.
Yeah.
But at least a very small scale, some of the smallpox was just get a little greedy with the scalps.
Getting greedy with the scalps.
He took a couple extra scalps, which I thought was very funny.
Yeah, imagine digging up a dead body and scalping it. Also, too, to have
And being like, why the fuck am I sick now?
Oh,
I think they were nibbling on them, too. They nibbled on a
Stop,
couple.
dude.
Yeah, they nibbled a couple.
You nibble a scalp?
No, they nibbled the dudes. They'd bite you. Fucking
The dead guys?
Yeah, they'd eat dudes after battles sometimes. They would fry them up.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That must be so satisfying to not only beat somebody, but to then eat them.
Eat their fucking heart.
Yeah, to like beat a person, have them lose.
Oh,
and
dude,
eat
there's a
their body.
funny ass story. These, I think it was the Miami. They switched sides and joined the British, and then the French and Indian came out and fucked them up. And then at the end of the battle, like boiled like 6 of them in front of their families and ate them. And then after Miami was like, "No, we're on your side." Like they immediately joined back. Pretty funny.
Wait, how did that work?
How did what work?
Who boiled who? I'm
All
lost.
right. So there was a tribe of Indians that switched and joined the British.
Yeah.
They were like, we like what these guys are up to. So immediately the French and Indians came out and fucked them up for doing that.
Yeah.
And then ate a couple of them in front of their tribe. And the whole tribe was like, all right, our bad. Deal's off with the British. We're back with you guys.
Oh, God.
If you guys are munching us.
You got boiled, too.
I mean, people were munching.
Oh, my God, dude.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
And
That's
the
horrendous.
French just had to sit there and be like, oh, shit, dude, these guys are wild.
Yeah, that's your ally,
Yeah,
too.
That's your squad. And like they were even telling the British, like, dude, you guys better give up.
Yeah, these
Because we cannot stop these dudes. They're coming in.
They were sending them like letters, like, look,
Yo.
I know you guys think you know what's going on here right now, but like this
They're
shit
like,
is so
we
fucked up.
We fucked up.
Shit, sorry.
But you guys need to watch out. Yeah. Pretty fun stuff.
Where'd you get a pot big enough to boil an Englishman?
They have pots, dude.
Yeah, the
They
cauldrons.
have big cauldrons in the center of the fucking town. They're like, everyone, this is what happens.
Jesus,
You're munched.
Christ.
Congratulations. You are now munched.
Yeah, that's bizarre. It's also it's one thing too. Everyone's said this a million times, but it is funny to think about like the problems people used to deal with versus the problems
Holy
now.
fuck.
And it's just like it just pale in
Dude,
fucking
these people,
comparison.
like, what happens when you get like fucking scurvy and small, but like,
Yeah,
it's the worst shit in the world. Like your legs swell up and all your joints are fucking your fucking gums blister and pop, like they swell up. You just die, or you just lay in a cabin for like 3 weeks. It's wild.
ugh.
Yeah, and then I mean, if you just lived out on the frontier, if you heard someone coming, you were like, "Well, we're dead."
Yeah.
Like if someone just came to visit or like walked by, you were like, "Oh fuck."
Well, this is
They're gonna fuck us up. They're gonna eat us. We're getting boiled.
we're getting
That was a problem. Like often.
getting the lobster treatment.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was something I was reading the news recently, and they were talking about it was a Trump rally in Tulsa. And they were like,
It's so funny, dude.
they were like,
Trump, if you watch that, you're gonna be like,
is it ridiculous?
"Oh my god!"
Well,
Yes.
they were like for the rally, they were like, oh, do you guys know, by the way, there was like a horrible racial massacre here in
Yeah,
the 1800s. So now it's like with the news is now like Looper, where they're just like, oh, also this year in 1800 there's a horrible massacre. It's like, dude. I mean, I get the point, but it's also like, well, doesn't he know there's a horrible massacre here? It's like, dude,
yeah,
it's,
he did it. Yeah, and I think initially the rally in Tulsa was on Juneteenth, and Tulsa's probably the last city you should do that in.
so they were like,
Yeah.
scale it back.
I think they pushed it back a day.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things too. It's like I didn't know that. So it's like if you had no idea what Juneteenth was, you're not a student of history, and you're like, I'm thinking Tulsa. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
You're like, what do you have to scan the fucking annals of history?
Well,
like, was there
Tulsa's?
a genocide there?
Did you see Watchmen
No.
opening
In
It was
Tulsa.
just on HBO.
That
It
was the
just
scene.
about
That was
Tulsa.
the opening scene.
Yeah. Tulsa was pretty rough. Dude, in Tulsa, they had planes.
Mhm.
They attacked the black town with planes.
Yeah.
They were throwing bombs out of actual planes.
So why don't they ever talk about that in history class?
They will now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, that's gonna be another thing too. When you're in history class in high school, and they're like,
Bro.
then the government bombed a black town, and everyone's like, all right, so
Yeah.
don't fail the test. And then, like, what happens if someone failed? Like, and
I
also,
think it was the 1920s.
oh, this was recent,
It's pretty recent.
so this wasn't that long
They had
ago.
a plane.
I thought it was like way longer ago.
No. In fact, I think they called it Black Wall Street.
Why did they go? Oh, that Tulsa was Black Wall Street,
I believe.
so they bombed.
Yeah, and I think it started when sorry, I'm taking my fucking keys out. See that Planet Fitness keychain?
I see that.
Behold. Just look at my failure that
What?
I keep on my keychain.
You don't go?
No, it's not since like January.
Well, you've been
Still paying them. And I keep that on just in case I
You're
stop
social
in.
distancing, bro.
Otherwise, I was definitely going to be
For
tearing
sure.
up the gym.
So they bombed. Is that what Black Wall Street
Yeah,
was? It just got
I
bombed?
think what happened, I could be wrong here. I think a bunch of white people, a black dude committed a crime.
Mhm.
And back then it's very like Diddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Diddy. So I think a bunch of white dudes were going to try to lynch him.
Mhm.
And then a bunch of black dudes from that town came and fucked them up.
Yeah.
And they got in like a gunfight. And then that actually ended up resulting in just a whole bunch of whites coming through. And then they were like, all right, get the plane. Like
Like a military plane, or someone had like an old crop duster. I mean, not that
I
Well, it
forget.
kind of matters.
I think it had something to do with the National Guard. Like I think they like. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, true.
but,
But it was, so this was a pretty well known fact, because I was like, I didn't hear about that.
this is also Juneteenth. There's people that are like bewildered by the fact that it was 2 years after the Emancipation Proclamation was when these, but it's because there was still a civil war and
Yeah.
they were in the South.
Yeah, but my larger point is
Like nobody in the South was like, well, he called it. We got to stop.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, my larger point isn't to be like, oh, that's all bullshit. It's like,
No, I don't think you
They're-
think it's bullshit.
no, well, they're peppering.
yeah.
They're peppering the narrative with like, they're just like, boom, we're basically, this is like right now, from my view, it's like we're convincing people this is like the Black Apocalypse. This is like they're killing you, they're picking you off, you're being hunted by the police, blah 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 blah. And then it's like, oh, and by the way, remember in 1920 when they did this too? And then there's like, I was reading the news where there were shootings in at the Juneteenth parties. They're like, there was one person was just shot. They didn't talk about like any sort of suspect or anything. They're like, someone also fired into a crowd. Again, no suspect or anything. So they're just like, somebody got shot at a Juneteenth party. Back to you. And it's like, what the fuck? Isn't your
Yeah.
job to like sift through and maybe get some more details as like what the fuck happened? Who's the suspect? But they're not doing any of that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It
Yeah, that's it gets wacky.
gets weird just by the way things are being presented. It's like, and
Yeah.
again, right now it's election year. This shit's been going on forever. So it's like, to me, it's not like whether or not things exist or not. It's like, why are things being like just everything's being hit in this like horrible, man. I do think too. I think the Democrats are really worried they were losing the black vote for a while there, and I think they might have turned up the jam. I think they cranked up the jam in terms of like piping stuff out. That's my theory. It's a possibility, dude. It's a possibility.
It is.
I think they're turning up the jam, dude.
I think. That's about it. Yeah. Who's your bet on first corporation to have a Kwanzaa commercial this year? I'm going Lexus.
Lexus is a good choice. I don't know. That's going to seem almost
Come
like
down for the Kwanzaa celebration at Lexus.
first comp.
Who's
I was
doing
wondering
it?
about that because everyone's been kind of like laughing about Kwanzaa pretty much forever.
Yeah, everybody.
Even black people are like, Jesus Christ, man.
No, Kwanzaa's about to.
Kwanzaa's going to pop for sure.
Kwanzaa's popping this year.
It better be white Santa Claus on Kwanzaa, bro. Or I'll be fucking pissed.
True. I don't know if
They don't have Santa Claus. They don't have Santa Claus. I'm kidding.
They have like a fruit wreath,
Cornucopia?
I think.
That's what's up.
Mary, hook us up here.
There's also a Kwanzaa candle. Like, you know how Jewish people have a candle? We have one for Kwanzaa. There's 7 days. Yeah.
You guys appropriated it?
A little bit, a little appropriation. Yeah.
But no, you guys were the true original chosen people.
Yeah, we're the Asiatic black men. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please become a black Israelite. Fucking please. You're close. I know you're close. Lemaire's
True.
close.
True.
Lemaire, would you say you're close?
I'm pretty close.
Yeah, I feel like black conservatives are just one Ancient Aliens episode away from becoming a black Israelite. That's all it takes.
They
Dude.
are.
If you're like, no, look at the FBI crime statistics, and they show you the Anunnaki, and you're like, hold up. Hold on. I think there's more to this.
Listen to that part. How did I get Machu Picchu? Sorry. God damn it, that was a bad voice. I apologize. That was a bad voice. I was doing a bit.
No, dude, you thought that, dude.
I
so
did
therefore,
think it and made fun of it, so therefore I believe in it.
True. You should get real Descartes on everybody and be like, I have two minds. One's my rational mind. The
Yes.
other's of the spirit. Yeah, but we're losing our minds, man. We don't have religion. We don't have really kind of any sort of dedicated thought system, and people are just pouring themselves into like this weird utopia vision that's just eating itself alive, dude. It's whatever. It'll stop.
Yeah.
The dust will settle on this, and people will be like, yeah, that was fucking weird. The same thing, dude. During
Yeah.
McCarthyism, same fucking thing. People were
Yeah.
like, well, I don't want to even be perceived as a communist, therefore I'll do this. And
Yeah.
everyone chilled the fuck out, and it was just like, oh yeah, that's the thing too. It's like right now it's set up where it's like a binary opposition thing, where it's like I'm on this side or that side. There needs to be. So Trump keeps trying to claim the silent majority as like for him, and it's like, no, dude,
Yeah.
no. But there needs to be a third group of people who'll be like, you guys are both ridiculous. You have to stop this shit. But everyone's so fucking scared to do it because now there's like
Now,
they can pull
me and
people's
O'Connor's
jobs.
got in a fight about that.
What?
We were in the car for a while, and O'Connor's didn't snap on me once during the trip, but then we were driving. It was late last night. Last night. We drove after the Sunday show.
Mhm.
No, that was today's Tuesday.
Yeah.
All right, so Sunday night after the show, we drove as far as we could. And just while we were driving, I said something about the Democrats trying to ruin something,
Yeah.
just to him.
Sure.
I was like, the Dems are trying to get in the fucking way of this.
Mhm.
And he was just like, you think I fucking... I was like, you're going to vote for Biden, dude. And it just absolute fight for like 2 hours.
What did he think you were accusing him of?
He was like, I'm so sick of this bullshit, like right when I said it. And I was like, oh, I fucking got him. He got fired up. Because
Called him Party Dem?
I keep calling him Party Dem. And he was calling me basically a coward for saying neither. It's pretty good.
No, that's what I'm
And I was like, I don't know. I don't want to give my vote to either of these. They both seem the exact same to me.
that
He was
whole
like, they're not the same. Democrats are better. I was like, I don't think. I think they're equal.
yeah, that's weird too. That whole thing of like, well, if you don't vote for anybody, you're just voting for Trump. It's like, am I?
Mm-mm.
Am I really? It's far,
No.
I totally reject that, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
And we're in the car, and he's like, well, you love Trump. And I'm like, you know I don't.
Yeah.
You know I don't. I literally laughed. Like, he is hilarious.
Well played.
Yeah.
You love Trump.
Yeah. And I was like,
Be like,
I
you're
know
gonna
one of
vote for
us- like,
Biden,
I know one of us are going to vote.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Well,
that sparked a riot. That was a long...
you guys are fighting.
Yeah. I like genuinely felt bad for Six.
Really?
He just had to sit in the back and listen to that.
Birthday boy too.
He was the birthday boy, dude.
Dude. That story cracked me the fuck up, man.
Yeah, that's funny.
Of the bees getting heckled.
Bees got heckled.
Fuck,
got
that's
fired
so
up.
fucking funny.
Yeah.
Someone heckled my wife. Some like telemarketer heckled my wife. They called and they were like, it was, this dude called and was like, yes, ma'am. I need. He hit her with some sort of like crazy, almost like asking her like social off the bat. It was like the worst fucking scam in the
Yeah.
world. And she was like, "All right, you ready?" And she was like, 0000, and he's like, "Fuck you, bitch." Clearly, like fucking.
Yeah.
Oh no! You know what? It was no. I actually got that completely wrong. She goes, he's like, "Hi, may I speak to blah, blah, blah?" And she was like, "Who's calling?" And she was like, I want to. What is your name? And she's like, "What's your name?" And he's like, "Fuck you, bitch." It's like, clearly, it's a fucking scam.
Oh, that reminds me. There was a professor that got in trouble because there was a I forget what school it was at, or if it's even real, but I think it's real. There was I believe Vietnamese student whose name was Fuckboy.
Okay, fair
That
enough.
was like their first name,
Mhm.
or and the professor emailed them and was like, "Do you mind
Anglicizing.
anglicizing
Yeah.
that name?"
Out of fuckboy?
From fuckboy. And of course he got fucking trounced for that.
Anglicizing's a bad.
Anglicizing. I mean, as a fucking dude, you work at a university and you're gonna fucking email somebody and be like,
White that up.
Why don't you make that white?
Yeah.
And then his response was, I don't want to be like, he's like, it would be embarrassing for you and for me to have to do roll call. It was like, dude, just take the L on the fucking roll call.
Yeah. Or just email the dude. Be like, bro, how the fuck? Or you can really Google that name. Any name I don't know, I just Google how to pronounce it and it pops right up.
I think it's Fook Boy.
Fook boy?
You're fine. Just say it.
I was gonna
All you gotta do is go, quit laughing.
Not, dude.
Not laughing.
I would.
Who's laughing?
When I was working in the charter school last year, for my last field placement, there was names I just didn't know how to pronounce. It never came into my like universe of names. So I would just fire at the hip and be like, I would try them out.
Oh, you were taking shots.
I would just take shots. I would Google how to pronounce, and then if Google there wasn't a consensus, I'd be like, fuck it, I'm gonna go. And then you'd have teachers who would be like, who would call me off on like say it was like, you know, I'm trying to think of definitely a name I didn't use. Say it was like Deshaun, and it's like Deshaun. It's like they would like call, and I'm like, all right, thanks for that. But they would come at me like mad, and I'm like, bro, how the fuck? I'm guessing. I'm fucking totally guessing here. I'm in the dark. I can't. I don't know. I don't know how to say this, and they'd be like, "Fuck you, dude." And it's like, bro, I'm taking a shot, dude.
Yeah, that's weird. I like when I was in Spain, they not one person there could say Shane.
No,
I was never like.
Yeah, exactly. I know.
Yeah.
Well, people constantly fuck up my last name too, like McCluster. And I'm not like, excuse me.
The name of the kid was Fookboy DM Win, and the professor asked them to anglicize it because it sounds like an insult.
Yeah, he fucked up.
How old is this guy? Yeah, I don't.
No, we don't even need.
He was probably a geese.
It sounds like a definite.
I mean,
geese.
between cancel culture and COVID, the geezers are hitting a fiery apocalypse, dude.
Yeah.
Between being like, hold up, what? I can't say, huh? And they're like, what the fuck? It's bullshit.
Yeah, you see D.L. Hewlett?
No, what?
He fainted doing stand up. He like passed out, and then first off, Lemaire, you saw it.
I heard the story.
Oh, you didn't see the clip? Dude, they literally rushed him out. Like 3 dudes come up and pull him off stage. Like it literally looked like a presidential assassination. Like he like fainted and like 3 dudes came up and like bullied him, pulled him off stage. It turns out he had COVID.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You can faint from COVID?
I'm sure he just probably just fainted, but then they checked him out.
Yeah, COVID.
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, and all these dude, you just got to see the footage of him getting yanked off. It's pretty great.
They like went Secret Service on him?
Yeah. It was great. I was like, what did they do? Like, just let him lay.
Yeah, are you supposed to give them
pulled him off?
Are you supposed to give them air?
Yes. But it was funny too, because anytime a comedian like fucks it, like does that on stage,
yeah,
everybody laughs at first.
True.
So he like started to faint, and people were like, ha, ha, ha. And then he's like, and then he got pulled off stage, and then they were like, he had COVID. Everybody that was at this show is dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was pretty sick.
Yeah, man. I mean, dude, Philadelphia goes green, meaning like it's a go on July 11th.
Damn.
So it's gonna be so fucking nuts, man. Damn. I can't wait to enjoy it. I'm gonna like go to yoga class. There's gonna be like 4 people there. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm
really looking forward to getting some of these deals.
There's gonna be some deals.
There's gonna be some good deals.
I'm going to Williams Grove this weekend. Speedway. It's open.
It's gonna be bumping, dude.
Friday night. It's gonna be fucking blood in the mud.
You think so?
I'm 2 for 2 on the last 2.
You've seen death twice.
I've seen death twice at the Grove.
True.
Will the third time will it come from me? You want to talk about a major L for my haters? If I die of getting crushed by a sprint car?
Oh, dude.
And then there definitely would be footage. I'd be standing there like, drinking and like a car lands on me.
The takes would be.
Yeah.
Oh, they might. Oh my god.
No, I've thought about it. There's definitely ways that if I die, I'm fucked.
You need to have like a bodyguard.
COVID is.
You need to have people there to
up
prevent you from dying
worst.
at the
yeah.
speed.
Beezer's gonna have to take a sprint car for me.
True.
No. Just him yelling after. If I died, Beezer would be like, "No, they got fucking Shane dead." Yeah, it was one.
Dude, did you?
I don't lie. I don't fall.
Did you hear about Kim Jong-un blowing or attacking like a South Korea communication.
Yeah,
recorder.
I heard about that.
You know what that was about?
No.
They were sending in balloons. They were sending unflattering messages about the fucking supreme leader. Imagine that, dude.
They were using up
Yeah.
technique. They were just sending over messages on balloons.
And
They would
balloons.
pop.
Yeah, they were doing like engagement party. Like
That's fucked
they're
up.
doing like gender reveal tactics on him.
They were all pink.
Yeah.
It's like,
They did it, and that's why he bombed them, being like they're fucking disgusting pigs, and that's why they're interfering with like the supreme leader, and that's what they get. Which is kind of funny too, to be like trying to handle the in and outs of like just running a dictatorship and be like, what are they doing? God fucking, will this
Yeah.
shit ever fucking stop? Can I not just be supreme
yeah,
leader,
just let me be
please?
fucking chill. Blow them up.
Yeah, dude, blew it up.
Find out where they sent those.
They're sending
balloons from.
pamphlets. They were sending
Yeah.
balloons with pamphlets to be like, you know, that guy's not the supreme leader, and people
Yeah.
are like, I'm confused now. Like, yeah, check this
It'd be a
out.
bummer to get
Also-
that pamphlet. You're over there. You just ate your third kid.
It's,
Yeah,
well,
fucking-
it's that. It's like propaganda against Kim Jong Un not being the supreme leader, and then it's like also check out Anaconda 2 on Blu-ray, and you're like, say what the fuck is this?
That is truthfully it's like the Soviet Union when we hit them with little rock and roll.
Yeah.
They need to see Anaconda.
Deep Blue Sea, and they're like, whoa, this shit was
Deep Blue
fucking
Sea
sick.
fucking rules.
Is that LL Cool J axe?
Is that rap? Is that Rappaport? What up, boy? Deep
Damn,
Blue Sea
dude.
ruled.
I live behind this fucking wall of oppression. I didn't know that LL Cool J axe.
If we could send to North Korea, that would be an
Send the
uprising.
cast in North Korea. I don't know.
True.
I respect what Kim Jong's doing over there. I'm like
Him and-
Dennis Rodman. I
him
don't want
and
to
Trump
disturb. I don't
chilling.
want to get it. I don't want to be a cultural imperialist and be like, hey man, that's just what he does.
True.
I don't want to try to like instill fucking enlightenment values over there like a fucking white supremacist. It's like, dude, do you? What? What's that? What's wrong with that? That's that right. I was in school. I would be like, well, here's what I don't understand. Like logically, this doesn't make sense. And
Yeah.
they're like, logic's a tool of white oppression. It goes back to enlightenment values, and it'd be like,
No.
dude, I swear to God, they'll argue. This is like people don't understand. Like when everyone laughed at Peterson was like, that's the discourse they're having in school.
Yeah.
You pay thousands of dollars to send your kid to go get educated so they can come home and be like, well, I learned that logic's just a tool of white oppression, so I'm not really supposed to like think logically on things. I'm supposed to just like honor people's emotions and be like, yeah, you're probably right. It's like, what the fuck? I'm telling you, man.
It's like, who told you that? Oh, my white professor.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, it's like
Also, isn't that a little fucking racist?
what?
Be like, well, logic was invented by white people, so can't do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, we obviously invented logic.
Yeah, be like, well, that's dude. Exactly, it's insane. And you're like, wait a second, that's kind of weird. Like, no, you said that, and you're like, no, I didn't. I didn't say that. Telling
Yeah,
you, man,
baby.
it's shaping now. Again, it could be argued that what's driving a lot of human desire is this idea of like quote unquote making it showbiz, blowing up. That's now tied to, I would say, what's devolved into a kind of toxic ideology. So people's innate human drives is being filtered through this weird new religion, and dude, it's going
Yeah.
to fall apart. It's going to 100% fall apart.
Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit on stage, but I was talking about how it was about Harvey, not Dalia. But I was like, people are like, I can't believe he used power to get pussy.
Yeah,
It's like, really? What do you guys think the point of power is?
yeah. No, that's it.
What do you think people are doing?
Yeah, that's the essential point. And then it's like, dude, and nobody wants to talk about this again. I'll say it again. If any of my boys is a pedophile, I'm gonna fucking come kill
on
you
site.
myself.
It's on site.
I don't fuck with that. I don't like that stuff.
It's absolutely on
But
site.
when the conversation moves towards like, I'm trying to think of my boys. I would kill all my boys if they were doing any kind of pedophilic stuff. But to be like, oh yeah, like the other ones that are coming out where they're like, do you see the shit coming out where they're trying to say like, oh, this guy's cheating on his wife and they're doing
Yeah.
that and they're doing this. It's like, I thought we're rolling up fucking pedophiles, dude. Now we're like,
yeah,
rolling
we're just
up,
like, wait,
rolling up
this guy's-
adulterers.
Yeah, adulterers.
Yeah, we're like,
Like, wait, he fucked all these chicks and didn't want to date them? Get
yeah.
rid of them.
Again, so it's like we've come full circle. We've been like, fuck religion, God's dead. We're doing it, and then all of a sudden it's like, and
He
thou
betrayed the sanctity of marriage.
yeah, dude.
Cancel him.
Yeah, it's insane.
Who knows, bro?
Yeah, I mean,
How
yeah,
are you doing? What's going on with you?
Thriving, bro.
Yeah,
Thriving.
what's up? What have you been
Every
up to?
day. I'll give you my day to day. This is the other thing too. There's a whole. I mean, this kind of dovetails into my like whole idea of personal cognitive fusion, where it's like your thoughts that just come through your head are just your thoughts. They don't define you. And then it's like, but then we have this thing that's the media, where it's like these are just stories and things that are happening. Obviously, they have real life implications, obviously, but it's like you also can totally push away from like media narrative and this whole idea and just focus on just killing it yourself.
Yeah,
that's all I've been doing, man. I just been like doing the stuff I should be doing. Everything's been awesome. Everything's been going good. But as soon as I like try to touch this fucking like spiked barb that is like the discourse around like entertainment and politics, I instantly just walk away from it like I got stung by a bee. My blood kind of runs cold, and I'm like, oh God, what is that? It's horrible. Meanwhile, you can totally live a perfectly fine, fulfilled life and totally ignore all this shit. Yeah. So that's all I've been doing. I wake up every day. I play with my daughter. It's the most I've been having. I tweeted last night. 2020 is kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, I saw that. It's good. I love that your podcast has my name in it.
I'm starting my own Twitter.
Every time you tweet something, I'm like, all right. I guess I'm co-signing.
What's funny?
I did though. That was funny.
What's funny too is like people were like, "Chill, you can't say that." And one guy was like, "Well, he just had a daughter. Like that's a pretty momentous thing." So it's like any belief now is being filtered through current events, where it's like 2020 is actually pretty good. And it's like,
wait, are you racist?
You fucking racist? You loved it? And it's like, no, I had a daughter. It's it's a pretty special.
Wait, you love the cops?
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, it's and I think O'Connor's wrong on that. It's the thing that needs to happen where it's like, all right, we get all this, but let's try to take some of the emotionality. You have to take the emotionality out of this.
O'Connor's
like, imagine if a surgeon
wrong about what?
Of saying like you have to pick either side. It's like, no, it's bullshit. It's designed literally to keep people apart and kind of people.
Yeah, his is the lesser of two evils argument.
Bullshit. That is, we've gone from feudalism to capitalism. You can do another major shift. It just no one's sick enough to think about it. But you can even stay within capitalism and rearrange the political framework where you can be like, all right, like let's have a third party that people just stop being like, oh, what's the point? Or like, we'll just, whatever. I don't know. I'm out of my depth on that.
For sure.
But yeah, man, you can totally cut off from all this stuff and kind of live. My point, I got lost thinking of all that stuff. But
how are you doing? What's going on?
Chilling, man, dude. Absolutely chilling. Dude.
I got to meet your kid.
You saw Maya.
Great. It was beautiful.
Yeah,
sweet.
That's the whole point of it too, dude. I'm serving life right now. It's like anything that's involving like human beings and actually helping them versus being like, remember that guy who did that thing in 1984? Yeah. Also retweet my thing. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of here. I think Hollywood's going to implode with all this shit. Because the idea of being an entertainer, you don't need to be greenlit really by it. You don't. It's less and less you need to be greenlit by people. I think it's going to be just a flash in the pan thing where like it's going to be like people are like media rights. Where you kind of like, oh shit, there was that guy from the weird funny dance. And then you do like a show. Like, it was kind of cool. And people just keep getting milled out. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. I was happy. Stand up was sick. Doing stand up was nice. Mm-hmm. That was fun. I mean, it's weird when it's all spread out. That was awkward. Yeah. But it was good.
Yeah, what was that like doing?
It was fun. So on Wednesday we went out and did a show with Jay. Mm-hmm. And it was like, that was fun. That was the first time I was up there. And there was literally like a moment where I was like, oh shit, this is cool. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, this is fucking sick that I get to do this. And like, there's time I was like, I can't believe I'm doing this. Yeah. I haven't done it in so long. I was like, this is weird to do. This is a weird profession.
How do they do the masks and do they take the mask off and drink and put it back on?
No, nobody was wearing masks.
So they're done with that.
They had a fucking thermometer at the door.
Gotcha.
Everybody came in.
Yeah,
spread it out.
That's what they said too. They're
saying other table.
People who are asymptomatic typically don't spread it because you have to cough or sneeze to spread to put stuff in the air. You have to usually be like, ugh.
I read that, and then that was an argument in the car as well.
What?
Whether that's true. And I was like, I don't think we know anything about COVID. I was like, I think in the first week, because I was looking up Notre Dame. Yeah. And they are testing, and anybody that tested for it has to quarantine for 2 weeks. And then they're going to have practice. But I was like, is the 2 weeks thing real? I remember that was day one shit. Yeah. That was like in the first week of this disease. They were like, 2 weeks is the incubation period.
Yeah, well, there's
like, wait, do we know?
Like the virus cuts off at like, it's like, all right, wait for it, midnight, we're done.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, that's the they don't know, man. There's people who like walk around me who like will keep a mask around their chin, and then like when they walk by me, they'll put it up real quick, and I'm like, dude, it's not how it works. Like it's been, according to, who you
Yeah.
listen to, it's been spreading as you breathed or talked.
Yeah. And now, I mean, if it is, spiking in these states and I'm doing stand up, there is a decent chance I get it. But
You also might not get it. That's the other thing. You might also
Yeah.
might be immune to it. There's no one has any idea who's immune to it and who's not.
Yeah.
And then it's like that. This is where the new stuff loses me, when it's like they're like, dude, stay inside. Louisiana man goes to a barbecue and infects 8,000 people, and then they have like thousands of people in the streets demonstrating, and they're like, the epidemiologists are like, right on.
yeah.
It's like, dude, you're an epidemiologist. It's like, let them
Yeah,
do that,
just do
and then
that.
also be like, oh, by the way, news about the virus. Not be like, oh, it's weird, the virus stopped. Oh shit, it's back, and it's
Oh,
like,
no, it's back.
get the fuck out of my face with that shit, man.
It's all still gay. Everything's
It's not though, dude. As soon as if you just completely just are like, all right, fuck this shit. What do I need to do in my life? You can
of
stop
course.
watching the
Of
news.
course,
For
I'm
weeks
saying
and
all
weeks and
that
weeks.
is gay.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You talking? Wait, you talking? You gotta be careful because Rogan almost got canceled for saying masks are for bitches.
No. Yeah, they tried to get St. Rogies.
Yeah.
They couldn't. How dare they?
Well, it's weird. Like, I'd be curious to see if someone studies what makes them actually stick versus what doesn't. Because they've been trying to get Rogies for a while.
Power
Yeah.
and if you're a white guy or not.
Yeah. True.
That's usually it.
You ran the meta-analysis.
Yeah, it was pretty easy.
True.
That's the only way you get canceled.
Hart. They took Hart's Oscar. Was it the Oscars they took from
Yeah,
Kevin
but
Hart?
he's in Jumanji 8.
Yeah, they put him up in there. True.
he's
He's
fine. Or if it's sexual,
Mhm.
then you get it. Then you get the axe.
True.
But it has kind of only been white guys that got that.
The sexual ones.
Kells
Kel's got
barely, and that was like a decade of it.
Bill Cosby's the only person in jail.
True. Harvey.
He's not in jail. He got like sentenced, but he's not in like jail yet. He's not in jail.
he's on harsh house arrest.
Bill Cosby's the only one that was in jail.
Yeah, and maybe R. Kelly too. Actually,
Well, I think he's the only one that committed a crime of the people we're talking about.
Who? Cos?
Yeah.
Didn't Harvey go to jail? Didn't he get found
Harvey
guilty of rape?
is going to go to jail if he's not already.
True.
I thought he was in jail and people were saying he got COVID in jail.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Lemaire. You fuck.
hey,
So I need to know how long. I think he went to
Tied.
jail.
We're tied. Even. Louis can't go to jail. He didn't commit a crime.
Yeah. Michael Jackson's dead.
Michael
R.I.P.
Jackson's dead.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. to the king.
Yeah. I think you might be right, though.
It's funny now we gotta like stop with the pedophile jokes. Like I gotta chill on that.
King of pop.
King of pop. King of pop. Nothing
Yeah.
else?
I just it's just weird. It's weird what it's
Yeah, and that was a theory that was bouncing around in your head for a while. You were like, damn, they only arrest black dudes that get canceled.
yeah, for a long time.
You're so
Is
close.
it true?
It was true until like this year. Or
Well,
last
who
year.
else would have gone to jail? Who else should have gone to jail of the honkies that got canceled?
Matt Lauer, because he like trapped her. He had like a lock in his desk to like
He hit
trap
her with the
them.
mousetrap.
Yeah.
That fucking thing dropped down. Yeah, did he?
Yeah.
Did he?
He also apparently was like, "Show me your tits," and she was like, "Okay," and did, according to the thing that I read, "Show me your tits," and she was
But
like,
I do think he might have had a little trap. Fucking
"Well, apparently that's." And again, this is all
security measures.
This
I
is all-
heard that.
it's all circumstance. Apparently that I was like, "What a fucking freak!" He had that installed, but apparently all the doors have that. So it's like, and then think about it this way. Again, I'm not defending Matt Lauer. I'm telling people to exercise their critical thinking skills. So you're getting fed this thing from the news. You're going, "Oh, yeah, that's exactly what happened." The guy's probably a piece of shit. But it's like, you're about to tell a chick to show her your tits. Lock the fucking door. You're not going to be like, I'll play this one fast.
No, leave it open.
Yeah.
You
know-
you want this close? No, keep it open.
And it's like, what was the rapport before that? Were they fucking around?
Were they giving each other sex toys for
And-
Christmas?
Well, that's the other thing, too. Nobody talks about the legion of women
Oh,
who
boy.
send naked pictures of themselves to these people continuously all day, every day. That's, it's like, if that was the other way around, that would be like, if women were getting as many dick pics as,
Yeah,
maybe they are actually, but it's like,
I think they are.
famous women, you think famous women are getting tons of dick pics?
I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. I can't speak for dick pics. I don't get it. I don't get
Yeah,
any,
I think
really.
guys that are famous guys get more nudes than just regular girls get
dick pics. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So it's like no one wants to talk about that. You know, no one wants to take the total picture where it's like, you know, and it isn't like, are you blaming women? No, it's like, but if you're a dude, you're rolling around and you're just every day, you're just getting these pictures, unsolicited pictures of naked women. That's going to distort your thinking process. Then you're in the office and you're like, I think I could fuck anybody, really. You know, and again, the guy, it could distort your thing in a way that makes you act like a piece of shit, or, you know, however you want to put it. Like, you know, like Matt Lauer, like, show me your tits or you're fired, and like locking Inspector Gadget
and I think
doors.
we also were, fuck Matt Lauer. I don't care at all.
No. But again, this is the problem. This is exactly what I'm saying. You can't even start to try to like, what about this? And they're like, fuck you, dude. Blah, blah. And then someone's like, that's what they said. And then they misinterpret what you're saying.
You see, they tried to get the Biebs.
With what?
Sexual assault.
No.
Yeah, since the last episode, Bieber, he got brought down, but Bieber had the receipts.
What happened?
He had the receipts from the other hotel he stayed at that night. It was just like, shut the fuck up.
Hold on. What happened?
Girl accused him of sexual assault, and then he posted pictures of the receipts of the hotel that he actually stayed at, I think. She said it was in this other place.
But couldn't he have been there? Been like, you know,
I don't know.
Bieber. He can have like 5 hotel rooms at once.
I don't know. I don't know exactly.
I'm not saying Bieber did that. So that's all. So basically,
exactly. You just post a picture of a receipt. And you're like,
if you have receipts, you can be like, you know, actually check that out.
Yeah. But it was funny because if that is true, if Bieber's just totally like, yeah, this is where I was. Everybody was with me.
Yeah.
All that.
Sure. That's
then it's like, what happens to the girl who did that?
Yeah.
Who just falsely
nothing.
Yeah.
It's like, and there's no like.
Me and O'Connor was talking about. We were driving here, and it's like the mob literally just like, get him, and it's like turns out she was lying. All right, who's next? Piece of shit. Fuck
yeah,
it's like,
you think they'd turn on that person who's watering down the seriousness of their.
Turn that and being like, well, maybe we just tried to kill that guy.
Yeah.
There's no like self-reflection at all of being like, well, that was a false accusation, and with the one false accusation, we were like, fuck him. I never liked him. Kill him.
Yeah.
Now it sucks we even have to do this, but it's like we're not defending anybody.
Yeah.
We're not like, you know, but
that's kind of the condom you have to put on everything
nowadays.
You have to.
And yeah, when I was making fun of using power to get pussy, not for minors.
Yeah.
I feel like that would go without saying.
For sure, obviously. Well, dude, riddle me this. So there's like, and this was I was reading an article the other day about, there's this guy, and he's a psychologist, and he was talking about how it's kind of weird to try to, for the left especially, to try to like get Rogan out of there, since he's like, you know, bringing on like Bernie Sanders and endorsing left political candidates. But he was basically saying like all this shit does is water down racial accusations. So it's like you have guys going after like, you know, say Bieber. Bieber had N-word tape. Excuse me, RP. Bieber did have N-word tape.
Bieber had a rough N-word tape.
Yeah,
dude, he was like singing like a hate song that.
Yeah, he was
an ancient Southern hate song.
He was.
It's like, where the fuck did that come from?
He somehow, like, good point. He had a pretty big financial apparatus behind him.
True,
they were like,
true.
Squash that. But so it's like, why it seems to be like all of the.
This was crazy. I remember seeing it.
I forgot about that.
Holy fuck!
He had that one fly under the radar kind of. But it's like all of for me, the stuff that I've seen of like the most concentrated hatred tends to be for like racial or like perceived human error slights seems to be at people in showbiz, where it's like there was just did you read about the fucking army guy who like sold out his entire troop to like a band of neo-Nazis and tried to get his own troop killed? Because he was like,
I just saw
he was like a neo-Nazi that also loved ISIS or some shit. It was bizarre.
Nice.
But you'll get his whole point was like,
he was like a chef in St. Louis.
You're having people trying to call.
You're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
We have people who are like, you guys are so busy trying to like convince people Joe Rogan is at the core of racist human being, when it's like there's like, they use an example of some guy who's in Congress who like did something that was like fundamentally horrific and like rotten-heartedly racist, and then when that comes time to like get that guy, all these people can be like, they fucking say this shit about everybody, and it's actually counterproductive.
Yeah,
but it's also like, why is all this hate? Like that shit will happen. It's like, all right, some weird guy, and they're like, that was weird. But if it's an entertainer, that's when it's like, it's because there's like, I should be that. There's this weird, disgusting human aspect of it where it's like, I should be there, not him.
Yeah.
And it's like when a military guy sells out his entire platoon to like neo-Nazis through fucking like an encrypted app, which I don't know how they got through that encrypted app. I'm kind of curious about that. But when they sell them out, and everyone's just kind of like, oh, that's weird. It's like, shouldn't you be most mad at the actual the neo-Nazi who came out and publicly was like, yes, I know what I was doing. I hope they fucking die. Fuck you guys. Hail Hitler. And they were like, and then like
clip that. Go ahead and clip that. I'm going to take 90% of the page this month, and we'll work from there.
But it's like, why are people
it's
so
crazy
mad?
How easily you'd be like, all right, clip that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, this is what people, again, this is calling for a lot. This is what I've been stumbling over the whole time. But it's like, if you're secure in yourself and you're like, dude, I know who I am as a person. I know what I want out of life. I'm happy with life as it is, whether I get more stuff or less stuff. You're immune to all this shit because you're just like, yeah, whatever, do whatever the fuck you guys want. But again, if it's like, if you're striving for more, everything can just be taken. That's terrifying, man. There's nothing wrong with
there's
wanting
something I want to do a special.
Yeah.
So I am worried about shit.
Sure. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, it sucks.
And even if you're secure as a person, there is a thing where an accusation can just be brought up. Like we just saw it with that dude that I'm friends with.
Yeah.
It's like his crime was just like, oh, he fucked too much.
Yeah. Yeah. And like,
fuck it. Whatever. I'm not getting into it. There were people that were like, whether or not this is true, he's a piece of shit. And it's like, you're just going to tweet that?
Okay.
And then there's like a mob that's like, yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, and it's like,
it's fucked up.
For entertainers now, they've entered into this like moral NASDAQ where it's like, you're a womanizer, and then it's like your ticket sales dip a little bit, and they pop back up. If you're like Black Lives Matter, like fuck yeah, dude, your fucking stock flies back up, and it's like, it's just fucking bizarre. To me, it's bizarre.
It is.
There's people are being encouraged to kind of connect with false selves, basically, of like scared personalities and like build. It's just fucking weird, dude. It's weird to me. They sold OG, but what do I know? What do I fucking know? Dude? I don't see it ending well at all.
Ending well?
Mm.
What do you mean?
I mean,
I think it'll just end.
No, because
it'll go out quiet. I bet it'll be quiet. It'll just slowly be like, we haven't canceled someone in a while.
Yeah, it'll keep popping up, man.
I think it'll be a long time. Like I remember when people were like, when COVID happens, this whole thing, and I was like, I think it'll just get worse.
Well, dude, think about the
cancel culture.
Think about since we started versus now.
Yeah,
it's like completely the shit that we thought we were dealing with in the Philadelphia comedy scene has transformed national politics, global politics. So it's like, I used to think that too.
It all started there, dude. That's Wuhan. Good was munching bats. Good had a couple bats. Now,
yeah. Also, it was so sick. We took in a refugee from Good Lemaire if they fired him.
I actually was the mastermind behind Lemaire getting fired. I was the master. Lemaire got banned from the comedy club because this comedy club found out that I had a show on Compound, and
clip that.
They put out. And then they put out a statement that was like, anybody that works there or even goes on a show as a guest is banned.
Yeah.
Wasn't that exactly what they said?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
They put out a Facebook.
That was the ultimatum.
Facebook post.
Yeah.
So that day I had 2 black guests and a female guest.
Sure.
And took a picture with them and put it on Instagram.
Lemaire, how's that feel?
It's okay. I'm fine.
Well, first off, Lemaire was
no. I know.
Lemaire was a regular on the show.
I know.
But it was fun to immediately get like a female and 2 black dudes and be like,
it's hilarious, dude.
You guys have to cancel them. You guys have to cancel them now.
I mean, dude, it's a brilliant stroke of fucking strategy.
Yeah, anytime there was so many leaks in those groups, and you'd find out one of them was talking shit on like digital graffiti, I would immediately book them. Be like, do you want to be on the panel? They'd be like, yes.
Oh yeah,
like,
man.
You fucking losers.
Yeah,
you little weasels. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, dude, we're in the midst of like historically of like hysteria right now. Like they'll look back when people
people want to talk about hysteria.
Yeah.
Dude. I told you about that video. This I don't want to assume his sexuality, but he talks away.
Sure.
His sexuality has nothing to do with this. I apologize. This gay black dude followed this lady home. This white lady, I guess, cut him off and gave him the finger.
Yeah.
So he followed her back to. He accused her of following him at first, and then I guess he followed her back to her house. Got out of the car, started filming her, calling her a Karen.
Yeah.
And she exploded. She was like, it was literally like he was holding a gun to her and was like, I'm going to kill you. He was holding a phone and be like, look at this fucking Karen. You think you can just treat me like this? And she was like, like full, like covering her face, like screaming, like, you're trying to kill me.
You're going Karen viral.
And then he was like, here's her license plate, everybody. And she like dove to cover it. It was like, no. And it was like, you were literally trying to kill this lady, though, for flicking you off. He tossed in, she called me the N-word once. And then he backed off that. He went to, I think he was lying about that because he really was focusing on, you think you can just flip people off?
Yeah.
Versus the one, he was like, she called me the N-word. Anyway, so that didn't catch.
He tossed that in the video?
He did toss that real quick, but the majority of the video, he's screaming that she flicked him off.
Yeah, that would be the first order of business.
That would be number one if you were trying to carry somebody.
But you flipped me off, and not to mention, trucked in the N-word at me.
Which I think they were in different cars, and if she cut him off, that'd be tough to.
He might also have assumed.
Unless you Mario Karted the N-word out. Like it was a fucking banana. I don't know how he got hit by it. But that's just
I think he saw it coming. It was like an upside down question mark box. Like, bitch.
Yeah, but it was like, and
it's so funny.
It was just like, yeah, dude, you can't threaten somebody with literally destroying their life.
She laid down like a fake Foot Locker that he drove into. I was like, motherfucker. I stand by it. Dude.
I stand by it.
Oh, man.
That's really funny.
Funny.
Well, I got it. It took me a second. The question mark.
Yeah, the upside question mark. Like, oh, sweet.
Just,
fuck.
It's
God,
like a Wile E. Coyote footlocker. It's actually a brick wall.
The thing sponged. Like, yes, fake footlocker.
Yeah. That's good stuff. Fuck it, dude. This is a tough episode. It's good to hit something funny.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but it's like the hysterics of the lady. First off, I think she was in like a Geo Metro. So she wasn't killing it, dude.
That could be an N-word mobile, dude. Did it smell like cigarettes?
I'm not denying that she said it.
Yeah.
Especially if she was like cutting somebody off and giving the middle finger. Especially that. But I don't think he caught it. He was all right. I take it back. Now that you mention it, you are right.
Yeah.
He was correct to be like, she called me the N-word.
Yeah, I would do it. I mean, right now that no one's to talk about. There's white ladies and gay black dudes are at battle right now. There was a gay black dude with the dog. That was the thing that happened.
True.
There's this guy. I mean, they're enemies, bro. Gay black dudes and white ladies.
Well,
and like white trash ladies.
Right, and also mainly because white ladies really appropriated the fuck out of gay black dudes culture the last couple years.
Big time.
You know?
Yeah.
Starting with like Madonna and Vogue.
What was that?
Bro, I studied homosexuality in college.
For real?
Yeah.
What was the class called?
Homosexuality in America.
Swag?
Fuck my haters, dude. You guys had no idea how well versed I was on this shit.
So what happened? Break it down, dude.
Well, voguing, I think it was popularized in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you fucking strike the pose. It was just gay drag shows.
Hmm.
And then Madonna comes out with a Vogue. It's like this straight white lady wants to jump in on this fucking cool ass shit we're doing.
Of just like being hot, like real quick.
Yeah, Vogue. She came out with a song called Vogue.
Yeah.
And it's just been since then. There's been a ton of that. Also,
True.
Abe Lincoln was gay.
True.
That's what I learned.
That's what they told you in class?
Yeah.
Madonna's an appropriator.
Abe Lincoln was gay. The professor's son was gay and had AIDS.
Really?
Yeah, and
Was the
scared
professor
me
gay?
into thinking I had AIDS. No. It was pretty cool.
How did you know the
was
professor
cool.
wasn't gay?
He talked about it.
He's like, for the
He's like,
record,
yo.
I'm teaching this class, but I'm not gay.
Yeah, he was like, number one, I love getting pussy. Dap me up.
He's like, yeah, they paid me an extra like $50. He says.
But yeah. He's like, I'm just doing this for the money, dude. Fuck all this. I don't like
Did he ever at any point in the class be like, no homo?
He's like, now you see some of these moves are actually pretty cool. No homo. That's a good move right there. Yeah, we
That's such
watched.
a
I remember
funny class.
watching we watched drag dance offs.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a class. I had to sit there and be like, just gay black dudes.
Voguing.
Yes, honey, bitch, like all that,
Oh,
all of that. It's basically fucking what's it called? That show, Broad City.
oh
It's
yeah.
just like a Jewish chick and a white chick that are like, bitch, fuck you.
Yeah. True.
It's like, all right, so you just stole gay black culture.
Yeah.
And then, look,
Which kind of rules?
I'm all right with appropriating. As you can tell by the clap while I talked. That's, I think, how everybody works as humans. But when you appropriate that hard and claim to be the liberal righteousness, that's when it's fucking fake and it's annoying.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Dude, again, this battle of I'm morally flawless and I'm going to hold up your stuff while not doing mine. It has to be screen by screen. If you're going to call someone, you have to be also, here's my fucking internet records. Here's all my tweets. Go ahead. You should not be able to do that without having someone. And people do a full investigation.
Man, that kid that was talking shit on me. He deleted his Twitter. It's great.
Really?
He was a comic that talked. He
got
he was a guy I kind of knew, and he just wouldn't fucking I'd see it pretty often. Like he was always like piece of shit. He's a fucking dumb redneck, fucking idiot, racist. Like pretty often. And then he came at the lady from NBC for her thing.
Yeah.
And immediately people went through his shit.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was this?
Well,
I posted a couple. I was pretty excited.
Hilarious.
He had one tweet that was something turned him on when he was like, it's weird that it turns me on when Asian girls say the N-word. Wild. And then his pinned tweet was Bruce Lee and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and he was like, Asians and Black Power forever. It's like, bro.
Yeah.
I thought that turned you on a little.
Yeah, man.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be so fun. I mean,
and I get it. Look, he was joking when he said all the fucked up things. So I'm not like, if he wasn't constantly talking shit on me, I would never, ever be like, ooh. But it was funny to see him.
It's hit the point where I've honestly started to. Maybe I'm just something of a psychological pervert.
Yeah.
But I've been starting to kind of enjoy like the spectacle now. That is like Jimmy Kimmel's going down. We're taking Rogan down.
Everybody enjoys it. That's why it's so popular. Everybody, as soon as it gets on, it's like, oh shit! You see, they're getting this guy. What did he do? Oh fuck! Everybody enjoys it.
Yeah.
It's a fucking public shaming. Everybody likes it.
No, I don't like it. It's just
you enjoy and it takes me a second every single time.
Yeah.
To be like, all right, fuck, I gotta stop. This is fucked up. Like you see somebody getting destroyed, and it's like, holy shit, he did blackface. Oh, I will say that when certain things are funny for reasons dudes are getting canceled, like something that's like kind of silly, it is funny.
Dude,
the guy, like, dude, if you did blackface in 1980 and you're getting canceled in 2020, it's like, it's funny.
Yeah, man.
Stern Man got it pretty hard. Did we talk about that last week?
He came down on him.
Howard Stern.
What did he hit him with?
First off, obviously.
Yeah.
First off, obviously, every single thing. I remember being like talking to people, be like, wasn't he just on NBC?
Yeah. Well, you can do those shows. That's the thing. Nobody cares.
Yeah, but
if you're doing like The Voice, they're like, let him live. I
was still surprised Howard Stern got as far as he did. I mean, obviously he's incredibly talented and one of the best at radio ever, but by today's standards, I was surprised. And what was funny is there's a clip of him on The View.
Yeah.
Being like, they were asking about having Daniel Carver on.
Yeah.
The dude who was like literally a Klansman that would come on and be like, wake up, white people, which was funny.
Yeah.
They were putting him on to be like, look at this fucking idiot.
Yeah.
They would put him on with like Trick Daddy. And Trick Daddy would be like, I'll beat your white ass, boy. Like, I don't give a fuck. He just had gold teeth and glasses, just sitting there like not paying attention. Daniel Carver would say something. He'd be like, shut your bitch ass up. It's fucking hilarious. But in this clip on The View, Howard Stern's like, I've never said the N-word. Like, he was like, they said it. I never did it. It's just the worst. It's the worst clip of anybody's. It's him. First off, he's dragging down old Ted Danson. Ted did blackface. So Howard Stern was doing a character of Ted. He was pretending to be Ted Danson. So he went full blackface. But
it's imaginary, or he actually blackfaced?
He blackfaced hard.
Stern
did, and was saying wild shit. It was a long time. I'm not shitting on the guy.
Yeah.
But he was trying to imitate what Ted Danson was. He was calling it Ted Danson a racist by being racist, and was doing it like he dropped a couple ends.
So he did like he was almost doing like a blackface Inception where it was like
It was a
dream
full
within, it was like
Inception.
the dream within the dream.
Yes,
Oh.
but it was just yeah.
Well, it's also again that's why he didn't get canceled because he's doing the voice. If he was doing like if he was prime time, which I mean I guess it's kind of prime time.
I think he's gonna. Well, no, he won't get canceled. He can't. First off, he's all of Sirius's money.
Yeah.
He's literally, if he goes down, Sirius XM is gone. So they're just gonna have to be like, yeah, fuck it. He's with us.
Well, this is the question. This is the thing I wonder. It's like if you are, is it even possible to do if you say you want to do a special? It's like, well, does that entail like having like a network, or does that entail just like recording and put one out and like is one better than the other, and like how does that work?
Well, recording and putting one out like on YouTube,
Yeah.
That's a definite option.
Yeah, but like
for sure, but you don't get paid for that.
Right. That's okay. You want to secure.
So
the
I'd
bag.
like to have a
secure
career.
Secure the fucking.
I'd like
bag.
to get paid for my job.
Yeah. True.
You know?
Heard that.
But the good part is if you put out a good special on YouTube,
Mhm.
more people come to your shows, so you get paid more.
Yeah.
So there is that, and
Yeah.
and plus, if I did a special right now, I'd get like $40,000. Awesome,
It's awesome.
awesome, but I think you can make that with ticket sales off a YouTube video if it's good enough. So
Yeah, but you'd still get more ticket. When you, I don't know how that works, but it's like
you definitely get
my point is
you
like
get 40
ignore,
G's and better ticket
my
sales.
point
if you get,
is
yeah,
can you ignore those large bodies that are perpetuating and kind of like gatekeeping based on this, in my opinion, kind of nonsense.
I think
bullshit.
again.
You know,
I don't want to go too far into what I want, but I'd rather be able to ignore them and get it.
Yeah.
Like get into the industry in there despite that.
Yeah. But again,
And again, I'm not trying to get on like a fucking sitcom. I'm not trying to.
you should though.
I'm
That'd
not trying to be like
so
a
sick.
fucking. I really don't want that.
That would be tight.
I mean, I take the money, but that was never the goal. I just wanted to be a comic.
Yeah. Did you stand up and
And if
Did you ever foresee all this fucking?
fuck no. Well, yes, literally from day one, I was like, if I get something, we're dead.
Yeah.
But no, never SNL.
Yeah. Well, I also
Never
look,
thought that.
the way I look at it, again, maybe I'm just a fucking hippie loser, but it's like, I'm always like, if I can just not have a 9 to 5, I'm winning. So I
Yeah.
look at it through that.
Oh,
I'm
true. Dude, don't get me
overjoyed.
wrong. There's always a point where I'm like, even when I was just doing stand up
Yeah.
for like a fucking 20% full room
Mhm.
in a mall,
Yeah.
I was like, sick. This is
Yeah.
a cool thing. But yeah, obviously you want to be good at it.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like it's almost, and again, I could be paranoid, but it almost is like the perception of like network making it now no one
Yeah.
can say. To me, seems like a little bit of a like one of those little animal traps where you have like a sting and a stick and a string, and you like whoop, and pull it, and like once you're in there, like, all right, dude, here's what you can do, here's what you can't do, da, 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 da. But so it's one of those things where
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
it seems like an immense amount of pressure then. And then once all that stuff happens, then it's just like, look, man, we're going to go through the, then it's just more scrutiny, more this.
yeah, but nobody's going to go through your shit if you get a special.
Yeah,
No one's going to be like, we need to cancel him for this.
true.
If you're just doing like a whatever special. So I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
And even if I got canceled again,
Sweet, you did
Hilarious.
it. Yeah, you did it. You
yes.
put the ball over the end zone.
if I got canceled again, if you get canceled twice, that means you're doing something pretty good.
True.
Like if you got canceled and then came back, and they're like, he's back.
get him.
I mean, the more cancels you get, literally, the more talented you are.
It's true.
The fact that you can survive one
True.
is impressive. Like, shout out Mel.
Dude, Mel,
Mel just gets canceled.
he's a cockroach, dude.
Like,
And
he called him Jews.
He gets
He had a
canceled.
hard N word.
Yeah, he gets canceled for like he also pluralized it, which no one gives him credit for. So it's like when you shoot 10 people, he pluralized it, so you got to give him like 10 counts of the N
Well,
word.
oh, because he said
pack. Yeah,
pack of.
So that's like, that's
Dude,
like shooting at 15 people.
That was
It's
a tough one though, because that was a private recording.
Mhm.
What he said was so atrocious that it does kind of cancel out the private recording. But there's kind of a part of me that's always like, it's a private recording, man. You can't fucking.
Yeah. Are you even allowed to do
Although
that?
I think it was a voicemail on someone else's phone.
I think he left the voice.
So he recorded. He was like, "Fucking press record."
I legitimately didn't know he was Australian.
He did Billy. I had to tell Billy last week Mel Gibson was Australian.
I had no fucking
and Russell
idea.
Crowe.
No, I think I knew Russell Crowe. I had no idea until today that Mel Gibson was Australian. I watched part of an interview, and I was like, "What the fuck?
Oh, is he doing a bit?
This guy's fucking Australian."
Oh, maybe that's why you liked Mel. Every time he said something, you're like, he's doing the Australian accent, dude. He's clearly fucking kidding. He's like, the Jews are bad. Like, he's joking.
Yeah,
Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of Australian accents,
what?
you see the new? Did I even tell you about this? Did we talk about this?
No,
The new Hannah Gadsby.
no.
Fucking rules.
Heard it's
dude.
fire, dude.
It's rules. First Hannah Gadsby was, I've been raped.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is, now I'm retarded.
Really?
Yeah. People were like, how are you going to top? I'm gay and I've been raped.
True.
No one thought she could do it. Boom. I'm also retarded.
What's she claiming?
She's claiming autism.
I think. Did she self-diagnose? Because I think that would exclude her from autism. She's like, no, I looked it up. I'm autistic. I'd be like,
No, an
I don't think it
autistic
works
guy would be
that
like, I'm fucking fine. Let's get back to this wrestling. I love trains. Yeah. No, I'm not saying she's not. Who knows? But it's funny to be like, all right, new comedy special. What do we got?
What we got here?
Ah,
Can I be black? And they're like, no. And you're like,
Yeah, she definitely.
What if I just heavily?
guarantee she's done 10 Ancestry.coms.
Oh my
She's like,
god!
the test was wrong. I'm definitely part of
It's
it.
like a chick with a pregnancy test wants to like trap a dude. She's like, fuck. God damn it.
That's Hannah Gadsby with
True.
23andMe's.
Like 97% white.
Yeah, impossible. Yeah, it was a fun special.
Was it good?
Yeah, the confidence that she has in the beginning of that special it's unparalleled.
What's that autistic?
She comes out and she's like, "You have no idea how good this is about to be." Step one,
Scoring some autism
I'm a
points.
fucking lady.
All right. It started to be.
She's like, "I've got a Louis C.K. joke coming right at you at the end of the show. You're gonna love it." Also, did I mention?
And she drops the bomb right away.
Keeps
Did she talk about how she like got diagnosed? She just comes out. This is like, by the way, this is what it is.
Well, yeah, I think I stopped. I kind of stopped watching. I didn't get to the Louis C.K. closer, but she did that first special.
Mhm.
Claimed she was retiring from stand up. I think even in the special, she was like, "This industry is disgusting. I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah.
I'm out. Fuck you." And then she was like, it blew up. She was like, "All right, I'm gonna have to tour."
Yeah, obviously.
They were like, "All right, here's $20 million." She was like, "All right, I'll stick around."
Yeah.
I don't know if it was that much, obviously, but because I can't imagine how it could be. But she then changed her platform to, as long as somebody like Louis C.K. is still in the business, I have to be.
So she's Batman.
She is Batman.
Or
She doesn't even want to be doing
Catwoman.
it. She's the reluctant fucking hero, dude. She doesn't even want any part of this, but she has to. She has to tell you about her problems.
So she got the tour money, finally got health care, and like, oh, so blood pressure's looking good. You're autistic, and
Oh, she must have just been like, fuck yes.
I don't know how that. How do you get diagnosed as an adult who's also like crafting comedy specials and doing this? And they're like, it seems very strange.
I don't know.
I don't
want
wanna-
to fake news her on that because that is her journey.
True.
It's just funny to continue when you put all your chips in as you used your victim chips on the first one.
True.
If that's your brand of like, I'm a victim, that's what I'm doing.
True.
That's a tough one, dude.
That was her closer.
And it's like, oh fuck, oh
Yes.
yeah. Oh fuck, I forgot I had this. Retarded. Retard.
Yeah, man. That's
You know how
weird.
to say that word.
What? I think you can say it in Alex Jones' voice.
Retard. Australian and Alex Jones voice. That's the only way.
Retarded.
Yeah. Retard. Oh, got bad news for you.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Where are we at?
we're pretty much done. I think we've ripped a. Oh yeah, we've been ripping for a while now.
What time is it?
6:30.
Oh, Lemaire, you got a mic.
It's
It's not
6:23.
okay.
He's got plenty of time.
Don't sacrifice us.
Lemaire, I appreciate you stifling your laughter through this episode for us.
Yeah, thank you for doing that. Oh yeah, fuck. We could have used your laugh a lot more this episode. Did that get in your head at all? It does get in your head, doesn't it?
The guy telling me to shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very fucking annoying when
Lemaire,
you get an internet comment.
I want to hear your laughter. But yeah, man,
We need your laughter, especially,
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
an episode like this. Noah, no one said shit to you, and you were awfully quiet.
True.
Don't. I see he's trying to be funny. I watched him think of something funny. I was like, don't do it. There's going to be penis again.
Yeah,
It's
man.
pretty funny, actually.
I'm curious. I'm curious what's going to shape out of this, but I do think there will be a sizable chunk of people just being like, fuck this shit altogether. It's happening, bro. Big things happen. I'm working with some underground movements right now people don't even know about. Big time ones.
Like what?
Bro. Big time ones.
Yeah?
I'm actually doing stuff, bro.
Your underground movement? What is it?
Bro? Free therapy for all. Don't talk about that. Fucking doing all that. Yeah, I'm working stuff. That's what happens when you ignore the thing and you're like, all right, I'm not going to emotionally buy into media narratives. What are some problems at hand that I can just jump into and actually fix rather than being like, this is me at a protest. It's like, yeah, cool. There's fucking 9 million others of you. Go do something.
Yeah.
Run for fucking office. Go do something rather than sitting on Twitter and being like, I went on a date with a comedian and he told me to suck his dick. And I was like, okay, but I totally didn't want to. It's like,
Yeah.
all right, man. Thanks.
And
You've contributed fucking nil.
It just sucks when there's so many of those, and there's definitely people with those real stories.
Yeah.
And then you've got all these people just like, he was mean on a date. Get him.
Who's
It's like,
worse?
wait a second.
Who's worse? A guy who's mean on a date or some attention-starved psycho that when discussing rape and pedophilia is like, also,
I'm in there.
Also, he was kind of a dick to me. Don't forget about it. And it's like,
True.
get the fuck out. Get out. You're literally clogging the airwaves with your weird, crazy bullshit.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a fuck. He cheated. Look at this. He tried to cheat on his wife with me. It's like, I'm not talking about that, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, sure, that's not great, but
Also, let's lay it down. Adulterers, if you get caught being an adulterer, you're fired. I'm fine. I can get behind that. Canceling adulterers is so
say
fucking.
that, it's early in the marriage.
Nah, bro.
If
Nah.
that's early to be like, no problem.
Nope, dude.
I know that's fucked up.
Disgusting. No,
I'm
that's
sorry
it's
to even make
actually-
that joke.
It's actually hilarious.
I apologize.
That's a cancelable offense, dude.
I apologize.
Insinuating that I'm a fucking
That actually is a
adulterer,
fucking dick
a
move.
filthy fucking adulterer.
What do you mean filthy? What are you I adulterate.
No, you weren't even married, dude. You can adulterate.
I can't. I'm not even in a relationship. I can't.
You just have sex out of wedlock. You just have sex with people you're not married to, which should be a cancelable offense as well. If we're
Sex
gonna do
without wedlock?
if we're gonna do adulterers, we should do premarital
It
sex.
just sucks.
As well.
I grew up fucking listening to all these dudes brag about how cool getting pussy was.
Sure.
Now I'm like, yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah.
Now everyone's like, that's actually evil.
Yeah, like
Unless you're a rapper, then we all think it's cool.
then it rules. That's Drake skirted through the Delilia dilemma.
Yeah, we covered that. Drake has too many hits, dude.
He had a couple. Yeah, but it's like, again, we'll say it.
I
We're right
think,
now.
Jeff Ross hit the fucking.
I heard he got hit hard.
He got hit hard, and then also he swung back.
What did he say?
I forget. I think he said she was crazy and uses drugs. He like literally swung back with like, bitch is lying. She's fucking crazy.
Is there
Husband, yeah.
screenshots?
I don't know. I didn't look into it, but it is, dude. It's such a serious accusation. That,
What was the act?
His was like he fucked a 15-year-old.
Like, did it?
That was the accusation. I don't know.
Didn't just try. She was like, he fucked me when.
Lemaire, you got any info on this?
No, I didn't. I was listening.
So he said the story though.
We don't need it. I don't want to.
Drag Jeff Ross. Well,
I don't want to.
that's the other thing too. It's like I don't have any quarter for pedophiles. I don't want to. I don't want to be a pedophile excuser.
No,
But it's like also though that's the thing, dude. And then no one wants to talk about it. It's like this was the I believe all women thing. It's like okay, so if a girl comes out like this guy fucked me when he was 15, when I was 15, it's like she might not be lying. She also could. These are the possibilities, right?
yeah.
The thing is, it's like, so, I believe all women. All right, so if a woman says this guy fucked me, did some sort of sexual thing, I automatically assume they're telling the truth and I believe them. What if a woman says, like, oh, I saw that guy one time and, he stole something from my house? Do you believe her when she talks about stealing stuff? You know what I mean? It's just weird. It doesn't really.
It's true. Should we believe all Karens?
Exactly, dude. When she calls the cops and is like, oh, there's a black guy who's attacking me in Central
Do we
Park.
believe all Karens as well?
No, and all this is, it's different. It's like a situation comes up and you have like 9 different rigid frameworks you can
Sorry,
run them
I'm
through.
just looking at Lemaire because I know exactly how he feels. It's very
Believe
funny.
in all Karens?
He hates Karens, dude.
Lemaire, dude, why you hate Karens?
No, he hates. In Lemaire's defense, Lemaire has had a strong anti-white people in general stance since I met him, particularly white women.
I respect.
So I do respect his stance on this.
And that's my thing. Maybe I'm fucked up, but it's like my favorite. I love watching like Farrakhan. I love watching black
I'm
racist
so glad,
dudes.
I'm sorry. I'm so glad I have this seat. I get to watch. I get to watch this. Like, first off, you close that curtain on Noah. He's been like this the whole episode. He's been peering in, and whenever it's really funny. Whenever we say anything about race, I'm like,
You look to Lemaire.
it's good to have like it. Just I know I'm not stupid. I know Lemaire doesn't speak for all black people.
What?
I know you can't.
That's not the
you can't
deal.
lump them in.
Well, Lemaire, that wasn't the deal we struck. I'm like, look, we need someone to speak for all black people. Can
Yeah.
you do that, please?
Yeah, are you one black person? Well, then we think you're all the same. Black people don't do this. Black people do this. It's like, who? What?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you assume that of an entire, totally diverse race?
True.
They're capable of anything.
True.
Anime, who would have thought that?
True.
You asked me fucking 10 years ago, be like, are there going to be black dorks? I'd be like, no.
Impossible.
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 They're capable of anything.
Dorks. Yeah, there's a decent. Well, that's the thing too. You don't realize how many black dorks there are until you like are involved with the black family like directly, and you're like, oh, you got a heavy nerd ratio going on.
There's
here.
a strong. I'll venture to
Yeah.
say there's an equal nerd ratio within the races. I'll say it.
True.
I'll say it.
Well, it's also nerd culture
Per
got
capita.
glorified by white people for a while. Where it's like, oh yeah,
yeah.
all those movies that came out, they're like
Like
some
Weird
guy in a
Science,
varsity,
Revenge of the Nerds.
yeah, some varsity guys.
Football
Like,
players are losers, right? That must have fucked kids up in high school. Coming into school like with like a slingshot, be like, I got you, jock. Fucking- like I set up a booby trap for the jocks today. Because first off, all nerds aren't smart.
no,
Most
true.
nerds are just like retarded. Sorry, retarded.
I
Doing
learned
a
that.
bit.
I learned that the hard way one time, and I cheated off of a guy in college. I
Yeah, he had tape on
Aggressively-
his glasses. You're like, got it.
aggressively.
The
Yeah,
only guy I know who has tape on his glasses is fucking Wood.
true. True.
They're literally the dumbest guy I know.
Would you ever see there's like extreme level of nerds where they like sit with like their feet like locked under them in a chair, and you're just like, dude, you got to be smart as fuck. They'll like sit with like their feet, their heels will be like up by their
Yeah.
back, and they're just like sitting in class. You're like, definitely cheating on this guy. I fucking cheated off his test. Then afterwards, I was like, I got a 68. I'm like, dude, didn't you study? And he was like, I was like,
you just
what are
absolutely
you? Are you a freak? I thought you were a nerd.
true. True. That is the subculture. The freak nerd. A lot of the freaks.
True.
The freaks ruin the nerds.
True.
Good name.
I like a good freak though.
You see a kid like hugging his books when he walks down the hallway. You're like, perfect.
I homed in on like a shark. I'm like, oh,
Perfect. The
dude.
kid knows.
I like didn't study at all for this. It was like, you know,
His
in
book
college,
bag was like that wide off his back. His book bag was all of his books, and he's still holding some.
it was just manifestos.
Pants up too high, the khakis up high. Not too high. That's the stereotype of the nerds.
True.
But like he walks fast. The nerdier you are, the faster
Walks
you walk.
fast and on the balls of your feet. You don't
Yes.
touch your heels touch the ground.
He's a little light in the loafers.
Here's a Janport. Here's like 40 pounds of manifestos. He's like, nah, that one was last year's. This is the updated.
And the freaks and nerds split when we were there.
Yeah.
Same with when our parents were in high school. The gays and nerds split
True.
because they didn't know gay people existed. They'd be like, look at how he walks down the hallway, fucking nerd. And then they were like, you know, guys fuck each other. They're like, that's what those dudes are doing?
Like, what the fuck?
What?
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's Hey, don't get fooled, man. Don't think you cannot study for an entire semester and be like, who's the weakest in here? I'm just gonna copy.
Here's the weakest man.
I'm gonna copy.
Yeah, girls are tough because there's horse girls and there's smart dorks.
True. Horse
And
girls.
both of them are linked by like mustaches. Mustaches and like hair down to their ass. Like they all have like Amish hair. And you're like, one of these is smart. One of them is a literally retarded person.
Yeah, one of them is just here
Retarded.
for a little bit, and then they'll be right back to working with horses. The dad's like, all right, come on, let me go over
Dude,
there.
there's a girl. Yo, this is fuck. I don't know how old she is. Never mind. Never
Are
mind.
you in communication with a horse girl?
No, I could be fooled, dude. I've been tricked. Damn it! I told myself I was going to stop doing these.
What?
You remember Bad Baby?
Yeah.
I thought she was hot, and then someone was like, she's like 15. I was like, I'm out.
You're out.
I'm out.
I think she's 17 now.
Still, it's been. I thought she was hot for a
Oh,
while.
okay. So
Look, I didn't think
Who's
she was
bad-
hot.
who's Bad
like,
Baby?
I didn't think she was hot. Like I wanted to fuck her like that.
yeah. You wanted to
Just like,
just
look at this.
inbox her, talk to her for a
I
while,
wanted to.
gauge her temperature, wait till she's 18.
Is that wrong?
I hope it's called grooming. I hope
No,
my
I know, I'm
thigh. I
joking.
hope my thighs aren't showing on the.
I know, me too.
My
Dude,
pants
I
have been
got
creeping up high.
Yeah, mine too. Dude, do gamer chairs turn you into dorks? Do gamer chairs just transform you?
I think they just pull your pants up in a way that like cut your testicles off from like producing
just-
sperm.
Gamer chairs were a mistake. My ass has never been hotter.
Yeah,
Every
man.
time we do this, it's just a swamp ass.
Yeah.
But there's a girl who's been acting like a dog. She's been crawling around like a dog.
Oh, like
She's
actual-
like a horse girl, except it's a dog girl.
Yeah. What about her?
Something. There's something there.
Someone wait.
Look, I'm not saying I'm jerking off to it.
Of course, dude.
Nothing like that.
Of course not.
But I was
I'd have to
supposed to.
kill you. I'd have
I
to
saw
kill you,
this
dude.
video and I was supposed to hate it.
Who sent it to you?
It's kind of been circulating. Has anybody seen this girl acting like a dog? She's like drinking out of a bowl in the mall.
Okay.
Wild.
Yeah.
Find out how old she is before we continue, though.
I'm not. Look, we're talking about a girl who's acting like a dog, dude.
Yeah.
Although
but
to cover
we're not
bases,
taking
we
it.
should ID the take.
We should ID this.
Well, you've pretty much already told on yourself.
I certainly did. No, I don't remember. No, I don't remember how I felt when I saw the image.
You saw a woman acting as an animal,
Yes.
and you were saying if you were a dog too.
His eyes lit up. Fuck.
She's 12.
No, something else.
Oh, fucking.
Hold on. Yo, here's what no one wants to talk about. If she's a dog, then does her age multiply by 7? You're looking
She
at
has
it.
to be underage.
You're looking at her in
This
dog
is a
years.
mistake.
But you're
I did give her the dog ears because I accepted her. She identified as canine.
exactly.
And in today's standards, believe.
She's 49.
She's a fucking geezer. You guys are killing me on this.
I think I found her name, but I'm not sure.
Not her name.
Oksana Malaya.
Sounds like a dog lady.
Different. That's the other one I was telling you about.
It's a different
Okay.
dog lady.
Yeah, and she's 36 though.
This is not her.
Okay.
This girl is definitely
Early
like.
20s.
Really?
Yeah, your puppy girl Jenna on TikTok.
Has to be her. Does she have a fat ass?
Noah,
She's ugly.
you better be right, dude.
Oh yeah. Yes, it's her.
Yes. Safe. Safe.
Slide. Look up. Look at the ump.
God
That was a
damn!
close
Thank
one.
God, I had so many perverted thoughts about this.
I was like, oh,
Well, I mean,
please.
man, dude. Again, imagine now that we know she's of age, we can talk about.
First off,
Pretending to be a
she's
dog.
not that. She's not. I was saying she's. What I was getting at originally was this is a classic horse girl. Horse girls are the ones that like run around acting like horses.
Yeah.
At recess,
Yeah.
you know, they would literally be like, like neigh and fucking run. This girl is doing that as a dog, and you're supposed to not. It's like a furry. She's like a furry,
Yeah.
where it's like, why is this being sexualized? You know,
The
you
fact
see
that
furries.
a hot lady's licking water out of a bowl.
Well, she's not that hot. That's the thing. It's just the act of what she's up to. What do you think? You think she's hot? Say that on the mic. Say that on the record.
She's pretty hot.
Do you
Pedo.
think that the fact that she's pretending to be a dog makes her hotter?
Well, that's what I was trying to get at, and I was trying to examine.
Sure, that's a
That's
fair
why I was
question.
bringing it up. Matt, go ahead and take a look.
We have some video.
I mean, what are you talking about? She's not hot, or people think she's not hot. Other guys, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? How is
Look,
even
dude.
a question? This is overtly sexual.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, Shane, you're 100% right.
But the dog bowl in the mall was very, very disgusting.
Oh my, dude. I really hope my crotches are being shown in this camera.
You like that?
That's overtly sexual.
You're weird.
For a girl in yoga pants to like, I mean, just
You're weird.
But fine. For her to say, for that to even be a question, I didn't know you were talking about that. That's porn, dude.
Yes.
That's pornography.
Yeah, but what's funny about it is it's just a girl acting like a dog.
Yeah, but her fucking ass.
Yeah,
in
it
yoga
is her
pants.
sticking her fat ass out the whole time.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
the point of it. But it's dorks. It's two nerds being weird.
True.
And it's working.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, there's a like you're talking about like horse girls, band chicks, there's like band chicks.
That's
sluttiness.
exactly the energy.
Like
that's the total energy is band chicks.
Yeah, like oblivious hairy leg sluttiness that you're like, God, that's kind of fucking hot.
Yeah, they were up to it. Stringy hair.
Yeah, dude.
I'm thinking like, what? They had stringy hair. What do you two whisper? These two are getting horny back there. It's gonna be a conglomeration back there. The two boys are whispering to each other.
Oh my God, I'll fucking jerk you if you jerk me. Dude.
Thank God we pulled this episode out. You gotta. When we get into the serious stuff, it bothers me.
It sucks.
It's just uncomfortable because I agree with you 100%.
Yeah,
and it's just uncomfortable. Just knowing.
It sucks.
It's always, especially because it's always in the back of my mind, it's just everybody being like, fucking retards. Like,
True.
And then the other side of it, like, look what they did this week.
Yeah.
Of course, you can't let that affect you, but it does. I'll be honest.
Well, it's also tough. It's like, all right, we're going to talk for 2 hours. What's the thing we've been thinking about for fucking all week? And it's like, I just am watching
How
this.
can I portray these thoughts that I had to myself in a way that I can't get in trouble?
Yeah.
Like...
Well, yeah, because then it's an admission of even thinking
about it. Like,
doctrine.
People are like, oh, look how scared all these comics are now. It's like, well, I'm kind of worried that just accusations can ruin you.
Also,
because I got enough people that fucking don't like me.
Wait till they come for landscapers, dude. We'll see what the fuck happens once they're like, I like to.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's bullshit. But again, all I do is think about the good stuff, dude.
Think about cool stuff like band girls with fat asses drinking out of a dish.
Horse girls, dude.
Horse girls that are hot.
Yeah, hot horse girls.
Hot horse girls is a major come up. If you can get a hold of one, they're rare because typically they have like just loaded with horse binders, mustache. They always look to me like Napoleon Dynamite with a long ponytail. They all look like Napoleon Dynamite. But
I also wonder if that was part of Gadsby's assessment, where they're like, "How long did you pretend to be a horse for?" She was like, "Half my life." Like, okay. And then I became a comedian. I was a horse girl turned a comedian.
The horse girls, they all died. They are dead.
You think they
horse
died?
Girls die early. None of them live.
Oh, I don't know. There should be a good rom-com of like a horse girl, like There She Is, that movie where the girl comes down the steps. She was like, and then she comes
she's
down,
all
she's
that.
hot. Some dude just climbs on top and fucking.
Oh man, that dog girl definitely. Ew.
What?
She definitely makes like dog noises when you fuck her.
I mean, dude. Noah, you better have her.
He goes,
Noah, for the record, if you did not get her age right, we're fucked.
If you did not,
for the record,
you
Noah,
fucked us.
If you somehow saw a year and deduced some bad math on us,
honestly, we're definitely going to Google her age as soon as this is done before we upload it.
I mean,
you can't toss that one out. That's a rough grenade.
Throw it out, and then if we're wrong, we commit seppuku on camera. We cut off our boners.
Yes,
we cut off our boners on cam. That boners we didn't get to Dog Girl, by the way. I want to say for the record.
The boners were not from Dog Girl.
They were
pre-existing from.
I like to say for the record, the boners were not from Dog Girl. They were from Kick-Ass Women.
Yeah, the boners were actually from when we were shaming accusers.
No, I want to know. I need this broken down logically. Of like, all right, so if we're in a world now where anyone on Twitter can come out and be like, "Oh, the guy was a piece of shit to me," and you're like, "Hey, dude," like the foreman's like, "Hey, McClinchy, get out of here. You're done. We're through with you." It's like, all right, if we live in that world, it would be nice to kind of come up with some sort of vetting system. That's all, you know.
Yeah, man. I gotta listen to it again. That book, John Ronson. John Ronson, So You've Been Publicly Shamed.
Yeah.
There's a good chunk in there about literally the historical context of people doing this forever.
Yeah.
Like we've done this. You put people in the stocks.
Yeah.
You just put somebody up in front of everybody in town. You're like, bitch. Like people came by threw cabbage at you. I mean, it's the same thing. And then they stopped doing it because of how fucked up it was.
Yeah.
Like it was traumatic enough that people were like, I don't care if you whip me or I get flogged for this. Just don't do it in front of everybody. I know I've said
but the only way to that is through a nuanced discussion. Like, I'm not saying I don't believe women, but there are other things. There's nothing's completely unidimensional. And it's like, no. If a woman says something, I believe it, and that works. It's like, it works for you in terms of you don't get any sort of weird backlash in the short term. But then if you're thinking actually how many lives are being unnecessarily ruined, blah 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 blah, potentially, That's if you're like, well, I don't even want to think about that. It's like, all right, get ready for fucking a hellish nightmare to ensue.
Yeah.
When we're all running on this weird fear program
Yeah.
where it's like, let's just kind of ignore the reality of situations and just like not try to get called out. It's like, dude, good fucking luck.
It's coming for you.
Yeah, dude.
Like, and unfortunately, like I laughed at some of these.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've already got the bug.
Sure.
I'm immune to it at this point.
Yeah,
technically,
you can kind of laugh.
I could get a worse strain. There's one more strain that's worse than the strain I got.
Yeah, true.
But actually, there's two more strains. Now I'm thinking about some strains.
Yeah.
But all these comics that are like, yeah, fuck him, piece of shit, all that. It's like, dude, get ready.
Yeah, man.
It'll be your turn.
Yeah, dude. It's a hornet's nest. You're just kind of like, oh, fuck yeah.
And people are
throw a
like,
rock.
why is it comics that are getting it so bad? It's like, because typically comedians are fucked up. I'm not saying their behavior.
Sure.
I'm saying like all these like people that are willing to backstab each other immediately and so excited to drag people down. It's just think of the open mics.
Oh,
All those people are, first off, most of them are retarded.
true.
All right.
Yeah, if you want to base off that, are
There's
nuts,
literally
dude.
like horse girls. There's dudes that are horse guys in there.
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
thinking about the Grinch. You remember the Grinch? That's a horse guy. That's who I think of. The Grinch.
Oh,
But
dude, there's no bigger den of psychos than an open
a
mic.
den of fucking like, and not just psychos, like pussy psychos too.
Yeah,
That are little like dudes that weasel in to get pussy.
yeah. Oh, for
That are
sure.
like, I'm a good guy.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, we saw all that, but again, it's like,
So people like that's what I mean. Like online, people are like, man, I can't believe how bad comics are. It's like, no, it's just we're probably the only profession where all of our coworkers are delighted to do this to us.
yeah,
Like they're so excited to publicly do this, and they all are the same people that think they need to speak out. These are a group of fucking people that couldn't do anything else.
Yeah.
That are like, I need to speak.
Well, it's also the job entails taking verbal risks. Like you go on stage, like I would go say something like horrible about myself, and people don't laugh, and I'm like, shit,
Yeah,
that's out there now. So it's like, it's also the job is going out and
That's out
saying like the most wild shit you can think of. It's part of it of like, how am I going to elicit a visceral reaction out of a bunch of strangers who are expecting me to elicit a bodily reaction out of them? So, your bag of tricks, you start noticing, like, oh, this fucking works. And you start throwing shit out. You're trying to make people laugh. And it's like everyone's watched each other go through that process and then being like, I remember something you said that wasn't very
when you
nice.
used to say bad words to elicit a response.
Yeah. It's like.
But not even that. I'm just saying the fact that everyone, like, they're like, how, again, they're like, I can't believe all comedians are scumbags. It's like, well, I think they're probably a little more so than others because it's mostly drinking and you're at bars every night. Yeah. So think if you drank every day, how many mistakes you'd be making. But I mean, you're going to be making a ton of mistakes. But also the absolute losers in this profession that can't do it. So literally the only thing they can do is voice. All of a sudden they're politicians.
Yeah.
And they're like, I'm into politics now.
Like, do you
It's
guys
like, really?
vote?
What do you do? It's like, well, I do open mics.
Yeah.
Is that how you help?
Yeah, man. No, it is. It's a comedian, but again, it was a role typically reserved for being like, nobody's talking about this thing. I'm going out. I'm talking about it. People are so like, oh my god, I think about this, but I can't say it, and they all laugh.
Yeah.
And it's being gutted out into like anyone who doesn't absolutely bend the knee to an absolutely idiotic ideology is getting systematically kind of removed from there. This is what it is. So it's like you're going to have one of the apparatuses of like, massive self-reflection. I'm not saying like every person talking about their dick is like totally necessary for society to function.
yeah.
But it is one of the places where you can go. Like if you're in an office, talk about like cancel culture, like, oh, this doesn't affect the world. If you're in an office, you can't talk about like anything ever. So now it's like comedians are being almost like corporatized in a way where it's like you have to abide by like almost like a corporate policy. That's what it feels like. I remember going to an office and like bragging about how I got pussy the night before, and they were like, yo, bro, you can't talk about that in here. And I was like, what the fuck?
It's being corporatized in a way that applies to only certain comics.
Sure.
The rules aren't written for everybody.
Yeah.
You can go in if your joke is, it depends who's saying it or how. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be curious, man. Again, I'll be curious. I think as soon as Trump gets out of office, and once they have like him out,
it can't. It's their entire identity now.
I know, but if he's
it might
out,
lessen if he's out.
I think it will. I think it'll lessen, and more people will be like, all right, like,
I can't wait to. Oh man, I was gonna sing Hallelujah dressed as Trump.
It'd be so
That was the
funny.
one thing I was like, please let me do that.
That'd be funny
on
as fuck.
SNL. But I can't wait to talk about how they killed him.
Trump.
Yeah, if he loses, just be like, you killed him. He was trying to save us, and you killed him. He was the best.
Well, also, dude, that's going to be awkward. If Trump loses, there could be like royal white riots. Like, hitting like Bassmaster Pro shops and shit.
Yeah.
Field and Stream is like, no, fuck no.
Dude, if
Field
they-
and Stream is just putting up boards of like all lives matter on it, like lamb's blood.
Yeah,
like, please
yeah.
don't fucking
Please
loot
don't
us.
get us.
Please don't fucking loot us.
Yeah, that would be hilarious if the looters hit fucking dude. The Mecca
Land's
is that.
End.
You see that pyramid? That fucking. There's a Bass Pro Shop in Memphis. I told you about this. I
No.
drove past it on the way back from Stanhope's. Dude, they used to have a. It was like their monument in the city. Is this pyramid on the river? It's Memphis. It's an Egyptian name for a city. So they had this pyramid on the city, and then they sold it to like Bass Pro Shop. So now the main monument in their city, like the biggest thing in Memphis, has just a giant Bass Pro Shop on it. Pretty great. That's where we need to go if Trump loses. We need to loot the fuck out of that.
For sure. 100%. I'm going to hit Dick's and just get one of those
Going
like,
to
body
Dick's.
punching bags and be like, fuck it. I'm getting this.
Yeah. All right. We got to wrap this up.
Yeah, let's do it. I have to pee so bad.
Get your whiz
What
out.
you got? What you got going on?
I got cool things.
Hit it
I
up.
just booked one. I forget. The 23rd, 24th, and 25th of July, I'll be at Hilarities in Cleveland. The 30th, 31st, and 1st of August, so the end of July into August 1st, I'll be at American Comedy Company in San Diego. 6th, 7th, and 8th of August, I'll be at the House of Comedy in Minnesota. But all of these are, very subject to change.
Yeah.
14th and 15th of August, Comedy Connection, Rhode Island. 27th, 28th, 29th of August, Laugh Boston. So
You're on the road again, bro.
I'm back.
You're on the road again.
We back.
Oh, yeah. That's
I got one more week I got a couple more weeks here of not much.
chilling.
I got to hit Williams Grove. I got to hit the Speedway as soon as I can.
Got to get it in.
Lemaire, do you want to come? Bubba Wallace is blowing up, dude.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
You got to be a part of this.
Yeah.
Who's Bubba Wallace?
Black NASCAR driver.
Black NASCAR
Oh, that was
driver.
you were telling me about him earlier.
He got a rough one.
Yeah, man.
He got a rough. All right. Fuck. I know you wanted to leave, Lemaire. I'm sorry.
Does he? What kind, does he wear like cowboy gear at all, or like what's he rocking?
You only see him in like NASCAR
Just
shit.
in the
So he's wearing like
astronaut
a NOS hat.
Yeah,
Like he's wearing like a fucking Monster Energy hat. But
that's so fucking
Jesus
sick,
Christ,
dude.
I don't
That's
wanna-
it's over when black dudes get into NASCAR.
well,
dude.
when you see him, he's not quite there yet.
What do you mean?
We're not there yet. We haven't reached that mountaintop.
Oh, dude, if you drive around
This is Blake
676,
Griffin level.
what's that? I don't
You don't know who Blake Griffin
No.
is. This is
Russell Wilson?
yeah, he looks like Russell Wilson. He looks like actually
try again.
he looks exactly like every black dude that would have been accepted during the civil rights.
Mm.
Like he's just light enough where white people are like,
Like he'd be in the house.
Oh,
yo, I did not say that. I just meant like early black
so
celebrities.
basically, black people are dipping their toes into NASCAR. They're just like,
he's pre-Blade Black Hollywood.
gotcha, yeah, I got you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like where it was like
See, he's a light skinned
he's got
black
like a
dude. He's a
white
light skinned
haircut
black
guy.
dude.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
But it's something different. You'll see.
What the fuck's up with him?
You'll see.
Is he like blue eyes or something?
No, he's not like
He's
Yeah.
mixed. He's like mixed.
Okay. Excuse me, Lemaire. My daughter's mixed. I'd appreciate you not saying that tone.
yeah.
I'm sorry, mulatto.
That's what my wife calls her. My wife's like, my sweet little mulatto baby. And I'm always like, yeah, our sweet little baby.
Oh, that's gotta be tough.
I don't give a fuck,
Of
man.
course, it's just funny.
It's a social construct, bro. The McCusker family's eons beyond it, dude.
You
Just
should have seen the Gillis family this weekend. Also, eons beyond it, dude.
is what it is, bro. They're trying to separate us.
They're
take
trying
us
to
out.
separate
What
us.
are we
They
doing?
can't.
Just merging worlds is what it is.
Absolutely, completely diverse worlds being merged. I'm trying to right now bring a black dude to a sprint car race. We bring people together.
True.
Yeah, I don't think we have time to get it. Bubba Wallace, somebody put in
A noose in his garage.
in his garage,
fucked
which
up.
is it's funny because people were trying to hit him with the Jussie Smollett
Mm-hmm.
like immediately. That like was trending on Twitter where they're like, he probably faked it,
Yeah.
and it's like I think it was at fucking Talladega, and
Yeah.
it's a NASCAR event on the heels of them banning the Confederate flag and he had a Black Lives Matter car.
It's just getting banned.
Yeah.
The Confederate flag now from NASCAR is getting
Yes.
banned.
It just got banned.
Hilarious.
Yeah, you were allowed to bring that into the stadium. Be like,
This is my favorite
Fucking
flag.
yeah. And then also, dude, so people that were hitting it with the Jussie Smollett equations, which I would never do. I would never even question.
Sure.
But also in that same race, somebody like hired one of those beach advertising planes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? What's that called?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. They strained
Yeah,
the
it was like this flag rules, and it was a Confederate flag. And they flew it.
someone
over.
paid to have like
Yes,
stars and bars.
basically did a Confederate flag flyover before the race, and people were like, and they're like, yeah, if there's going to be a noose in a locker in any sport, it was Talladega on that one.
For sure. Well, I also don't think a guy who's like Jussie Smollett was like liberal activist. I don't think like a someone who's like, staking their life on like liberal activism is like, I'm going to get a NASCAR.
Yeah.
Like,
And also to even have the idea to like think like, I'm going to be an activist in this. It's going to work. You'd have to be nuts.
I mean, that's a tough sport to take a knee on.
Although it was hilarious.
You got a lot of Dodge Charger drivers fucking buzzing the course.
Dude, after the event, Bubba Wallace ran over the fence,
Mhm.
and it was all black people. Not
Yeah.
all black, but a lot of black people, like Black Lives Matter shirts. They were at the event, and I just saw the end and thought that was the guy who won. So I thought the guy who won the race like was running over to like a fence of dudes behind a fence that were all black. They were like, "Yeah, you fucking," and I was like, "Damn, dude, NASCAR is getting wild." I'm like, this shit's what the fuck? Like, I didn't know it was for.
How
Bubba
did he
Wallace.
do? How did he do?
14th.
Not bad.
But I think he was leading with like 20 laps to go. Like it was really good. He did well for.
What's he pushing?
I don't know. I don't know what his team is.
Gotcha.
But they ran out of gas.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Shit.
That's why he didn't place higher.
I'll be cheering
Anyway.
I'll be cheering for you, Bubba.
Why do Black Lives Matter's car have to run out of gas?
They probably didn't fill it up.
Because they probably stop in the pit stop every time. Like, yo, let me get $5 on.
Yeah. You probably.
Let me get $5.
This is too easy, dude.
$5
Don't hit us with this. You literally just threw, chum.
They stopped at the pit stop and gave him a bunch of quarters. And
Because he got pulled over during the race. There's a ton of these. Because he bought a black and mild at the pit stop.
Oh fuck! His muffler fell off through the race.
Yeah, he's the only guy that's ever like stopped on the side of the race and just sat there on the median and called someone. It's waiting to get picked up.
He stops in the pit stop and it's just like zoom zoom. There's zip ties. Zoom zoom.
Look, we don't stand by anything we just said. To think what you just said means you believe it. Just so you know, to even say those insensitive jokes.
Oh fuck, man! Yeah, Lemaire, that's like a half an hour.
Yeah,
I can do a whole half an hour.
Don't ever do that to us again.
That was a fucking entrapment, dude.
It's fucked up. There's so many you can do. It's so easy. Come on. All right, we should go.
I know.
Wait, what were you thinking? What did you think was going to come out of that?
No, I just thought you guys were riff.
We just thought we would riff.
Lemaire, great alley-oop, bro. That was fantastic.
Don't oop us on that. That's what that is that's a quarterback leading a wide receiver across the middle. That's going to get lit up. But it's his job to go catch the ball. He's got to go for it.
Yeah, I made sure my feet were in. I was like,
yeah, he floated one across the middle. And we had to go for it. Right.
Oh my god, dude!
All right, that's it. That's
fantastic.
That's it. We shouldn't be on the